What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams, and I'm back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne to this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Jadamis. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggeroa Fixes Binds, LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just
also
phenomenal.
The man with one trabajo, that is the Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, See God Allah. And I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. We have a show where Shannon Sharpe has opened up now that the NBA season is in full swing. Shannon Sharpe has opened up and he learned the lesson. And we're going to talk about the lesson that he learned that all men need to learn. Some men have to learn it by blood, by hook, or by crook. Some men got to get hit flat over the head and their ego fractured into pieces. But Shannon Sharpe learned the lesson in his mid-50s. A lot of men learn the lesson way too late in the game. You do realize if we learn this message earlier, if we learned this lesson earlier, we probably would be rich and we would probably be able to easily live the life that we wanted to live. Unfortunately, far too many of us have to learn this the hard way. And 50% of the manosphere are bitch-ass niggas. Don't let me forget to tell you that today. 50% of the manosphere are bitch-ass niggas. So we're going to talk about this in later on the stream. Shannon Sharpe, as you guys know, hit with a lawsuit, a civil lawsuit by one Gabby Zuniga or Sue Nigga, where she sues niggas. Gabby Sue Nigga, she claimed that he went up her Duke shoot and raped her and sexually assaulted her without her consent. Now, we realize what happened. She's reported as a 19-year-old. Well, she really wasn't 19. She started the relationship while she was 19, and thus it ended in a kerfuffle. She asked for $25K a cheek. He refused to pay, and he ended up paying allegedly $20 million to Gabby Zuniga, retiring her. Now, that is not the lesson that he learned. He learned the lesson via this particular lesson. Okay, so now a lot of people are going to think he learned the lesson because the situation with Gabby. But yeah, it was a result of the Gabby situation that he learned the critical lesson that men need to learn as soon as they possibly can. And that way they can thrive as much as they can in the free agent lifestyle. All right, so we're going to talk about that later on in the show with some lead-up videos. And we also have, in stranger things going on, we have a man that married a 1980s sex symbol, all right, from Three's Company, all right, late 70s, early 80s, sex symbol who has recently passed in the last 2 years. Well, he's replaced her, not with another wife, not with a younger woman. He's replaced her with an AI clone.
New world order.
An AI clone robot.
New world order.
We're going to cover who that is and what the results are, what he believes and feels about this. Wow. And we also have a very, very interesting straggle and sniggle theater with a very popular young guy who does online dating advice. I mean, I don't think the dating advice is very, usable, but it's funny dating advice. And of course, for the desperate young niggas that are broke, it's pretty decent advice. I mean, I wouldn't say to follow his advice, but we have him on Al Gore's internet going burn for burn, a body count of STIs between him and a fat skeezer, gordita torta, that he's trying to bang. Wow, this show. Plus the NBA rigged, all right, as I was just talking about yesterday.
New world order.
I was just talking about this yesterday, man. The NBA is going through it. This is going to have a domino effect on sports and entertainment going further. At this point, I was just talking about sports is no longer sports, it's entertainment. An NBA basketball coach arrested for participating in rigged games, all right, gambling games that is connected to the mafia. All right, Jesus.
New world order.
Oh. To contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. It is PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel, man. Hey, man, buckle your seatbelt. This is going to be one of those shows, all right, for a Thursday. And you guys know it's a Thursday, so where's my ling-lings at? All right, I do have a funny skit that I might have time to get to, but shout out to all my ling-lings in the building.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Yeah, we're not going to play the whole song, but, you know.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Shout out to all my ling-lings out here on a Thursday. It's Greg Fu Young reporting the duty, and I'm going to be hitting the shores of the Orient. I'm going to hit the shores of the Orient here in the next probably 30-something days. So I'm going to be out there going crazy. All right, Greg Fu Young is about to have the time of him life out there in the Pearl of the Orient. All right, shout out to all the Orientals out here. The Orientals. I don't know if you young people know that there were certain phrases that were commonplace when we were younger that when you advance in age, they become slurs, all right? Or they become, oh, you shouldn't say that, or people become less ignorant and educated, and they say, well, actually, that is not referring to the people. It reverts to furniture, all right, or rugs, all right, or things, not people. And, you know, colored people is one thing, you know, colored, you know, people were called colored. Nobody wanted to be called black back in the day, but of course, in the 1960s, it changed. The young people wanted to be called black. They didn't want to be called colored, and now we're forever known as black. The Washington Redskins is another example of this. They changed their name not to reflect any racist trends that we would see as a slur, you know, a redskin. But the team was named the Redskins. And Oriental, yes, Oriental. Okay, Oriental, back after the Vietnam War and stuff, people would come back and call Asian people Oriental. Yes, I remember that. That goes back. That goes back to the 80s. I don't think it made it much into the 90s unless the people were really old. You know, they were really old. Those people probably have since died. But yeah, man, that goes back. Yes, all Asian people were Oriental. All right. What about, you know, who is his people here?
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Yeah, Oriental is rugs. All right. It's not the people. All right. But anyway, shout out to my Orientals back in the day. Oh, he's Oriental. All right. YouTube, I'm just describing something. I'm not calling them that. I'm just telling them how it used to be. All right. The old white people come back. Oh, these Orientals. Like, Jesus Christ. And somebody said they used to call them yellow too. Yeah, the yellow fever thing. And I look at Asian women. I'm like, I don't see any yellow. And actually, our brother Brooklyn St. Michael described why this is the case, where, you know, people have been attributed these colors that they're not actually the color. Like, black people ain't black, especially today. We're simply brown. All right. Then the Mexicans said we're a lighter shade of brown. Then they said the Asians are yellow. And I'm like, where? I see a lot of Asians and they're rarely yellow. Sometimes they are. Most times they're not. Most of the time they damn near brown. Sometimes they pale. Sometimes they're whiter than white people. Or when you go to Japan and South Korea, they white. All right. So anyway, it's crazy. All right. Any Oriental ladies in here want to come over here and drop that neck? I got you ladies today. All right. I'll fix it a bind. I'll fix it a bind. I like Oriental women. I like Oriental women. All right. Anyway. Yo. Shout out to my brother. Go catch the replay. All right, let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. Did I tell you how to contribute? All right, it's early in the morning. All right, we got to go. Well, it's morning on the West Coast. All right. It's morning on the West Coast. And as you can see, everybody catches wreck. You know what I mean? Like when I talk about black people, they be getting all pissed. But I just talked about Orientals. I'll be talking about Mexicans. All right. Shout out to our brother Hustle Every Day. Says Negroes and Blancos better stock up on pork chops and ground beef. All right. Have a deep freezer for 6 months. He's telling you some real shit. Shout out to Hustle Every Day. Says 3 times in my life, I had to be an explanation for why this white dude, aka Bruce Jenner, was on the Wheaties box. First, me in the 80s. Second, little bro in the 90s, and my kid in the 2000s. Is he on the Wheaties box again? Shout out to Bruce Jenner. Bruce Jenner, you know, when I was a kid, he was a male Olympian in Los Angeles. Boy, have times changed. I mean, just like that. Right up under your nose. Time, hey, funny how time flies when you're having fun. Now he's a woman. A trans woman? I'm not sure. Shout out to our brother here. Hustle Every Day says EBT proves the bread and circus analogy true. Free agent lifestyle for life. Yes, all these people that be on EBT, you don't understand my condition. And they be arguing with people on TikTok all day. I understand your condition. You're a lazy piece of shit. All right. I mean, people don't realize they're lazy. I ain't lazy. I was like, you're lazy, bro. You niggas are lazy. When I say niggas, it's not black people I'm talking about. You please understand this. I think everybody's ignorant. All right, you understand. And nigga just means ignorant. So if I say niggas, it's not necessarily just talking about black people. I know y'all think that. But I'm talking about everybody. People are lazy as fuck. Like, people don't want to do shit. Like, the number one sign of a lazy person is their stomach. I mean, come on. Look at your stomach. All you got to do is look at your midsection. Just look at your stomach. Now, I don't care if you can punch keyboards and type shit. You know what I mean? I could type. I could do stuff. But you're lazy other than that. Right? Your stomach is going to tell you how much of a lazy piece of shit you are. Like, we're meant to move. We're bipedal human beings. We're bipedal Homo sapiens. We hunted and gathered at one particular point. Now look at y'all. Disgraces. All right, you're a true disgrace to yourself. And not only that, you know it. All right, you got the stomach today. All right.
Do you have the stomach?
You do have the stomach. Shout out to Hustle Every Day. Bread and circus. All right, shout out to Joshua Moon. Says the economy is about to take a whole dookie. All right, on everybody right now. And it's planned, by the way. This is a planned dookie of the economy. All right?
New world order.
This is a planned dookie. The economy is meant to take a dump, okay, by the powers that be. Because first of all, for you guys that invested $2,000 in the market all year, y'all about to lose all that.
New world order.
Y'all about to lose all that. All right, they about to get all of that back. All right. It's like a casino. All right, you win a couple $100 on a couple of hands of blackjack. They're like, all right, it's all right. We're going to get all that back. All right. Then you place a bet on the 49ers, and then they got all that back. All right, don't worry, man. All right, for the people, nickel and dime investors, all right, the people that got no balls, they're going to get that back. All right, anyway. Just know how it works. Oh, man, we got a couple more, and then we're going to get on with the show. We got our brother here. It is Robert Johnson. Pause. He says, Coach, you don't miss. I hired a home nurse for my mother. When I was leaving, I saw the nurse's car inspection stickers expired in 2022. Fixes by season. Hit me with the punani with the money for the money.
Cause I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
Shout out to you. Let me give you a co-sponsorship too, man. Shout out to our brother Robert Johnson. Pause. Wait a minute. Here it is right here. Where's your co-sponsorship? There it is right here. Let me tell you.
I'm rich, man.
People ain't making it, man. Don't let people fool you that they making it out here, man. People are, I'm telling you, 60, 70% of people, they're not doing the bare minimum. Now, they might be able to get some food on their table. They might be able to barely pay their rent, But let me just tell you, when it comes down to the things that I talked about in my course Conquer, people are not handling their paperwork. Some people don't even have insurance on their car. Some people might have car insurance. They don't have house insurance or rental insurance. Okay. Now, they have their car registered. They don't have it updated. They don't have their paperwork in order. And everybody down $1,500 this month. Everybody down $1,500, meaning everybody needs a cool $1,500 for some breathing room, but they ain't got it. They ain't got it. They literally are just coasting through life hoping shit don't happen. And then shit happens, all right? You get pulled over, your paperwork ain't in order. They just impound your shit. Now they towing your shit to the impound. I mean, people are out here really faking the fucking fact. Las Vegas in Nevada. Yep, people don't have health insurance, despite the fact Obamacare made health insurance affordable for everybody. People ain't got no health insurance. In fact, in Nevada, it got so bad where people have unregistered cars and no license plates on their cars that now they put up a website where you can snitch on people that have expired tags and driving around with no license plates. Like, I see it all the time. I'm like, these niggas don't even have license plates on their car. All right. And this is a woman that's a nurse for your mom. She ain't got it. She can,
Cause I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
Let it be known, man, all women can sell some sex right now for $250. Now, they're thinking about it. They're like, And depending on who you are you handsome enough? All right. Are they in a bigger enough of a need? All right. We're going to see this later on in the show. All right. He said, you don't miss. When I know people, man. I know people, and I know people who bullshit. At the end of the day, 70% of people really ain't got it. They ain't got it like that. Somebody said, do you snitch? Nah, but they can snitch on me because I do have one car that's... But it's registered in California, and I got to go all the way out there. Yeah, people be driving with one headlight. These are all signs that people struggling. Tail light out, one headlight out. These are people you want to stay far the fuck away from. All right, because these people are on literally... The other shoe's just going to drop. The other shoe's going to drop with the driving with the one headlight. That's a dead giveaway that your life is fucked up. And I hate that, I have to tell people about themselves and then they get mad. They think I'm bragging. Nothing tells me your life is fucked up that I need to stay far away from you than a tail light out. I mean, or a headlight out. And these solutions cost $50, right? $50. And maybe an hour of you looking up YouTube videos and getting inside of your little fender over there, right? Getting inside of your little areas at the fender. He said they on borrowed time. Riding on the donut. I'm like, these people, man, get the fuck away from me, man. Get a fuck away from me. That means your rent is late for sure. Your rent is late if your headlights out. Like, these people are literally on one leg. They got 1 foot in the grave. Grocery bag. Yeah, they got the grocery bag over the window. I'm like, leave me the fuck alone, bro. Leave me alone. I was with a JUCO chick in the middle of summer. I know you love these stories. I'm in a JUCO chick in the middle of summer. We talking about middle of Las Vegas summer. I'm fixing her buying all summer. She says, oh, my air conditioning been out. Huh? I'm like, I said, what? She says, my air conditioning been out all summer. I looked at this bitch. I'm like, what? How are you driving around? How are you driving around, bro? This is Las Vegas. It's 112 degrees today. This is a good day. This is a good day in Las Vegas. 112 degrees. Your air conditioning's out. And she said, well, I try to only drive at night. I was like, bruh. Bruh. And I said, listen, I don't know if you know, for people that don't know, in the desert, in the summer, it doesn't matter if it's day or night. Now, yeah, it'll be a few degrees hotter in the summer during the day, but it's still hotter than the motherfucker at night in Vegas. It's still 110 degrees. I was like, come here, girl. All right, first of all, do this real quick. All right, she's good at that. She's never lazy on that. I was just like, all right, come here. Let me just take care of this. Bend over. All right, grab your ankles. All right, I had her grabbing ankles till her face turned red. All right, I had her face, neck, red. I had her face, neck, throat, all that red. And I was like, let me fix this bind real quick. I said, why don't you take care of that air conditioning for daddy? Right? And she was like this. She said,
Okay, daddy.
all right. I was like, go on and take care of your air conditioning. And like, this is crazy, bro. I was like, why don't you go on? Daddy will take care of it.
Okay, daddy.
You ain't gotta come to daddy all musty and shit. Peace leave, just must huff. Huff must. All right. She got that huff. That huff is all musty. Huff must. I was like, no more huff must. All right. Don't bring daddy no huff must.
Okay, daddy.
I said, go on and fix that real quick. And then she had to take it to some Mexican dude to fix it. You know, he fucked too. I was like, damn. I mean, she throwing pussy everywhere. I was like, yo, they got the part at the AutoZone. Then she was like, oh, this guy's going to fix it for me. So I know he fucked her too. I was like, definitely living on the edge. I'm like, you're living on the edge, bro. Like, I was like, why don't you just take it to a shop? She was like, oh, my friend will fix it. I was like, oh, you suck this dick too? All right. So I was like, damn, everybody getting the treatment for your air conditioning piece right there. All right. Hector getting some pussy too. He getting some huff muff. I was like, everybody's in on this. All right. I was like, by the way, this is your future wife. She wants to get married in the future. She's describing this. She had it all drawn out, and I'm listening to her like, I was like, this woman's in her early 20s. All right, let's just say that for the people who are uncomfortable. She's in her early 20s. She says she wants to get married, but she doesn't want to get married to anyone that has an age gap older than 8 years. Now, I don't know if you can do the math. I'm well over 25 years older than her. So it ain't me she's trying to marry. But she wants to get married to somebody, and she also wants a kid or two. All right, so these are your future wives. Oh, man. She's not coming after me because she said she wanted nobody older than 8 years, right? So they got to be within her age group. No older than 8 years. I'm 25 years ahead of her. So I'm 26 years ahead of her as of yesterday. So I'm not in the running. I'm not in the running. She had it all drawn out too. She had it like the type of marriage it will be, and she'll be able to be independent. Plus he will give her an allowance. And I'm like, I was like, man, I was like, holy mackerel. All right, man, this shit is crazy out here, bro. The dark side is crazy. Shout out to the dark side. Press 1 if you on the dark side.
I'll show you the dark side.
All right. Shout out to our brother John Doe says, yesterday at my job, everyone wore pink for breast cancer awareness. When asked why I didn't participate, I replied, men shouldn't wear pink. All the women were disgusted and tried to gaslight me. Coach, why does the world want men to be effeminate? All right, they wanted it for the cause. They were like, oh, just support our cause. You know, that's important for these. It's like the Tea Party thing that I talked about. They wanted you to be into their Tea Party, and you didn't want to play in their Tea Party. It's not that they wanted you to be effeminate. It was a social experiment. It essentially was to see how much of a bitch you are. And then now you're called out. The workplace has a lot of these things. It's Hawaiian shirt day, casual Fridays, you know what I mean? Polo shirt day, wear pink day. You know, these things and their humiliation rituals. When you stand up for yourself, you go against the group think, the normies. You know, the work culture is normie culture. It's the sheeple culture, right? They want you to be a sheep. And when you don't follow the herd, all right, they excommunicate you. All right, they take note. Right? They take note. Him then wear pink. Him then wear pink. him a misogynist. You know, can they make all kind of judgments? And when it's time to vote for promotions and shit like this, they say him not a team player. Him not a team player. Yeah. So then they get to ostracize you and give you credit. Well, him don't make friends. Him don't go to brunch. Him don't go to happy hour. Him don't go to after night bowling. Him didn't come to the team building thing. Him didn't wear the. Yeah, that's all it is. That's all. Him didn't wear the costume at the Halloween party. Him didn't come to the Christmas party. Him didn't come to the ugly sweater Christmas party, the white elephant party. Him didn't bring a gift for the white elephant. All right. So that's all it is. Those places do things to see how much Kool-Aid you drinking. Have you drank the Kool-Aid? Oh, him don't want to play. Him don't want to wear pink. Him don't like women. All right, ass nigga. Yeah. You do that a couple of times, you're getting fired. All right. You're going to wonder what happens. You're going to do one thing. Him be looking at me at lunch. Him strange. Him not married either. Right? That's how they do you. It's not a good environment for men. We told you all the time, corporate world is not a great environment for men. Shout out to my corporate men. I'm not telling you to quit your job. I'm just telling you it's not a great environment for you. You got to bite your tongue. You can't cuss a bitch out. You know what I mean? You can't tell people like it is. It's tough. And you don't realize you're doing this for 9 hours a day, going into the week, 45 hours a week. And then you multiply that by 4. You know what I mean? And you're just doing this over and over again, 160, 175 hours a month, being a bitch ass nigga. Being a bitch ass nigga. Sharpening pencils and shit. Yeah, man. Anyway, it's tough. And listen, all these things that I talk about, I've done already. So I was a bitch ass nigga before. Don't take it personal. I've done all of these things. I don't do them now. And one of the reasons I don't do it now is because I work so hard to not have to do it. I was like, I don't want to have to do that shit. That shit is totally emasculating. I'm not, fuck that. I ain't here for the bullshit. So what do I need to do? I need to boss up. I need to make sure I never have to go back to that. And if I do, yeah. Anyway, enough about that. The lessons are here, but let's get to some fun and some lessons. We got Straggler and Sniggle Theater coming up here, so let's get to warming up. Here we go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride.
Straggler and Sniggle Theater. Let's get the banner going. Straggler Sniggle Theater, we have a guy that got kicked out of his house and chaos ensued, allegedly getting kicked out of his house. Let's take you to the video to confirm what's going on here. Chaos erupts when man catches his fiancée cheating. Okay, he caught her cheating. Okay, let's hear it. Let's see what happens here.
It's my house. Y'all both right here, so let me calm down. This is my house. I'm not going nowhere. Y'all cannot put me out nowhere. As she just said, I'm not no threat. I have more than one bag of shoes.
Doesn't matter.
I don't give a about none of that. You still can't put me
yes,
out.
We can.
No, you cannot, bro.
Yes, we
I
can.
literally went through this with the police, and I could not put her out of my old house because of this.
Okay.
And I had to look it up and learn the law.
Okay.
You feel me?
That's fine.
You cannot put me out. I'm not going nowhere.
Okay.
I'm not going nowhere. That's bottom line. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not. Y'all gonna have to handle y'all business.
By the way, it's anywhere. I'm not going anywhere, sir. But let's take a look here. I mean, for all intents and purposes, this is the loser nigga. Basketball shorts. That's the loser nigga. I mean, listen, we all like to be comfy at home, so I get it. But yeah, you know, that's going to be a dead giveaway. Basketball shorts. Do-rag. I'm already knowing this a loser nigga. Now, here's the thing. You're going to say, no, he's not, coach. He a real winner. He got an old house where she was in, but apparently he's in her house right now, okay? He's in her house. So I just want to give you context. That's why he says, I'm not leaving. I got a bag of shoes in the house. And I previously went through this at my other house, at my old house, but apparently he's fallen on hard times and he now lives with her. Man rule number 1, never move into a woman's domicile. That's man rule number 1. And this is a double wide trailer. All right. So anyway, this is a trailer for all we know. So we got a homosexual, we got a do-rag, basketball shorts, and a trailer. All right. And a homosexual. I mean, this is going to not end well. And also, I just want to ask you, I told you yesterday about slavery. Look at these niggas. I can see why they used to whip the hell out of niggas. You know what I mean? It makes sense. You know you're going to get shot by the police. Like, he asked to get shot. I just want you to know, he asked it for this. Whatever's about to happen to this nigga, he asked for it. No wonder they used to have to whip niggas. Like, yo, the police are here. You're in the wrong. And you said, well, do what you have to do. We have to kill a nigga now. You asked for it. Okay, I don't feel sorry at this point. You already know what time it is. You know you're not going to win. You're trying to stand on some old principles, some shit that happened. Well, it happened that it was a woman last time. You're a man. You're in another woman's house. She wants you to go. You're going to have to get shot, nigga. Like, come on, bruh. And you have a do-rag. You're going to be, you know, these are the future scholars of America. They're going to show me his high school graduation picture when he gets shot. Somebody says she's white. The trailer probably dead giveaway that this is a fat white woman. All right, but let's continue here to see what we can do. He literally said, you have to do what you have to do. Exactly. Shoot this nigga, police, please. All right, come on.
Pop, pop, cop, cop, cop. Skitty, keep, pop, pop.
Please.
And a pop, pop, boom.
I don't feel sorry for him at this particular point. Let's continue.
Y'all gonna have to handle your business. I'm not going nowhere. I'm about to go in there with my kid.
Nope, she doesn't want you here. See if she'll sign charges for trespassing.
Oh, man.
Trespassing.
Trespassing. Yep, now you breaking the law. See? All right, let's continue. Trespassing, yes.
Yep.
All right, let me call my lawyer.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
my bad.
He said, let me call my lawyer. There's a 100% chance you don't have a lawyer. There's 100% chance you don't have a lawyer. Let's continue.
Call her first. So I'm gonna put on speakerphone so it ain't like we having a secret conversation. Yeah, they talking about getting me for trespassing and shit. So yeah, they trying to get that okay. That's why they knocking on the door. So you gonna give them the okay for me for trespassing?
I wish can you just leave? I don't want to put no charge. I don't want nothing to happen to you.
I sleep on the couch. I'm not leaving though. This is my shit. What are you talking about?
You just keep on bothering me, bro. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Why you call these in fucking way?
Because
now you got me about to get arrested. So listen. Let me ask you a question though, because obviously they got a rookie cop on the press. So when I tried to put you out of my house, why didn't they put you out of my house? Because you had bags there, right?
No, because I lived there more than a year. That's why.
Rookie.
She says you don't live here, so.
I lived here more than a year because I had bags here.
That's not the lawyer. That was the woman inside the house. So that was not the lawyer. That was the girlfriend that literally called the police on him. He called her to put her on speakerphone, and she said, get out. Now he's referencing, again, a previous incident. Well, why didn't they kick you out when I said kick you out the last time? She said, well, I lived here more than a year. So he says, well, I've been lived here more than a year. You can't kick me out. I got bags here. All right. Wow. Wow. I'm pretty sure they're going to shoot him at the end of this. All right. And they're going to put up charges. I live here. And now he's a rookie cop. Now you're just going to discredit the police officer and talk shit about the police officer. This is why y'all get whipped in slavery. This is why y'all got whipped during slavery. Just so you know. They never tell you that part. All right. But I'll tell you.
Ricky, how long you been on the force?
10 years.
I bet. You don't know that yet?
Come on.
I'm not.
Get your shoes on. Let's go.
You know what? Put my shoes on. I'm not leaving nowhere. You still ain't made me leave. She just said I ain't leaving. She just said I can sleep on the couch. So I can't sleep on the couch?
I don't want you to bother me. I don't want you here.
Can I sleep on the couch? Because I ain't gonna lie. This right here got me f***ed up.
Oh my goodness. I'm telling you, man, it doesn't pay to be a bum. Now, it's cool when you're 22 and a bum ass nigga, But this guy clearly is over 28 years old and a bum. All right, the time of being a cool bum ass nigga is a short window. I might have to do a stream on this because y'all be thinking y'all can be bum niggas forever. All right, yeah, bro. Sleep on the couch, L. He can sleep on the couch. This nigga a whole walking L. All right, you don't have another place to go, a car potentially. Why don't you sleep in your car? Why don't you get that credit card out? Sleep at the hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. No.
Well, you do something on you. This on this.
I bet it is. I bet it is on me. I bet it is on me. I bet it is on me.
You're going to be sleeping in the jail cell, nigga. That's where you're going to be at. Or the morgue. You keep fucking around.
Because you never want to talk about that you be wrong about. I bet it is. But it's okay when you scream and holler at me, though. But I scream and holler at you back, and then, okay, yeah, call the police. Yeah, I bet. You put your hands. I'm not leaving.
Oh.
As you just heard her say, I'm not leaving. So I appreciate you.
You can hang up, man.
I know. Because you ain't got no right to.
Well, we can arrest you for disorderly conduct. So.
Damn, he getting charges. Disorderly conduct, trespassing, and he's arguing. This is why I tell you, man, he wants to talk. He wants to argue. He's in his feminine. And I know guys think they're cool and they're pimps and they got the Mac game. And this is what, and he thought he was getting free pussy. This is another one. I get it for free. I mean, and cops, man, beat his ass, please. All right. This is crazy. All right. He's resisting arrest at this particular point. All right. Whip him. But this is, I don't pay ass niggas too. I get it for free ass niggas. I mean, come on, man. It eventually catches up to you. This is terrible. But he's in his feminine. And this is what happens when you live off women. You're in your feminine. You're never going to be masculine. You're never going to be a boss.
Nothing. That's just bottom line.
Well, I need your name. Listen. It's a domestic dispute, so I need your name. You're required to give it to me.
This is my house. Y'all both right here, so let me calm down.
Yeah.
This is my house.
Yes.
I'm not going nowhere.
Nowhere.
Y'all cannot put me out nowhere.
All right, so there you go right there. A typical do-rag wearing nigga. A typical do-rag wearing nigga. I mean, this is do-rag activities. All right, do-rag nigga activities. Straggle Sniggle Theater, we have a comedian. I love this guy. His name is Devarian Jarvel. Devarian Jarvel. He is on Instagram. Go follow him. He's a big country biscuit eating, Kentucky Fried Chicken eating nigga. But I like him. I know he would appreciate that. This guy says that friend who has no grown-up clothes in their wardrobe. The friend that has no grown-up clothes in their wardrobe.
Oh, come on, man. Sandra keep calling me, man. We gonna be late. It shouldn't take you this long to get dressed. It ain't my bad, man. All right, I'm ready, man. What are you doing? I'm dressed. I'm ready to go. What? No. Did you miss the part where I said, Sandra keep calling me, we gonna be late, we have to meet the women? You dressed like a hobo. Come on, Nike hoodie, man. Nice little graphic tee, hat. What happened to that black sweater? I remember the black sweater you wore like Christmas. The black sweater. Just get some black jeans and throw on your black boots. Boom, you straight. You straight. Come on, man. Why I gotta dress up? Listen to me. You look homeless, brother. We're going to meet some women. You can't look like man. Just trying to be comfortable, man. She not gonna want to sit with you, okay? Her friend know that I'm just a comfortable dude. Is this a Burgers & Co. factory shirt? What is this? Come on, man. It say Supreme. That's Mike Tyson. All right, man. You don't get it. You just don't understand it. Just stay here, okay? I'm gonna tell her you sick. I'll take them both out and I'll enjoy myself. Whatever, man. I'll come. Hey, yo.
All right, see?
Better boss up, nigga.
You know, niggas that don't want to grow up will fight you. They'll fight you over being into what they call delayed or stunted adolescence, right? They're stunted in their growth. They don't want to grow up. You know what I mean? I get it. We comfortable. We want to wear T-shirts and do-rags and basketball shorts. I do it too. But at the end of the day, guess what? All right, sometimes you got to grow up. Sometimes you got to be a grown-up. Sometimes you have to be. All right. And we're expected to be after age 30. And of course, he didn't want to hear it because he was a bum ass nigga. All right. It's boss up season over here.
Boss up, nigga.
All right. We got another one here. We got news, big news for you guys. A new do-rag has just dropped. So for the do-rag niggas, we got it right here. A new do-rag for you. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. I know you guys are going to run right to it. I should have put this in my Amazon. I should have put this in my Amazon link. Here it is.
I bet I never, ever see you niggas wearing this. And I'm not playing.
Bro, the visor do-rag. I'm not gonna lie. It took a minute to come out. I would have thought this would have been like maybe the 17th reiteration of the do-rag. This is crazy. Someone said the bone-in do-rag.
Oh, no.
He don't think it's dope either. He was so forced to do this. First of all, he looked like a sassy Ray J. Photo saying the same thing. He's saying, you better not buy this. I was paid. No one's paying you to do this.
The visor do-rag.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, you know what, guys? I'll give you a pass. If you wear the visor do-rag, I mean, I'll give you a pass, guys. You want to wear do-rags? Only if it has a visor. All right, I approve. CGA approves of the visor do-rag coming out to a nigga hair supply store, a Chinese-owned one, by the way. A nigga supply store, hair supply store near you. The visor do-rag.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, anybody else want one of these? All right, let me know. I'll put the link in the description box so I can get a little bit of Amazon affiliate money. All right, it's getting better and better. All right, we got Straggle Single Theater. We have a woman that says she's tired of getting hit on at the gym. All right, she's tired of getting hit on at the gym. Let's take a look. And as I thought. All right, as I thought.
Oh, the humanity.
This woman she's tired. All right, and I like the pale freckle face thing going on, especially with the no eyelash and the no eyebrow thing going on here. That's my type of woman. Here we go. All right, I like to do target practice with her freckles. All right, so we know who did this. We're not going to say what race, what people. We know we can say that, but we won't say it today. Who's been hitting on this woman at the gym? Let's play the video here. Here we go.
I can't even go to the gym.
Oh, no.
I had another man come up to me and fucking talk about my ass today. This ought to be a fucking series by fucking now. I'm on the Stairmaster for 20 minutes, and I look up, and a man's walking right behind me, right behind my Stairmaster, like close as fuck, and gets on the one next to me. Cool, great. There's no one on the other 21s that are in the line, right? So he taps on my shoulder. Great. What the fuck does he want? Take out my headphone, yeah? You know, if you got on the treadmill, you'd lose weight or you'd get better endurance. Excuse me? Well, what are your goals?
Man, she out of breath just telling this story. So I can almost say you were not on the Stairmaster for 20 minutes, all right? Only old white women are on the Stairmaster for 20 minutes, all right? You know, they be on there going crazy, taking their time. You were not on the Stairmaster for 20 minutes. You lying like a motherfucker. Number two, it was a nigga. I mean, we know it was a black man, all right? We know this was a black man. There's 100% chance because Mexicans don't have gym memberships. So if they do, it's the Planet Fitness. So unless she's at Planet Fitness, you know, Mexicans don't go to the gym. They go to work. You know, they work with their bodies. They definitely ain't going to the fucking gym. What's the point? All right. So it definitely was a niggy. We could just draw the parallels right now. We could just draw this conclusion.
30 minutes on the Stairmaster? Okay, what's your overall goal? What does it matter? Well, I thought I'd just say that with all that ass, you might want to get on the treadmill so that you don't lose it because the Stairmaster's going to make you lose all that ass. The fuck you mean? What the fuck makes you think that that's okay to fucking say to somebody? Seriously? Seriously.
The dead giveaway was all that ass. All right. So that was a nigga for sure, man. It definitely was a nigga. The all that ass was a dead giveaway real quick. All right.
Big back, big back, big back, big back.
All right. Or I'll take things that have never happened for 1,000, Alex. All right. You making this up for sure. All right. This is either made up or yes, she's not flattered, I'm sure. Yeah, she out of breath already. And where her eyebrows? Anybody? She got definitely the Caucasus Mountain look there with the no eyebrow thing going on there. All right. Anyway, things that never happened for 1,000, Alex. All right, we got one. How many more do we got here? All right, we got two more. Straggle Sniggle Theater, name this city. We have a guy that says He has 2 girlfriends. You're going to have to answer this. Is he winning? He's got 2 girlfriends. Name this city.
Is that your woman?
Both of them are winning.
That ain't both your woman.
Shit, straight like that.
All right, kiss them both.
Wait, you from TikTok, right? Wait, what?
Oh, hey, you got it like that?
Why not?
So which one you be fucking?
Both of them.
Is he fucking both of y'all?
He's fucking both.
Condom or no condom?
My nigga.
All right, hey, who's tighter though?
Shit. Both of them the same. Both of them work.
All right, so this woman says right here, the big woman in the front says he's the wifey and the girl behind, the cock-eyed woman in the back. All right, so let's just qualify this. We have no teeth girl in the front, says she's wifey. In the back, the cockeyed woman, the cockeyed knock-kneed woman in the back is the girlfriend. Okay, and the guy in the front is the sugar daddy.
Get him, daddy.
All right, so what do we got here? Definitely a nigga that has not grown up. All right, come on, man. Hat to the back. He hasn't updated his language software at all. All right. He has either been in jail for 25 years or is a truck driver. All right, I can't tell either one. He probably drives a big rig, and hopefully he's not drunk. Is he winning? Is he winning? This is when dudes tell me they don't pay or they're pimping or whatever they say, and I say, send me a picture. This is why they don't send me a picture. When they say, Coach, I'm out here getting a lot of free pussy. This is why they don't send me a picture, because I know what you're doing out here. You ain't got to lie to me. You ain't got to lie to me, man. So this is his stable. He prouder than the motherfucker. And listen, I can't get 110s, but I can get 2 5s. And these aren't even 2 5s, bro. You still shy of 10. All right, these are 2 3s. So you still missing. All right, you could have got a whole 6. All right, but anyway, these are 2 lot lizards. All right, so you think I'll be lying about cockeyed and knock-kneed? You think I'll be lying about cockeyed and knock-kneed? Booger wolves. All right, big backs like wowzers, man. Hey, listen, man, somebody got to win. 2 slop-a-lops.
Big back, big back, big back, big back.
All right, well, these aren't 2 5s. I mean, these are below 5. You cannot tell me these are 5s here, man. These are below 5s here. Okay, so let's hear what he's doing out here. He definitely pimping. He pimping.
Both of them muscles work, everything tight, man.
So who be making you nut faster though?
Shit, both of them. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Sometimes I be confused, man.
You be confused?
Yeah, sometimes I be confused because I get the squirt on both of them.
Oh, my goodness, man. I tell you.
Oh, the humanity.
Wow. And he proud of himself, too. I mean, Nate, this is definitely Little Rock, Arkansas activities. This might be Pine Bluff, Arkansas activities right here. Pine Bluff.
Oh, the humanity.
Pine Bluff, Arkansas. I mean, not even Memphis. I mean, I'll be squirting on both of them.
Oh, the humanity.
Whose unk is this, bro? Who's unk? All right, he wrestling in the pig pen, bruh, and he winning, though. Shout out to him. I mean, this ain't bad. He's in his 50s with 2 young, I was going to say slimmies, but they're not slimmies or foldables.
Hello?
All right, grab her ass and confirm it.
Okay. What else you
Now
want?
grab her ass.
What else you want me to do?
Damn, man. Bro, tell these kids out here that it's possible to have 2.
All right, so he's 53. All right, he's 53. Hey, man, shout out to him at the JUCO right here. I'm not going to be back. Listen, for him to pull this is pretty good. All right. I would say he's somewhat winning. I'm not going to take it away. But he's 53 years old. I wonder how old the young ladies are.
And I'm 53.
You 53?
And I'm 53.
You on?
Yeah, straight like that.
How old are they?
34 and 25.
Oh, Jesus. All right, well, Patrice O'Neal would call this a win because, you know, any younger girl is better than an older woman any day of the week. So the younger woman, the wifey is 35, and the big cockeyed knock-knee woman is 25. It's a win. It's a win. This is not as big of a L as I thought it was. I'm gonna give him a 5 on this one. I'll give you a 5. You're gonna pass the grade. You're gonna pass the class. All right, I'll give you a pass.
You fucking them in the ass?
Everything, whatever I want.
Oh,
whatever you want.
Whatever I want. And both of them got good jobs. She got her own beauty shop. She in medical.
All right, so they both got good jobs. I'm gonna say they support him. So this is the pimping right here. All right, so they both got good jobs. All right, yeah.
Say something inspirational.
Hey, man, all I got to tell y'all, man, to lay low and play slow, man. Stay down, man. Sometimes they going to say things about you, man. They talked about Jesus Christ. Remember that. But stay up, man. What's happening?
All right, I'll give it to you, man. I don't know, man. I was 6'7". All right, this is 6'7". Is this what the young people say? 6'7". I don't know, 6'7". I don't know, man. I'll tell you, man. And he had the pimp lingo. You know, a man's he's a real pimp if he rhymes his words. That was rough. Last one, Strago Cynical Theater. It's very scam likely. He's a dating coach. He teaches you how to be a bum nigga and win with women. All right. He tells you this on the internet. Very scam likely. Go follow him on the Instagrams if you want to see how low life bum niggas get pussy. All right. All right. So, not saying he's a low life. He just tells men that are low lives how to get pussy. All right. So he says burn for burn is crazy. He's talking to this torta over here with the sloppy. Look at this sloppy. Oh, all right. It looks good until you see the stretch marks around the areola. All right. Listen, man, not all women are perfect. All right. This torta is going to talk about how many STDs she has compared to how many STDs he had. This is dating for you. Bum nigga dating. Here we go.
Yeah, I had it more times than you had it. Yeah, way more.
What about gonorrhea?
Bro, I had everything.
You have syphilis?
We could go burn for burn, bro.
Okay.
I'm way
So
more dirty than you.
You've had gonorrhea?
I have chlamydia, gonorrhea, and the S one. The big word with the S.
Syphilis?
Yeah, that's how many I 3 had.
Have you had any other ones?
No.
Have you had trick? MJ? Have you had AIDS?
No.
Hepatitis?
No. Have you?
No, I haven't had hepatitis.
What have you had?
I've had MJ, I've had chlamydia, I've had gonorrhea, and I've had syphilis.
Oh, you won.
But you've probably got chlamydia more times than me. Have you had chlamydia?
These are the women at age 26 that I'm supposed to be adding baggage to. These are the women, the young women you're so concerned with that I'm adding baggage to. They done had abortions, 8 STIs. This woman looks familiar as if she's maybe a content creator too. She's had trichomoniasis. And look at the waggies here, all right? The piece of pepperoni areolas peeking through. And there you go. She's just rattled off the list of STIs that she's had. Oh, my.
Yeah, I had it more times than you had it. Yeah, way more.
What about gonorrhea?
Bro, I had everything.
You have syphilis?
We could go burn for burn, bro. I'm way more dirty than you.
You've had gonorrhea?
I have chlamydia, gonorrhea, and the S one. The big word with the S.
Syphilis?
Yeah, that's how many I 3 had.
Have you had any other ones?
No.
Have you had trick? MJ? Have you had AIDS?
No.
Hepatitis?
No. Have you?
No, I haven't had hepatitis.
What have you had?
I've had MJ, I've had chlamydia, I've had gonorrhea, and I've had syphilis.
Yeah, man, there y'all go. There y'all go. Man almighty. I tried to warn y'all about this when I told you about STIs. Y'all be like, well, if I go to the JUCO, I'm gonna catch a STI. I was like, you're gonna catch a STI from the regular general population of women. The data shows us it's women are walking around with these, not just the sex workers. They have them too, but they're more careful about getting them because they actually work with that. It's the regular girls that got them. that woman probably sells some punani too, but that's the regular girl. All right, anyway, enough about this. This episode's not longer a family show. We're no longer a family show. So let's get to the outro. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Wear your condoms.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride.
Hey man, do me a favor. I hope you guys know that some of those that she names, condoms don't protect you from. All right, I've done several episodes on this one, and I'm going to start chopping up my old episodes because I have so much wealth of knowledge in them. You can't even protect yourself against many of these. So HPV, sometimes genital herpes, a condom doesn't protect you from. So, you know, you do have to take precautions and vet appropriately and make sure you're out here not running through whoever one of these skeezers that you want to. All right, protect yourself. Shout out to Dr. Love says, do you think that modern day people need to stop trying to merge traditional institutions like marriage into the new world? With tribalism gone, globalization, large families disappearing, grandparents departing for the upper room, and low birth rates, I don't think marriage can exist nor thrive. It's not economically feasible. For sure, I believe that we're trying to take the old and put it into the new world. The new world allows us to be able to travel wherever we want to go, where in the past you would have to take a boat. All right, look at the Polynesians. All right, they had to spread out all across from New Zealand all the way over to Hawaii. All right, I don't know if you realize that's a long way away. That's a lot of boat rides, right? That's a lot of boat rides to Tahiti. So, you know, people had to really make an effort to spread across the world, where now we can get to these places in 12 hours or less and not die in the middle of it, hopefully. So with that being said, the old institutions are dying. The need to stay together for 40 and 50 years and forever are dying. It's a dying thing. And people having large families gone because, you know, we can spread our wings. We can spread our seed. We can move around. We're mobile. Whereas in the past, you were not very mobile. Wherever you live, that's where you're going to pick your partner, and that's where you're going to procreate, and you're going to be with that person survival-wise and romantically or intimately for a long period of time. Those things are disappearing. So, you know, the whole idea of marrying and staying hunkered down is not necessary. And women can survive. Women can survive without being married, all right? So it's no longer a need, and now what happens is, their need is for intimacy and love. I think I have a video of a guy trying to explain this, and it sounds like you would disagree with him, but obviously now, since women are employed or they're monetized, they can make money now, right? As a result, their needs from men changes, where they don't need you to bring the whole wallet. They can just need you to bring 60 or 70% of the wallet and bring other things to the table, like intimacy and emotional maturity. And these type of things that are somewhat time consuming and distracting. Because you're talking about the emotional needs of a child, right? So yeah, it changes. The whole thing changes. And then thus, you know, the scarcity of you not being able to find a romantic partner, it's disappearing. People believe they have unlimited options, male or female. We all think we have unlimited options, and we believe that we're one swipe away or one trip away from finding who we want to find. If this person doesn't work out and they don't want to do it, next. And I'm going to tell you, you stop text messaging a woman for 24 hours, you can guarantee she done moved the fuck on. All right, she's moved on. He's like, all right, you don't want to text me? Good. All right, next nigga. Let me work the next nigga. All right. Or I already had a nigga that I was working. Let me work the next guy. So, you know, women believe that they don't have scarcity up to a point, and men that are successful believe they don't have scarcity either. It's the people who are not successful, particularly men that have that scarcity model. For sure. All right. But yeah, man, women be working multiple guys at a time. You stop texting her. All right. You don't want to return her call. She like, okay, next guy up. Batter up. AOSA says the Shield, you say. Well, then I guess that makes you the Nick Fury of this ish. Shout out to you in the Shield. All right. Our new elite group of members, the Shield. And hey, yo, it's Ace. Shout out to you for the cigars. Appreciate you, man. And those are some very, 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 very not mild cigars. So I'm going to try those out maybe today. Maybe I might do an Instagram stream or YouTube on the Coach Greg Adams channel. Dr. Beto says, what do you think about couples wearing the same outfits for dates, like wearing Mickey Mouse shirts for Disneyland? Is it a humiliation ritual and to be avoided at all costs? For me, I would never do some goofy shit like that. All right. But it also kind of tells me that, especially if they're adults, they're looking for some sort of teenage romantic love. It's something that a young person would do. I can see a 16-year-old group of people in the past, a 17, 8, maybe 18. Once you get past that, if you're wearing matching shirts or you wear a shirt that says, if you know, I'm with Bozo, or you know that shirt where it says something on the guy and then it points to the wife and the wife's wearing the shirt pointing to him. All right. These things are absolutely terrible things that men would never volunteer to do. And so it shows that the guy is under the control and spell of the woman when he engages in this, which makes him beta male. It makes him the weak. She is in control. And also niggas be wearing the goofy ass, the matching shorts and the airbrush shit. I see people doing that, and the cool guy wearing the airbrush shirt, top match, and she got it. This is, they're trying to achieve a teenage love. A teenage love. If I see older people doing that shit, I'll be like, man, y'all crazy. Yeah, I'm with stupid. Yeah, or if you find me lost, find her or whatever. I can't even remember what these shirts say. But as soon as I see that, I look at that's a goofy nigga. That guy don't know if he's coming or going. And if you engage in any of this, when you talk about what simping is, see, people have an idea of what simping is and tricking is. I don't believe treating a woman nice is simping. I believe if you treat a woman nice and you're not getting anything back, that would be qualified as simping. But this is real simping. All right, this is real. This would be the definition of being a simp. Okay, where you're wearing a matching shirt or you're going to Disneyland and she got the ears and you got the ears. Now, if you're doing this for your child, okay. But this is off the chain simping. All right. I don't throw simping around all the time. But that's you're a simp at that point. You're a super duper simp. All right. Shout out to our brother here. No government name. Shield members under 30. What percentage of men are debt free with at least $10,000 saved? Normies get irate when they hear that I got no debt and live a drama-free life. If you're a Shield member, a member that contributes to Patreon and locals, are you debt-free yet? All right, we're talking about personal debt, consumer debt. Are you debt-free? And do you have 10K saved? If you're a guy that says you get pussy for free, are you debt-free and do you have 10K saved? Remember, we're raising a bar over here. What qualifies as a win for men in the past don't qualify as a win today. The bar is being raised. And let me just tell you again, 50% of men in the manosphere are bitch-ass niggas. The manosphere is the weakest place in the space right now. All right. It is a space of weak men. All right. Not all men. All right. But the manosphere has been invaded by weak, pathetic, non-motivated, loser ass men. All right. So we need to eradicate. Well, they need to eradicate those men for this space to be considered legitimate. 100%. All right. But there's too many men that were loser niggas to begin with. And they've came over here to hide the fact that they're a loser ass nigga. Right? For real. And I can say this as a person that has been a leader in that space for many, many years. I can say that as a diagnosis of this space. What you have is apathetic losers. And they need an excuse. And they can point to the excuse that women have changed as a reason why they're a loser ass nigga. And when, again, for you here that are here, when I say nigga, I'm not talking about black men. I'm talking about men, all men. Okay, we don't want those people to represent us for sure. Okay, shout out to Kevin Sullivan. He says, some doom and gloom for the coach gang. 1,600 union workers are on the verge of being furloughed at Honeywell in Kansas City. Kansas City. 1,600 union workers furloughed. Okay. All right, man. This is going to be a hell of a season. All right. Jesus is the reason for the season, but boy, this will be a very lean time for a lot of families. That 1,600 workers, that's a lot of mouths to feed if just half of those workers were married and have families. Okay. Shout out to Macaroni Tony. My credit score went up. Thank you. And the money mindset for the gut check. Shout out to our brother Jay Holmes that says if you ain't have 800 credit score, you ain't doing shit out here. All right. And I said, hey, wait a minute. All right. My score is close to 800. All right. But be careful, sir. All right. But shout out to you, man. Shout out to you for getting that credit score up. You know, what we judge as winning as men, we doing grown man shit over here, all right? If you fucking fat bitches and saying you winning in life, or you actually have women supporting you and you saying you're winning, that doesn't qualify as winning over here. All right, we can get that any day of the week. All right, any day of the week. And let's do 2 more rusted junk. Pause. He says just another credit card. Wait, just paid off another credit card balance to 0. If you're not in the money mindset now, you better get on this arc before the flood comes. Some of y'all asses got grilled yesterday during the live stream. CGA has a few slots left. Boss up in 2026. We're doing 50 hours. And I actually haven't sent the email out, so I need to resend that out to give you guys a chance to get on the money mindset. There's only a few slots open at the $50 mark. But we got to get y'all to the point of redefining what it is to be a man. See, this red pill manosphere mindset has gotten people to be loser, apathetic, people that don't want to be successful because they can't get the woman they want. And I've never sent that out or prescribed that message. Just drop out. All right. I've never prescribed that message. People think I have because I have guilt by association. I'm guilty by association by a lot of red pill losers. All right. And there's a lot of content creators that are losers. All right. So you guys have gotten that message, and it's quite pathetic that men have chosen to be that because they can't get the woman they want, or they can't get a woman. That has never been the recipe. Not even my first or second or fifth video was ever prescribing that. And I've told men, I want to hold you to the fire, because iron sharpens iron out here. You do have to win. All right. We want winners and people that want to be winners. All right. We know we go through our pain and our struggle, but you got to fight out of it. I fought off it. You guys saw me fighting in real time. You got to fight out of it and get yourself in a position to be a winner out here, not just fall back and accept being a loser. When people talk about minimalizing, I'm a minimalist. No, you're not a minimalist. You're a loser. Being a minimalist doesn't mean not buying things. Okay, that's part of being a minimalist. But you're a minimalist. You can't buy, you don't want to buy things because you can't. So you settle for minimalizing. Well, I'll accept this. I don't really need a king size bed. This twin mattress will work. All right. Well, that's a loser. All right. Why don't you, if you had the money to buy a king size bed, but you don't got the money to have a king size bed, so you just settle for the twin. Okay, I get it. Loser nigga. Like, minimalizing is minimalizing means you have the money to buy it, but you don't. As opposed to you don't have the money and you can't buy it. Those are two different things. You can't claim to be a minimalist and be broke. You minimalist by proxy. Like, come on, bro. You minimalist by not choice, nigga. Like, crazy. Queen size bed is good too. But what I'm saying is, if you're a grown ass man living with your mama in a twin size mattress and calling yourself a minimalist, we can't go for that. He says an empty 5-bedroom house is a minimalist. All right. Yes. Yeah. You'd be like, hey, I have a 5-bedroom house. I don't need furniture. Okay. That's minimalizing. All right. That would be a minimalist. All right. There's no need to put furniture in each one of these that I'm not going to use and sit on. Okay. Yeah. That would be minimalist. All right. You're choosing not to furnish waste money on furnishing. Because I'm going to tell you, man, if you have a 5-bedroom house, you're getting not furniture from the store. You're actually getting custom made furniture, right? Because furniture from the store is not going to fit. All right. Somebody says nothing wrong with a twin. All right. I mean, if you're 5'2", if you're on a twin mattress, and you're over 19 years old, and over 5'5". If you're on a twin mattress, you need to reconsider your life choices. You need to reconsider where you fucked up in life. Your life is about to head down a alcohol slide with a razor-based slide with an alcohol pool at the bottom. Your life is slipping away. Your life is slipping out through your fingers like the sands of an hourglass. Now, again, you know what I mean? I think I had a twin. I think I moved in with my roommates. Originally, I had a twin bed. I fucked some women on that twin bed, too. Right? But then I grew up, you know. Now, your life isn't all the way gone, but it's sliding away. All right? It's slipping through your fingers. Every year you get older, pussy is going to evade you. I'm telling you, your life is going to look like you're a loser. All right? Eventually. Now, eventually, you'll get a headboard. You know what I mean? You'll grow up and you'll get a headboard, nigga. You know? Eventually, you'll get a headboard. I mean, you'll really grow up. But, you know, it takes time, nigga. It takes time. Now, eventually, you know, these men will say they got free pussy, but they're on a twin mattress with no headboard. Then you're on a full-size bed with no headboard. Then you'll get a headboard for your full-size mattress. I mean, there's steps. Remember, I'm going to create a new standard, and I have to be careful because Angry Man has the Angry Man standard, so I don't want to violate on that one. I'm going to have to come up with a new word in the thesaurus for standard. But we're going to need a new standard of manhood. We're going to have to set you to the paces because if you went to basic training, they give you a twin bed. If you go to jail, they give you a twin bed. If you go to college in the college dorm, you're on a twin bed. That is, again, basic training, barracks, college dorm, jail. These are twin beds. So if you walk outside into civilized society and you've advanced in age past basic training, past college dorm, past jail, nigga, yeah, you are in Loserville. Shout out to you. Somebody said the bar. Yeah, maybe we should just say the bar. We're just going to have the bar, all right? What is the bar, bruh? We need to raise the bar because the bar has to have the bare minimum so we can get you niggas to know when you're living low end, the CGA principles. Because at some particular point, niggas with the training wheels in life, 35 with training wheels. Like, thank you for these suggestions. The free agent code, the CGA principles, the requirements. We need a new decorum on how to function, on how to be a masculine man. Because you can't be masculine on a twin bed. You cannot be masculine on a twin bed, guys. Like, we cannot have you niggas walking around saying I'm a free agent and taking bitches home to a twin bed. We can't do this. We can't take JUCOs home to a twin bed. We can no longer do this, so we want y'all to level up. Like, we want you to level up. This is why I'm not selling the amount of books that I'm selling, because you minimalist broke niggas are living on twin mattresses and telling me it's okay. The order. Like, this is, if my audience believes it's okay to be on a twin mattress and you're a minimalist, this is why I don't have $1 million selling book. It's adding up. Do the fucking math. This is why I don't sell 1 million copies of my book. It's adding up real quick because you niggas think it's okay to be on a twin mattress. We cannot, we're gonna have to kick you guys out of the group. We're gonna have to block you niggas from watching us. We're steadily declining as men. We're declining as men. The bar is in fucking hell. Right? There's no way. No way do I want you to associate with me if you think a twin mattress is good and you're over 19 or 20 and you're over 5'5". We have to kick you out of the group. We have to say he doesn't represent us. We don't know that nigga. All right? We don't know you. All right, I don't want my audience full of you niggas, so we got to trim the fat. All right, let's get the fucking knife out. Let's start cutting this shit down right now. Cut it down. We're raising the bar. Not for women, we're raising the bar on what it is to be a masculine man. All right, so everybody right now go out and go find a pissy mattress, a full-size mattress, and get rid of that twin mattress. And now here's the next problem. If your room's too small for a full or a queen-size mattress, now you have the next problem. Now you have to level up and get a larger room, nigga. Move out of your mama's house, nigga. Because now you have another problem. You can't fit your chest of drawers in your dresser and that size bed in there. You have to level up. You got to move, nigga. That means get to work, nigga. Get to work. You can't put that shit in the 6x6. Listen, I believe this. Whatever space you live in, if it's too small or there's too many people in that space, you can't grow. And if you look at any level of animal treatment or plant treatment, we treat plants and animals better than we treat men. So if you lived in an enclosed space, if you put a large dog in a small crate, everybody would know right away that that's not humane. Like, that's crazy. This dog's going to have depression issues. The dog's going to be cramped. How is it going to grow? Everybody knows that. But you niggas will put yourself in that situation. You'll put yourself in a situation in a 15 square foot house and have 8 people there and say it's okay. You'll put 2 people in a bedroom, twin mattress in a small bedroom, and you'll think this okay. You cannot grow in a small place. Your thoughts will be small in a small place. You're going to outgrow that place. Okay? If you have too many people in a house, you can't grow. That's like if you had too many plants in a small greenhouse, they don't grow properly. You got to think this. You got to know this. And this is why you have to boss up. This is why you have to boss up. It's not for women and it's not to buy JUCOs. You're literally changing your mindset, money mindset, so that you can grow and have bigger thoughts. It's going to motivate you. Okay? It's going to motivate you. So then you will realize you're thinking too small. All you would have to do is move a bigger piece of furniture in your room to realize there's not enough room in here. What is the problem? I need bigger space so I can, boom, grow. The law of inhibited growth is in effect. This is part of bossing up. These are the real lessons of the show. All right. These rants are the real lessons. Forget these little segments. The segments just break up the show a little bit. All right. Shout out to Rusted Junk. And I know I said that was the last 2 more, but that was it. But men are out here. This is why I'm telling them. The manosphere has led men into a space of not growing. All right. They don't encourage you to grow. They just encourage you to hate women to the point where you want women to accept you being a loser. Nah. That's never been the Free Agent Lifestyle mission. That's never been the mission of my channel. And I hope you know that. Yeah, we make fun of women over here being goofy, but we also make fun of men. I mean, the last 2 years, the men been getting that work too. But we don't want you to believe that because these women are in the state that they're in, that you could just be a loser and that's what it is. Nah. I don't subscribe to that at all. Speaking of that, that leads us into fuck you, boss up. All right, by the way, for people that don't know, Doom and Gloom has been replaced by the fuck you, boss up section of the show. And I say this to the point where I know I have a peaker audience. So we got fuck you, boss up. All right, first video here. Let me see if I can pull this up. Okay, this should be interesting. All right, should be interesting. We have jailhouse workers, women that work in the jail. These employees allegedly made a sex tape. All right, this is reported on Facebook. They made a sex tape with inmates. These are female corrections officers that made a sex tape with inmates. Here we go.
State employees made sex tapes with young inmates inside Washington's maximum security juvenile detention center. This is one of the videos. For obvious reasons, we can't show you much. We got it through a public records request after it was played in court during the recent trial of one of the employees. Emily Baker ended up pleading guilty earlier this year and was sentenced to 7 years in prison for custodial sexual misconduct with a 22-year-old inmate. A second employee who made a sex tape with a 23-year-old inmate also pleaded guilty. Michelle Goodman is awaiting sentencing. Authorities say in addition to the sex acts, both women smuggled contraband like cell phones and marijuana into the juvenile detention center. Our investigation shows that a stunning lapse in security inside the Green Hill School in Chehalis allowed these incidents to happen. Look for our investigation streaming now on our King 5 Plus app on your smart TV and on YouTube.
All right, so as you can see, these fat white women definitely, you seen the YN right there. Let me see if I can, and look at the triple chin here. Oh my goodness. So let me see if I can roll this back right here. So let me see if I can get it. There it is right there. YN. All right, and he is happy as hell. Nothing makes a YN fatter than a fat white woman. I mean, there's no way. I mean, this is the happiest Kool-Aid smile you'll ever see. All right, and he happy to get this walrus-ass woman. All right, he happy as hell, bruh. I mean, nothing makes a nigga happier than a fat white woman. And look at that, brothers. Look at that carcass. All right, but dudes don't want to boss up. Look at this neck. All right, and she out here boning 22-year-old jail inmates. All right, she don't work, and there's a kiss. Look at that neck. All right, he's kissing her in the mouth, y'all, and he about to get that stank. Okay, we can't show this on the tube here. Oh, there she is lifting her gun up. All right, there's her gun coming out, and it's definitely got large flaps. All right, and look at this. And she looks musty and all that. Oh, no. Emily Baker, I bet you her white father is pissed. All right, this is crazy. Oh, my God. Is she playing guilty? Are you for getting her cheeks clapped by niggas? All right, goodness, niggas, man. This is crazy. And look at the other white woman. All right, this is a whole wife. This is somebody's wife. And she grinning from ear to ear like a Cheshire cat. She is happy as hell to get that jail poverty dick. All right. These women will let them niggas raw dog her in the jail cell. Holy mackerel, man. I tell you, man, this is why I don't trust women. He ain't my type. Oh, he picked her up. He picked her up. Oh, my goodness. She in hell. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Women need to boss up, too, because damn, bro. That's somebody's wife. Yes, getting dick down raw in jail. All right, by niggas. Oh. Whew. Good luck out here, gentlemen. All right, we have, let's see here. I'm going to move that down. We have fuck you, boss up. Apparently, as everybody's trying to find their way in professions, apparently this guy, he's the CEO niggero of Ford. All right, fix or repair daily. He says we don't have mechanics, so we talk about AI, we talk about making moves, but you're like, coach, I'm poor, I'm broke, I don't know what to do. Where do I go? You know, you don't want to join the money mindset because you're broke. All right, I get it. He says we need blue collar workers. All right, we need blue collar workers. Here's a freebie for you.
This morning when I woke up, there were 6,000 bays in our dealerships with no technicians. So can't get my car fixed? Nope. 2 weeks. Average wait is 2 weeks. Not because we don't have the parts, we don't have the mechanics. Factory workers, construction workers, farmers, all the people that move things, truck drivers, rail workers, and people fix things. Plumbers, electricians, HVAC, all the people that basically work with their hands.
Why is there a shortage of these workers?
Well, it's a complicated problem, but there is, let's put it that way, literally 1 million openings right now.
All right.
Technicians in dealerships working on cars. At Ford, we have 6,000, probably 400,000 repair technician shortages across the economy. First of all, the productivity has not caught up with the white collar. In fact, it's gone down over the last 20 years. Number two, the jobs aren't as glamorous as a white collar job from college. And I think the permitting and all the regulations has really stunted the growth of.
All right, permitting and regulations, meaning Donald Trump. All right.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
All right, so number one, a Ford's going to break down often. You need a lot of technicians. All right, you're going to need them. Then you need Mexicans. All right, so Mexicans, Donald Trump fucked that up. And by the way, Mexicans can do this and make more money than they can working in bays at Ford. All right, and you're going to have so many cars lined up. You know, you ever go to a dealership with your car and you pull up at 9:30 in the morning and they already 150 cars deep? You already know you are not getting your car for a week. All right, your car is going to be not seen for a long time. All right, so there it is right there. Not only that, you know, you do have an issue of a shortage, and you also have an issue of men not looking at the jobs as glamorous. Now you have a pay issue, and then you have an issue of you make shitty cars that just require a lot of need. So there's a lot going on here, a lot coming at this. But yeah, people even said in the comment section, just say we don't pay our techs enough. But these are jobs that, of course, I think also you have an issue. I think, you know, for the Black American, and this when I made this conversation yesterday and the day before, that Mexicans are the new slave class in our society. I want you to simply say, you can agree because I gave you an examples the next day, but if this is another example. Would you do the jobs that are now vacant by the lack of immigrants or migrants that have opened up the opportunity? Would black men fill those jobs? And you would overwhelmingly say, no, they wouldn't fill those jobs. Why? Because they're slave class jobs. They're blue collar jobs. They're jobs that you're not going to get pussy from. They're jobs that dudes will say, I'll just hustle and scam on the street instead of make $50,000 an hour. They're slave class jobs. They're jobs that don't have give you any recognition. So guys will automatically say, well, I don't want those jobs. In fact, during the election, they called them black jobs. And people will say, well, those aren't black jobs. What's a black job? Well, these are jobs that black men who are unemployed could actually fill, and they could get training for, but they won't do it. All right. They won't do it because they're like, nah, I'm not going to lower myself. I'm not going to get girls. I'll just be a cool scammer or a pimp, as opposed to being a guy that makes probably $50,000, probably doing a job that, you know, standing next to people who don't speak any English that are going to get scooped up by ICE at any point. So there's a whole issue. All right. There's a whole issue. Not $50K an hour. All right. Nobody said that. All right. Fuck you, boss up goes on to the National Basketball Association. Oh my. Okay. Here's the problem here. The NBA has a problem. Sports has a problem. And I said this the other day, you know, in my synopsis of opening day. I think somebody asked about it, Kaylin. Sports is just World Wrestling Federation at this point. People on the inside of sports, and they're playing a double game. All right. And what happens is, because gambling has taken over sports, even now the NCAA, people that work in NCAA offices, athletic offices, can now gamble on professional sports because gambling's taken over. It's not rigged. I'm not going to say rigged, but it influences the games. It influences the games. Now, this allegation that you see with Chauncey Billups, he's guilty. He's innocent until proven guilty. But we've seen this with Gilbert Arenas. But if we have a National Basketball Association coach that is participating in gambling connected to the mob, wouldn't you assume that there could be possibilities that if he racks up gambling debt, he can influence games as a coach? Okay, he can influence games as a coach, because if I'm participating in gambling, somebody can be in my ear and say, hey, make sure you don't cover the spread. Make sure you do cover the spread. Make sure you put this person in the game. You're not going to win the championship anyway. Just go ahead and sit out. And there were allegations that said there have been several players in the NBA that have been doing this, and many of them are the top 5 basketball players of all time. So, yes, this is going on. This is what makes sports not exciting anymore. And I talked about that yesterday, if this allegation is true. So in this situation here, Chauncey Billups, the head coach of the Portland Trailblazers, and Terry Rozier, these are both former basketball players, both good basketball players, have been arrested in a gambling inquiries. Gilbert Arenas was previously arrested for something similar to this. So people are probably saying Gilbert Arenas snitched. Okay, because Gilbert Arenas was just arrested for this not too long ago in connection with the same individual. So Gilbert Arenas is not listed in this article right here, but we already know, man, it's bad news. It says right here, Portland Trail Blazer coach Chauncey Billups and Miami Heat guard Terry Rozier, have been arrested as part of a pair of wide-ranging investigations related to illegal sports betting and rigged poker games backed by the mafia. This is authorities have announced on Thursday. Billups, the head coach of the Trail Gangsters, or the Jailblazers, and Rozier were amongst a total of 34 people arrested. So Gilbert Arenas is definitely talking. And 34 people arrested. The arrests were the results of a years-long investigation covering 11 states and involving tens of millions of dollars, the FBI Director Kash Patel said. Patel and other law enforcement officials said the multiple charges include 4 mafia families and organized crime networks and mind-boggling amounts of fraud. Rozier was arrested Thursday morning at a hotel in Orlando. Is accused of participating in an illegal sports betting scheme using private inside information for NBA information. Okay, so this is bad news. If he's playing in the NBA and he's giving people information on what could potentially happen during games, this is bad. The Heat lost the season opener to the Magic on Wednesday when Rozier did not play due to a coach's position. All right, it says right here, according to the indictment, Rozier and other defendants had access to private information known by NBA players or NBA coaches that was likely to affect the outcome of games or players' performances, and provide that information to other co-conspirators in exchange for a flat fee or a share of the betting profits. And it says right here, they called it the U.S. Attorney's Office in New York. Eastern Division of New York is busy, bro. Called it one of the most brazen sports corruption schemes since online sports betting became widely legalized in the United States. Wow, Billups was arrested in Oregon. Oregon is charged in a separate incident alleging a wide-ranging scheme to rig underground poker games that were backed by mafia families, authorities say. The defendants are accused of using technology to steal millions from victims in the New York area. And both Billups and Rozier are expected to make an initial court appearance late Thursday. That's today in Orlando and Florida, respectively. And former Cleveland Cavalier player and assistant coach Damon Jones was amongst those arrested on Thursday. This is a coach. This is an assistant coach. So we got a head coach and an assistant coach. And these are all black men. Holy moly. All right, you give black men an opportunity, some will fumble it. He allegedly provided inside information about NBA games to co-defendants who used it to place sports bets. This is why, in my opinion, why sports is not exciting. Okay? It's not exciting because you do have players that have been arrested and banned from the league for participating in what I would call shaving points. All right, you could just call it shaving points for you to understand it. Okay? And if they are playing these games with this in mind, they got 82 regular season games, and they're playing in mind, hey, I got to keep the game like this. I got to keep the game like this. All right, it's not going to be exciting. In fact, people know I participate in betting of sports. All right, I'm not connected to the mob. However, if you bet games and you watch games, they're under the influence. Okay, just if you bet and you watch the game, they're under the influence because you are literally put the game and the spread will be covered, and all of a sudden they'll empty the fucking bench. All they have to do is dribble a ball out, but no. 52 seconds left. Here come the bench warmers going ham. You got a 10-point cushion, and these niggas go coast to coast, and then they fuck up your spread in 52 seconds. They're fouling, shooting three-pointers from the half-court line, dribbling and dunking the ball. You're sitting there like, Negro, please. Okay, you're like, this is no fucking way this just happened. And then you lose it by 1. You're like, no fucking way. There's no way, bro. There's no way. There's no way that just happened. Field goal kicker just shanks the ball to the right. You're like, no way, bro. No way. All right. So this is the thing. When I look at it, I go, man, these people know. And I actually showed you a clip of even the Golden State Warriors with Steph Curry in this situation where something happens and everybody's like, what? All right. And they're laughing about it. So this is why sports is not exciting, because betting has taken over. And now you know that the nefarious people will use their connections to influence the results. Right. But so now you have proof of this. So this is not conspiracy. You have proof. You have Damon Jones. LeBron James allegedly had a person connected to him who was connected to a sports betting scheme. And they literally covered it up for him. You had Shohei Ohtani had one of his guys. Now Shohei Ohtani, all right, if it would have been anybody else, he would have been banned from baseball at this point. But he didn't know what happened. He didn't know. All right, okay. All right, he didn't know then. He didn't know that there's $40 million missing. Okay, great. Look, I'll go for it. I'll buy that for $1. If y'all want to go ahead and protect them, protect them. All right, listen, we can't have baseball without Shohei, so I get it. All right, so we're going to act like he was completely ignorant and oblivious of $8 million is going sideways. All right, okay. So if this is the case, we got a coach and an assistant coach, and we have people connected to the mob and so forth and so on. Now we know why the games are not exciting. Now we know what's going on. They're under the influence. They're under the influence of people being influenced by other people, and there's big money to be made. There's big money to be made. So anyway, let's see here. Let me see. They do list some other people that are innocent until proven guilty. Sportsbooks in multiple states flagged suspicious betting interest on Rozier's statistics ahead of the Charlotte Hornet New Orleans Pelicans game on March 23rd, 2023. An unexpected surge of bets, including 30 wagers in 46 minutes from a professional bettor totaling $13,759, came in under the Rozier points, rebounds, and assists. And it says, causing sports books to halt bets on the veteran guard. Rozier, then playing with the Hornets, Terry, played just 10 minutes before leaving the game, citing a foot injury. Okay. Citing a foot injury. And we know that there's one guy, he was part of, I think, Michael Porter Jr.'s brother, literally did something similar, and he got banned from the NBA. So this is where we're at with it. So, this is when people say what happened to sports. Well, gambling happened to sports, and these players and coaches, somehow this is just the tip of the iceberg, in my opinion, because if you dig deeper, you're going to find that this is, people have influence in this situation, man. This is a crazy developing story, but it does prove that some shit is going on here. And you can just go back to that clip that I showed before of Steph Curry and them laughing at a bet not being covered. Okay, because what happened was the players was hitting threes, or I can't remember what happened in the clip, but something happened and one player on the bench is panicking. If you guys got time, I'll show it. Let me see if I can show it here. Golden State, Warriors, bench, sports bet. Let me see if I can pull it. See if I can pull it here. Yep, this is the clip. All right, so again, this is speculation, but you cannot, knowing what we know now with the amount of people that have been accused of this, you can just literally figure out, put two and two together. So let's see the video right here.
So the Warriors are up by 12 with like 5 seconds and change left in the game. Just got fouled, about to go back to the line to add to their lead, and the spread is, you guessed it, 11.5 points. But Gary Payton Jr. is looking awfully nervous about this 12-point lead they got, alongside Steph Curry and Chris Paul, who are also acting a little bit suspicious.
So you see, spread is 11. All right, they foul, and players have been accused already. Not these players. I just want to say not these players. Other players have been accused, and coaches and assistant coaches. So now we have a head coach, assistant coach, and players have been accused of doing this and participating in it, which what they'll tell is they'll tell their their agent, this is what's going to happen. We're going to cover, tell your people to make a little bit of extra money. So they're filing, they're up 11, and they're like, oh, we're covered. Oh, we're not covered. We're filing here at 5 seconds. All right. So they're now going, whoa, okay, we're not going to cover. He's going to hit the 2 free throws. We got 2 legendary players here doing it as well.
But let's just focus on our boy Gary, because this man took the Warriors minus 11.5, and he's about to say they might have to shoot again. Oh my God. Yeah, buddy. That's kind of how basketball works. They're losing and there's time on the clock. I shouldn't have to explain this to you, but I'm on to you. So they make the first free throw. Good, not great for our boy Gary. They're up by 13. Would much rather go up by 14, so the Wizards would have to make a 3 for his parlay to get clipped or whatever. All right, we're good. Okay, sitting pretty good. Up by 14.
Uh-oh.
Good. As long as there's no threes, our boy Gary is good. And the Wizards hit the 3 to lose by 11 and cover the spread. Bad beat in general, but check out Bro's reaction.
See? Now, my question is, why the Wizards running down there hitting that 3? Okay, see, again, I've placed bets on sports, all right, and I'm trying to be quiet about this. Why they running down there shooting again, okay? Why they not running out the clock? See, in the past, they would just run that clock out. Why they running down there with 5 seconds to get that extra 3, all right? You know what I mean? So they know where the line is. Because I'm looking like, bro, like if I got the cover and the Washington Wizards run down there and get that 3, like I'm like, they know some shit too. Right? They know some shit too.
Flipped or whatever.
I mean, I'm like, dude, there's no reason to run down there and get that 3. In old sports, you would just run out the clock. Okay, you win, wave the white towel. All right, so the stats, they pad the stats, they cover the spread. Look, they making this big ass effort. Like, why you running down there to get this 3? I've been here before, guys. I've been here before. I've watched many, many games like this with bets. And I'm like, what the fuck are they doing, bro? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, what are they doing? Right? This is crazy shit. There's no need for this. All right. But of course, you know, and this does affect, then you see AAU games and high school games do this, and then people will get mad. Just dribble out the clock. But then they're watching the game. NBA players ain't dribbling out the clock. College basketball players ain't dribbling out the clock. But what people will say is the high school players will do this, and then they're fighting at the end of the game. Well, the unwritten rule is if you're up 11, then there's no reason just dribble out the clock. All right? You see what I'm saying? This is why I say this is crazy. It's going to set a different precedence for sports. Why they running around there getting that easy 3? Dribble out the clock. You lost. But nope, not with betting on the line. And take a look at the players here. You have 2 players. Knowing here, look at the reactions of these 2 players. Why are they putting their face down in their jersey in shame? Okay, the Golden State players. You see the 2 players in black? Why are they doing that? They ain't been on the floor long enough to wipe sweat off their brow. These are bench warmers. But look at their reaction. Head down. Why their head down? They won the game by 11. Why is their head down? You see what I'm saying? Like, this is not a good clip. And why are the Wizards players reacting positively? They lost by 11. You see they slapping hands. Good job, guys. You covered. And look at this reaction. They won the game by 11. Why are they reacting like this? They're laughing on the bench. Okay, this is what we're talking about. So when you talk about NBA and sports, am I excited for the new season? Not really. I'll just wait till about the 3rd round of the playoffs and see who's left. I'll watch some highlights, 3rd rounds of the playoffs, and so forth and so on. Then you had the referee scandal with Tim Donaghy. You had the referee scandal with the Lakers going into the Sacramento Kings. Even going back then, and he said this is a part of the game, and so forth and so on. So this is going on. This is a sad part of it to report, at least for Chauncey Billups and everybody involved. Chauncey Billups actually got the job over the coach of the Las Vegas Aces, the female coach, Becky Hammon. So Becky Hammon's probably like, see, you should have hired me. All right, you should have hired me. So there's even going to be a feminist approach because the feminists wanted the Portland Trailblazers to hire Becky Hammon. All right, so I know that's going to come up in this conversation for the Portland Trailblazers job, and she was the second runner up for that job. All right, so now you got Chauncey Billups. He's going to get fired. All right, so I don't believe he's going to keep this particular job. The NBA has to do something about this. This is a major scandal. This is a major, major scandal. And it could open up a can of worms for the NBA because if you start looking at things, Draymond Green being suspended for 2 or 3 games when the Warriors up 3-1 on LeBron, okay, there's going to be people start looking at things and go, why does he get suspended in that situation for 2 or 3 games? And they're up 3-1, and LeBron comes back and wins 3 straight games to snatch the ship. All right, there's a lot going on, and I'm not accusing anyone of anything. But this is interesting shit. Isn't it interesting? It is. We got Fuck You Boss Up coming up here. We got this one right here. Let me see if I can get this clip. Oh, yeah. BET. Isn't that called the Black Entertainment Television Network? Well, we already know for many, many years it has not been owned by black folks. Not even since his name is the Bobcat Johnson. I believe his name is, pause. Bob Johnson, who has an interesting divorce story. He was the last black owner of BET, but apparently, allegedly, we have new owners of BET Television.
Meet the new owners of BET, Black Entertainment Television. And nope, they're still not black. Control over BET moved from one Ashkenazi family to another, from the Redstone family to the Ellison family. Larry Ellison helped his son David buy and now control Paramount and BET, and a bunch of other media outlets as well. Media monopoly, every single time. Do not allow another people to own your own media, period. BET should be black owned, and that goes for everyone's media as well. Because not only is somebody else getting filthy rich off of your work, your culture, and your people, but it also opens the door for exploitation and subversion. They will push bad stereotypes of your people to your own people. They will glorify crime to boys and being promiscuous and raunchy to girls. They'll put your sons in jail and your daughters on the stripper pole. Your music will go from talented to a bunch of no-talent boys bragging about being gangster criminals, and girls with a lot less talent competing for money by who can be the most raunchiest. They're doing this on purpose. It's not just a natural media digression. Your politicians control the government and economy, but your media controls your culture. Everyone take back their media. Unity for victory, help each other out, and dismantle their media monopoly.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
I mean, so now when you know why certain things are being promoted, why certain things are being censored, right? Why they can say why they can say the N-word on rap videos, but if I say the N-word, I'm demonetized and you guys get offended. All right. Why you keep saying nigga, but all the music you listen to says nigga. All right. YouTube has no problems with rappers saying nigga, but for some reason I gotta censor out me saying nigga. Like, it's interesting. It's interesting. So it's a whole control. Even on YouTube, they have this control.
I'm not gonna say what race, now, what people. We know I can't.
I'm gonna tell
say
you, man.
that.
I said this the other day, and a guy got offended about this. It's too late. All right. There's too much money going around. People don't have enough money to buy into this, and even if you bought into this, you probably would get killed. All right, so did he try to buy into it? He tried to buy BET, and he's in prison. Not saying that's connected, but what I'm saying is they showed it. Diddy was going to buy, wanted to probably have an interest in buying BET, and they was like, nope. Now he's got 4 years in jail for sex trafficking. So, but it's too late for this. A lot of people think they can expose this and it's going to change anything. There would be one way to change it, but I ain't suggesting it. It's too late. All right, so people will try to do this, and it's too late for the black community to pull their resources together to do this. All right, so good luck. That's all I'm going to have to say. All right, that's all I'm going to have to say. Here we go. We got FU Boss Up. We have a brother named Scarface Mark. He's one of the original Drizzle brothers. The original Drizzle brothers. There's 2 guys. I think one's named Ishmael, and the other one is Scarface Mark. This is a boss up situation right here. Listen to this real quick. This is for young men in the audience. And this is why I say the free agent lifestyle is so important for you to understand and implement. So this is a text stream or Facebook stream thread that he's looking at. And it says, Your man asks you, the woman, to hustle for 6 months straight. No dates, no buying unnecessary things, only home-cooked meals. What are you doing? And he's going to read a lot of the female responses, in which this one has retweeted it or reposted it with a quote saying, no thanks. Now, Scarface Mark is a young guy. You could say he's probably under 35. This is indicative of how men are reacting to these situations. Why I tell them the free agent lifestyle is important. Let me play the video, and then we'll break down the commentary here, and let me break this down.
So this post comes up and it says, your man asked you to hustle for 6 months straight. No dates, no buying unnecessary things, only home cooked meals. What are you doing? First, Shorty say, no thanks. Cool. I go straight to the shares. Shorty talking about some, Other Shorty talking about some, I'm leaving. My man would know me well enough that I don't participate in things like this. LMAO. No, we literally don't have to do that. Just manifest. Shut the fuck up. Leaving because where are the assets, savings, and investment? How the fuck can you get savings and investments if you're not willing to sit down and grind for it? If you're not willing to sacrifice your wants versus needs? If you're not willing to sit here and grind for it? What you have to understand is that a lot of women want a finished product. Not all women, but a lot of women want a finished product. They want you to have that shit right now. And if you don't got it right now, they don't want nothing to do with you.
All right, so yeah, he's in his 20s. Thank God he doesn't have a do-rag on, but I often ask him, why do you film like this? All right. Why do you film where you're at the bottom? Maybe he knows something I don't know. All right. But why are you filming where you're at the bottom of the picture here, down here? All right. Now I got to blow it up. Shout out to this guy, though. But this is indicative of men that are in their 20s. This is what frustrates men about the sexual marketplace. And I'm really trying to tell y'all, you really need to boss up. The free agent lifestyle is so important. You guys want these women to take a L. Now, let me just say this. If you go to the sexual marketplace value chart that have been in creation since I don't know when, Tamale Rosso came out with this particular chart. I've talked about it in my book, The Evolution. Can I tell you this? If women's prime is in their youth, why are they building with you? If we believe that women's best years are in their 16, 18 to 20, 24, whatever you guys come up with on your incel sexual marketplace value chart, if they're more valuable young, why are broke niggas trying to get them to take those valuable years to build? Why are you surprised that they're waiting at the finish line for the complete product? Wouldn't they deserve the complete product? Wouldn't they deserve the complete product? They're not about to waste their most valuable years. Then what happens is, if you don't build yourself because you become apathetic because you're getting pussy from a valuable woman, then she lost. She's going to lose. Now she's with a loser nigga. Now she's hit the wall. Now she's hit the wall, and you're just going to say she hit the wall. She's worthless. She's been with broke pookies. So I'm trying to get men to understand that you're trying to so-called build with these women. These women are like, hell no, I want to go out on a date. I want to go out and get dressed. I want to put my high heels on. I want to get my hair out. I want to do this. I want to do that. I want to go on a trip. So I want to take vacation pictures with my body that I don't even work out with. Why would they do this? When men understand this, this would alleviate the pain and tell you you're on your own for those 6 months. This is the basis of the free agent lifestyle. Guys, you're on your own. You build yourself up in those 6 months. And then what'll happen is you will jump ahead of those same birds. So the same birds that say you need to do this and you need to be that. I'm not taking 6 months off. Now you can choose from your birds. Now you can put bird seed out. Now it's a winning hand if you choose to re-engage in the marketplace. You took 6 months. The woman's not going to take 6 months out to struggle with you niggas and get it out the mud. Some women will. Some women will, like he said. Some women will. Some women are like, hell no. It's the truth. Why should they do this? Why are you expecting them to do this? You take those 6 months as a man by yourself. You can't expect women to do this at all, bro. You have to take the 6 months for yourself. Why are you out here trying to build with a woman? Anybody do that build with a woman shit it's ridiculous, man. That is ridiculous. They ain't going for it. And rightly so. Unless she's a cockeyed monster. Unless she's a regular degler. But guys are getting offended that the women are choosing to take this path. And they're like, why struggle, bro? Why struggle with you and take a gamble or a risk that then what'll happen is, let me just tell you, Those 6 months will go by and you've made no ground. Why? Because you got a woman next to you and you getting pussy. Pussy's a great motivator. Attractive women are a great motivator. Okay? They're a great motivator. These women got Instagram and all kind of shit to be able to say, nah, man, no, we ain't got no time for this shit. Let me find somebody that will do, that got it. But young men are stuck in this one, and they're like, well, I don't want to have to wait. And so they'll do their quest to find a woman that is not like these women. All right, I'm going to find a woman that is not like this. Guys, you're going to waste so much time. You could have got it between 6 months and 2 years. And now you're in the driver's seat. And this message is for you young guys out here. The women that will do it, you will find that they will accept you being a loser nigga. And then you're going to be this guy. Where is he at? Do-rag nigga. Right here. We started off the show with him for the people who are here now. Now you're going to be him. And then she's going to realize you're a loser nigga and kick you out of her domicile. So unfortunately, this is the message of the free agent lifestyle. This is it. You know, when you're getting your dick empty, your balls empty, you're less likely going to hustle. So you're less likely going to hustle. Women know that. Older men know that. Young men don't accept this.
It don't matter if you're 19 or fucking 30. They don't want nothing to do with you. Then they're not even willing to grind with you for it.
Women ain't fixing to grind for you, bruh. I'm going to just let you know, man. Women are not going to grind with you. Not today's women. All right, you're not going to find many women that's going to grind and get it out the mud with you. That should not even be an expectation of women, in my opinion. All right, because that's a major gamble on her side. She's going to give up her youth and fertility and gamble with you with the fact that you're going to be a loser in the end? Hell no. Hell no.
These are the type of bitches that y'all wife up. These are not the women you're supposed to sit here and wife up at all. If they can't sit here and grind with you, potentially even invest with you.
No, you got it wrong, sir. Unfortunately, I mean, I like your stuff. You got it dead wrong. This is a dead wrong approach for young men. And this is an older man telling you, man. And I know it's fucked up. It sucks. And this is messed up. And yeah, man, it was messed up for all of us when we were young, man. But this is a bad mindset for men to have. And a lot of red pill men, unfortunately, and men in the manosphere got a bad mindset related to this. Y'all then want to point to the Bible and say women are supposed to be a helpmeet and all of this shit. No. Not today, bro. This is 2025. No. You should not expect this. Hence why I wrote the free agent lifestyle. This is why I said you need to go away from that. Remove yourself away from that. Go down, quote unquote, monk mode. Grind it out. Come back when you got it or you're getting up there. Look and say, is it worth me investing here now that I've risen up past 50% of women? Now I look at these 50% of women and be like, okay, they don't have nothing to offer me. Now, if I take another 6 months, another year, and I grind it out, then you're going to be above 85% of the women. Then you're going to look down and go, see, the women you want to grind it out with, when you make it, here's another thing that women say. I'm going to grind it out with you. You're going to make it and you're going to replace me, which is exactly is going to happen. That's exactly is going to happen. This is why the free agent lifestyle principle says the women you date for free, you're dating because you can get her. But if you had money, you wouldn't get her. You see what I'm saying? Do you guys get that? That's why it's the boss up principle. The women that you're dating for free, you're only dating her because you're a broke nigga or you don't want to grow up. You don't want to get rid of graphic tees. You don't want to boss up. You don't want to get off your twin mattress. But let's just say you were rich. If you had $1 million, you wouldn't fuck with that same woman. You wouldn't do it. Let's say you married that woman and then you got it to $1 million. You would replace her. This is exactly why these guys got it wrong. Because then if you say, okay, I'll level up myself, you'll look above and you'll say, all these women are birds. You'll be like, nah, fuck these girls. You wouldn't even date them. But now you want them to grind with you. This is why you're dead wrong. Any guys got, young guys tend to debate against me or want to debate. You're wrong on this one. This is not how men are supposed to do it. Waiting on some woman to grind it out with you and build with you, you're not supposed to do it that way. Because soon as you get up, you're going to dump her. Women know this now. They're not dumb and clueless. They know that that's going to happen. So they don't want to get it out of the mud with you, only to get dumped once you get up. Right? So you're dead wrong on this one, you young men here. Anybody using these strategies or complaining about this and saying that the Bible says the women is supposed to be submissive and to help me, not to bum niggas, man. No, this is not going to happen. All right. If you are using this particular mindset, where these women are supposed to grind and get out the mud and build with you and then sacrifice and risk only for you to cheat on them and dump them when you get up. All right. The women know inherently that this is in play, so they're protecting themselves. This is why they're going for top 20%. This is why they're standing at the finish line. When the so-called red pill put that out there, it wasn't meant for you niggas to bitch about it. It was meant for you niggas to get in the top 15, 20%. But what the red pill 50% loser niggas in the red pill manosphere did was they just complained about it. These women just want the winners. When whoever came up with that idea, wait at the finish line, I heard some white bald head nigga in a sports car saying this back in the day. When they talked about sexual marketplace value, that 80-20%, it wasn't meant for you to complain about it and change it. What it was meant for you to do is go, okay, you're going to be losers. You're going to be out if you don't do anything about it. Now, you can choose to not do anything about it and be amongst the losers. Or if you want to do something about it, become a winner. It wasn't meant to complain about the women picking men at the finish line. And that's where the red pill of the manosphere lost me. That's where I say men have become apathetic and losers, non-ambitious losers. That's why this space is filled with a bunch of losers complaining about this, hoping this changes. Okay, it's not going to change anytime soon, especially in this time. And I'm not shitting on this guy because I like him and I think he can be a very positive man in this space and help men. But this approach is wrong. And a lot of guys got this approach as young men, especially young black men. And no, this ain't gonna work, bro. You're gonna realize you're gonna take a big fat L. You definitely gotta boss up, all right? Or you're gonna be left out.
You better boss up, nigga.
Okay. He said these women gotta learn. Yeah, these women gotta learn how to take an L. We're gonna be losers. Like the whole thing about black men make 50K, so they gonna have to settle for us. No. I disagree. Well, the average black man only makes 50K, so these women gonna be on their own. Guess what? They're gonna choose to be on their own. And rightly so. Why should they be with you? Well, money don't make the man. Okay, keep thinking that shit, nigga. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, man, $2,500 every 2 weeks is gonna get you fucked up out here. Why don't y'all get y'all money up? Why don't y'all become better men? Why don't y'all choose better jobs, nigga? Why the woman gonna settle for a 50K nigga? All right, now they're gonna be alone. They'd rather die alone at that particular point. And last one, damn, I got a lot on fuck you, boss up. These segments do get long in the tooth because it be the tooth and the truth. We have, here we go right here. We have Suzanne Summers. There's her husband. You guys don't know Suzanne Summers. You guys didn't even know what whale tail was yesterday, so I'm concerned about our youth. Our men under 35, I'm concerned. You guys, 50% of people didn't know what whale tail was, so you certainly don't know who this white woman is right here. You certainly don't know.
Where the white women at?
This white woman on the screen, her name is Suzanne Summers. She played a character named Chrissy Snow in the late 70s and the early 80s on a show called Three's Company, in which they had a male with 2 female roommates. All right, Suzanne Summers was a sex symbol, and she also played a mother on another show later on. She played a dumb bimbo blonde back when blondes were the rage. Skinny blondes were the rage. Bimbo blondes were the rage. And she also had a commercial for a thigh trimmer, Thigh Master. Right? She would come on an infomercial for a Thigh Master. So Chrissy Snow is her character name. Her husband right there. There's her husband. Well, she died recently. She died recently 2 years ago. And it says right here, Suzanne Summers' husband, Alan Hamill. All right, Alan Hamill. Where's my sound effect? Kanye West, jump in there, sir. Oh, okay, it's too late. He unveils an AI clone, allegedly, that he can't tell the difference between 2 years after her death. So, wowzers. All right, wowzers. So it says right here, Alan Hamill, Susan Summers' husband, has unveiled an AI clone of his deceased partner 2 years after her death. All right, where's the meteor shower? The author and actor died at age 76, October 2023, with her publicist confirming a statement says Suzanne Summer has passed away peacefully at her home in the early morning hours of October 15th. And it says it continues, she survived an aggressive form of breast cancer for over 23 years. She was surrounded by her loving husband, Alan, her son, Bruce, and immediate family. 2 years on, Alan is sharing plans that he discussed with his wife for close to 2 decades. It says, obviously, she was a great woman, loved by millions of people. And it says right here, one of the projects that we have coming up is a really interesting project that the Suzanne Summers AI twin. Oh my goodness. Where's the sound effect here? Come on, bro. New world order. Hamill detailed the AI clone of Summers at a conference earlier this year, with the 89-year-old claiming that he can't tell the difference between the real and the AI Suzanne Summers. New world order. All right, hit the bell, guys. Hit the bell. So he's got an AI robot, pussy, or doll. I don't know what. It says it was Suzanne, and I asked her a few questions, and she answered them, and it blew me, pause, and everybody else away. When you looked at the finished one next to the real Suzanne, you can't tell the difference. Oh, my goodness. And it says right here, it's amazing, and I mean, I've been with Suzanne for 55 years, so I know what her face looks like, and when I just look at the two of them side by side, I really can't tell which is the real one and which is the AI. This is where we're going, gentlemen. We going here, man. Somebody says there's pictures of the bot. There she is right there. That must be the robot right there. I mean, come on, man. All right. Oh, man. Okay, let me see. It says, so you're probably thinking how AI managed to achieve Summers' likeness. Well, it began by looking into her, all of the author 27 books, as well as taking a look through interviews that she's done in the past. This means she really is ready to able to answer all questions and able to answer them because the answers will be within her, according to Hamill. Hamill also says, speaking about the first time with the experience of the AI wife, the first time I spoke to Suzanne's AI, for the first 2 or 3 minutes, it was a little strange, the movie director recalled. But after that, I forgot about the fact that I was talking to a robot and asked her questions and getting answers. And it happened that fast for me, getting used to the whole idea. Within, he said, 2 to 3 minutes, he was able to forget the fact that it was an AI robot. Now, my question is, was Suzanne Summers a bimbo bot to begin with? Like, she was probably already a bimbo. All right, so it wasn't that probably far out of the stretch of the imagination that she would be a bimbo. All right, so listen, she probably wasn't that smart to begin with. We're just going to assume since she played a ditzy blonde. So if you had a bimbo broad anyway, an AI bot, it ain't going to tell that much of a difference. Not only that, she manufactured anyway, you know, fake titties, fake tan, fake bond. Like it, you know what I mean? It wasn't, the bar was low already. In essence, the bar was low. Now, I don't know if they have bent over this woman over the chair. All right. Does the punani feel the same? Let me see here. AI clone. Let me see if we can get the picture of it here. Do we have pictures of the clone? So, oh, we do have, okay. All right. Allegedly, I'm not sure if this is, oh man, this, I can tell the difference apparently here. Here we go right here. Is this the clone? All right. So the clone looks like a teenager to me, but all right, the clone looks like a teenager, but this is the future. They already got the future going on right here. New world order. The blonde looks like a teenage girl going to high school and wild things. But that's neither here nor there. That's a whole nother conversation going on. Okay. And yeah, maybe I'll save this for another story. So that's Fuck You Boss Up. I believe that's it on this one. Let me see if this is it. Oh yeah, that's Fuck You Boss Up. We got an evil world we live in coming up here with a little Rachel Riz twist to it. But do me a favor. We're going to hit the like button if you can. This has been a great show. Haven't you thought so? We're going to do some super chats and see what you guys want to contribute to today's show. Use your voice. David says, I'm a 23-year-old black male in medical school. At what age or at what point do the tables turn regarding dating? Right now, I just have my head in my books and my hands on the weights. So how long do I need to keep doing this? I answered this in the Free Agent Lifestyle, and I said this particular age is the Super Bowl. All right. But it's not close to 23, but it can be accelerated further if you keep your head in those books and keep your hands on the weights. So there's 2 books that I want to suggest for you, De-Evolution and Outwitting the Devil. Both you can get on audiobook. De-Evolution, you can pay for it. You can get the audiobook of Outwitting the Devil here free on YouTube. But if you want to contribute to Napoleon Hill's estate, you can get that on Audible as well. All right, so it does take some time, but of course you're already in medical school and the tables turn very fast. But be careful. You're not going to get probably some romantic love ass niggas. All right. So you can fix his binds once you start hitting your residency and then finish and complete that and start paying off them student loans. Miles says, if you're fixing a JUCO's bind all summer and her AC is still broken, they're basically fucking for free. Exactly. I mean, I made that point over on Locals. Okay. 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 I made that point over on Locals. A lot of guys think, and this is where you get into the losers of the manosphere. They just don't want to see women do better than them. All right. They have this inherent weak male position of competing against women. So if they think a woman's getting money, pimps fall into this category too. They don't want to see the woman doing better. Like a bitch of mine can't keep a dime. They literally want to keep the woman broke to control them. Even husbands that want to control their wives and they financially abuse them, quote unquote. It's because they don't want to see the woman get ahead, even to the point where you even think alimony and child support. I don't want to get the woman get richer than me and I be broker than her. You don't want to see her do better. Men that don't want to divorce their girlfriend, their wife, and have her get a better man. All right. Same thing as your girlfriend. You want to break up with her and have her do worse. This is all loser mindset. So I've been trying to tell guys, dudes don't want to give women money. They're gonna get up, and she's finessing me. And I've been trying to tell guys, at the JUCO, anytime you give any woman money, first of all, if she asks for money, she's already behind. She's already in a hole, a deficit. Then if you give a woman money, even if I give a woman money, the money's already gone before she even walks out of the door. It's gone. There's very few women that get rich doing this. And I believe men want to keep women down and they don't want to pay because they think you're going to put her in a better position. The money's gone. I don't care what woman you give money to, your daughter, your sister, your mother, a girlfriend, wife, whatever it is. If a woman asks you for money and you say how much, whatever she asks for, it's less than what she needs. This is what you have to understand. So let's say she needs $1,500. She's going to come to you and say, I need $300 because she knows she's not going to get $1,500. She's going to say, I need $300. And you'll be like, okay, you'll give her $300. You think she finessed you. She needs $1,200 more dollars. And she's going to several other people to get that money. Not just you. Because this is the game they play of life. When you understand that, you realize that at that point, the young girl that was coming over there, I was fixing her mind, but she got a no air conditioning. She was in a hole. She was what you said. She was fucking for free at that point. And it happened again with her recently. She came over and then she said, what did she say? Oh, she said, she came over. We had it, and then when she got up, I was like, here's some tip money. She said, oh, somebody stole my catalytic converter. Okay, so she was fucking for free at that point because the money wasn't going to go up. The money was going to a catalytic converter that got stolen. What does the part cost on a catalytic converter? Catalytic converter part for car. Let me see here. What's the average price? It can range from 50 to 1,000. We're going to say between 200 and 470. Guys, she fucked for free that day. I mean, she didn't get up. And by the time, that's just the part, the repair cost, the labor. It costs between 300, replacement costs between 300 and 2,500. Yeah, bro. Like I said, she didn't get that from me. Which means in effect, when you change your mindset, you have to change your mindset. Somebody said insurance cost. They don't got insurance, man. They don't have car insurance, man, or auto theft insurance. For people who missed this part of the show, so this is why I have to repeat myself because I'm at peak audience now. 70% of people are in dire straits. They don't have car insurance. Niggas don't have headlights, tail lights. Car ain't registered. Like, this is 70% of the population of Americans. People don't have their shit together. And these are people that got jobs. They got jobs. They didn't work 5 and 10 years. This is why we call y'all slaves. Because you think you're not a slave, but when you go home, you can't even support yourself. The bare minimum. And it's getting worse and worse because the system knows, so they keep taxing you. Right? If you ain't got if you're getting a catalytic converter stolen, you ain't got no car insurance wherever you live at. You probably live at some subpar apartment shit. Right? So with that being said, bro, if you're in that situation, there's other things that the other shoe's gonna drop on that in a matter of weeks, and you still gonna be up shit's creek. They're still gonna be up shit's creek. This is why I keep telling y'all, man, y'all lazy. Y'all need to work, grind it out. Y'all want work-life balance, but you're in a position where these people are in. Now, with this being said again, what this guy says right here, they fucking for free at that point. Exactly. They're not taking that money and getting up. They're not getting up. That's why it's called fixes a bind. You fixing a bind after a bind. You're not making them rich. All right, you paying a cell phone, but you're just patching up what we call in the disposable income category. You're not even getting to discretionary income on most of these people. Period, point blank. And the reason why I'm saying this is not to belittle this group of people. What I'm trying to get dudes to realize is that your problem in today's world, like Scarface Mark, you just don't want to see women win. And your guys are going to do everything you can to control them. That includes money so that they don't win. But I'm telling you as a mature man, they ain't winning. No woman under 30 is winning financially. And if she is, you're never going to touch her anyway. You're not even going to talk to her. All right, she's out of your price range already if she's winning. Then when you take it really, to be honest with you, it's most women under 45 is nowhere close to winning. Nowhere close, bro. You can give them money and it's gone. Not to some shit that they're not stacking buying crypto, right? Miles got it figured out. Once you figure that out, this is why I say then you can do that men are the prize. We're up. You know, you can then be in the driver's seat with leverage and options. You have to accept this first. But what I said in my stream the other day, the number one reason why weak men are not going to win with women and they constantly lose it is they don't want to accept what reality is. They're still fighting the system. Anybody that tells you that, like pimps, you know, I'm a pimp. The pimp's main tool is to control women's money. Because if that woman has control of her own money, guess what? She don't need him. Am I right? So it's a weak man's position. You got to control and abuse her financially and restrict her access to money that she earned out of her pussy. Because if she had control of that money, she doesn't need him. That's the only way he can keep her. That's not a strong position to be in as a man. That's not strong at all. And then he takes that money and he has to spend it a little bit on her and the most on him. That's not a strong position to be in. Right? I know people think that's a strong position to be in, but I think that's a very weak position to be in. All right, because the minute she gets leverage or leave, now you're lost that payroll. All right. Shout out to Edmund. I said to Edmund, Y2K teacher is in the building. Coach, even during Christmas and New Year's when my job will be closing for a few weeks, I told my boss that I'll be here 12 hours a day. She loves me for this. I'm single, so holidays most of the time are just another day for me. Boss up season, not just 2025, but beyond. Shout out to you, Coach. Shout out to our Y2K teacher. I said to Edmund, shout out to you, man. Congratulations and boss up. Shout out to Black Boss. He contributes, but he says nothing. And Leo says, Coach, thanks you for your wisdom. Enjoying coaching to boss up. Shout out to you. That's what you said. Kevin G. Went to a wedding this past weekend, and it was crazy to see my uncle celebrating my younger cousin getting married. But when I was with them, solo dolo, as they sipped on some whiskey, they said marriage is a scam. I was like, God damn, bro. Just like that. Just like that. Okay. Now, again, this is why I have a problem. This is why people have a problem with me being the speaker of truth. They saw that man, okay, willing to throw his life away, okay, and they let him throw his life away. They let him walk the plank. They did not tell him the real. It was just like, and now again, I mean, during the wedding is the wrong time. It's a little too late to have a come to Jesus moment. But they let him do it. I tell you guys, you're going to hear from Shannon Sharpe. The lesson learned, as people will let you throw your life away, bro, and not help you. They will not warn you, nothing. They will let you walk the plank. All right, they ain't gonna let you prepare yourself. Now, when the fallout happens, listen, I'm not gonna give away the main event. We do have some brothers on PayPal. Somebody said you can't win because men won't listen. Exactly. So they won't listen. But I was at a wedding one time, and a guy asked me, he was getting married, and I was married at the time. And he asked me about the truth about marriage. He was like, what did you learn? He's like, tell me one thing you learned about marriage. And I told him some truth. And my wife at the time was pissed. All right. Why would you say that? And I was like, he asked me. I was like, this only piece of pussy you about to fuck the rest of your life. I hope you like it. And my wife was pissed. Because first of all, it was her relative. So I can see why she was pissed. It was at her family's. It was her side of the family getting married, and I think it was a cousin. It was a male cousin. So he asked me that, but that's what I said. It's the last piece of pussy you gonna fuck. I hope you ready for this. You know what I mean? But I was married at the time, so wasn't the last piece of pussy I fucked, though, but that's another story. No government name. A few videos behind, but congratulations, Coach. I'm now a part of the Money Mindset, too. It looks good. See you in Boss Vegas. Shout out to you, man. Good to see you. No government name. All right. All right. Shout out to you for joining the Money Mindset. Oh, man. But me, I've been, people always think it was my marriage that made me speak truthfully about marriage, but I was speaking like this when I was married. My wife at the time was like, why are you even married? All right. But I thought about marriage like this before I got married. I just rolled the dice. So I already had these thoughts. This is why I know so much. I didn't get most of this stuff. I knew most of this stuff going into the marriage. All right. So I was already keenly aware that it was a bad deal. All right. But I loved her. No, we were on the same page. I always have to explain people. We were on the same page for many, many years. We really only got off the same page the last 2 years of our marriage. All right. So we were really a good team for a long time. And unfortunately, things happen and loyalty split. You know, you're with the wife. And if you're not providing good safety and security and she loses confidence in you, she will seek counsels of particularly other family members. Okay. So if she then gets to her other family members who are loyal to her, if they start seeing her or hearing her say, I don't feel secure, we're not making money. You know, if there's any insecurities there and she vocalizes them to her family members, they're going to obviously protect her and say, well, maybe you should look different. You know, maybe we should divorce her. Maybe you should back out of this relationship. Maybe he's not going anywhere. And what'll happen is she has a divided loyalty. In my opinion, a wife and a husband cannot have a divided loyalty. They're their own family. So you're your own family. Now, when you start listening to outside family members, you now have, he or she now has to consider the outside family members' opinion about your marriage. And if your marriage is unstable or rocky, your marriage is cooked, okay? All right, your marriage is cooked because she's going to be confused. We're going to say for the her. She's going to be confused as to who she needs to be loyal to. Her cousins, her nephew, her nieces, her aunts, her mother, her father, or you. She's going to come home and have this problem. If they're giving her counter advice to what you're giving her in the household, then it's going to be problematic. And then if she starts seeking other opinion, friends, other male friends, other male suitors, it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. Okay. We do have some people that are putting some interesting comments in the chat. So what we're going to do is we're going to give y'all a break. All right. And I don't know why you keep repeating this particular thing, but we're going to put you guys on a little bit of a break. Thank you for being here. So, yeah, you serving two masters. A woman can't serve two masters. So, and this also applies to men because men can get in this situation too if you guys are in a situation where you listen to your mama, but you got a wife, and you don't seek the counsel of your wife, or you don't lead your wife and your mama leads you, it's the same situation. The woman's going to feel like you listen too much to your mama. You're a mama's boy. If you demonstrate that you want to be the leader of your wife, but your mother is the leader of you, she's going to see you as weak. She's not going to be led by you. You can't even lead your mother. Your mother's 50, 60, 70, 80 years old, but your mama reigns over you. By the way, several TV shows demonstrated this. I believe the TV show, the George Jefferson show, the Jeffersons demonstrated this. All right. You had George Jefferson, who was a mama's boy, which is an archetype of a black male, a negative archetype. Black men are mama's boys. His mother would come in and fuck up his household. He couldn't get control of his mother. Therefore, the maid and the wife were never going to be up under George Jefferson. He was in a constant battle of power in his own house. For people who want to know about that. That demonstrated that. I believe the Martin Lawrence show had the mother that would come in and demonstrate that she ran the roost and he would have to get the mom under control. All right. This demonstrated this. So if you wonder why a woman doesn't take your leadership, especially in a marriage, is if you're in family matters, mama's family. If you're in a marriage and you're a mama's boy, you wonder why your wife is not going to be led by you is because you're a weak link even to your mom. And if she's got to come in and get the house straight, but she can't even support herself, all right, that's a weak position that you're in, and your woman is going to inherently recognize that, and then she's going to roll supreme over you. She's going to steamroll you, okay? So people don't recognize these subtle things, and I'm here to show you these things as to why you're a weak piece of shit nigga to these women. It's not them. They're just inherently looking at things, and they see how you operate out here. This is also can say that if you have a boss that you cannot get out of, like you're not a boss, but you're a subservient employee, and you a bitch made employee, but you're going to come home to your wife and expect to lead her, she's inherently going to get, the ick. Doesn't mean she's going to leave you, but she's inherently going to say, I got to pull the slack. I got to pull up the slack here because this guy is lacking. So this is the reality. It's a reality of a situation that we put ourselves in. You can't be a leader, but you ain't out here slaying dragons. And somebody said the whole black sitcoms have the mama dynamic. Again, we talk about the archetypes of women, the mammy, the sapphire, and the Jezebel, but the black male characteristic is a mama's boy, a weak man, all right, where he doesn't have control of his household, where his household's completely out of control, right, where his mama's there or his loser father is there. Rock. His father's a loser, an alcoholic, a gambler. Even the show Blackish had this dynamic. Mama's boy, loser father. Okay, they were divorced but lived under his roof somehow. They all had this archetype of the loser boy, son, husband, weak male, mama's boy. All right, you can very rarely point to a show where the black man is just running the roost. All right, even to the point of Good Times, the male figure there was struggling at work and struggling to get above. So mama had to do what she had to do. All right. And this is why I make fun of black men who call their mom mama. All right. And you even have Shannon Sharpe and Chad Ochocinco. What do they do? Okay, what is Chad Ochocinco, since we're talking about them, and I'm critical of this, what do they do when they start talking to, they be out here, I'm going to date my wage, not my age. They be out here acting tough. They're gridirons, celebrities. But what do? They play the son husband. My mama gonna do this and she gonna say that. My mama gonna cuss me out. They start talking about their mother as if she's a mythical John Henry figure. And everybody's scared of her when she come in and she off that white lightning. And you come in there wrong and mama gonna cuss us out. And mama gonna do this. Don't mess with mama. Mama is the one. And mama can't keep a man for her motherfucking life. Mama can't support herself other than selling pussy at the juke joint. Mama's a weak link in society. She's a weak link other than in her fucking house. When she goes outside the house, she's subpar human being. She's a subpar human being that nobody's scared of when she walks out of the house. But somehow inside the house. So this is a thing that I recognize that we have been groomed. We have prepared for it. And the minute you have your shield on and you take out your sword like He-Man, then they start trying to get you into this mindset. All right. Deion Sanders actually does that shit. Anyway. Yeah, Barack Obama. Don't make me go get Michelle. Nigga, go get Michelle. What the fuck's Michelle gonna do to me? So even Barack Obama tried to do that to get y'all to vote for Kamala Harris. All right, man. Y'all gonna make me go get Michelle? Man, fuck Michelle. I mean, not her in real life. All right, but what I'm saying is, what the fuck's Michelle gonna do? But sit up there and berate me. And I'm gonna just go say, go fuck yourself. Right? Michelle ain't gonna do shit. What is she gonna do? I mean, what is she literally gonna do to me? I mean, she could get the New World Order on me, but other than that, fuck Michelle. All right? This is how men have to actually operate out here, but this is a scary thing. What I tell men all the time, if you can't take your mama, your daughter, your wife, and your grandmother and slap them like the Three Stooges, twist her nose with the hole, all right, and poke your mama in the eye and slap your grandmammy, you ain't a man out here. You ain't a man. You're not a man. You can't claim to be a leader at all. If you can't walk into your house and tell all the women, sit down, without them bitches out here squawking back, you ain't a leader. And the minute they say, we ain't sitting down, if you don't kick their ass out the fucking house, that includes your daughter, your wife, your mother, and your grandmother. Get the fuck out my house and go fuck yourself. All right? That's what you should be able to say to them. If you can't say that to them, and you got to be like, you got to love your mama, and you got to cherish your grandmama because you never know. And your daughter going to be out here on the stripper pole. Fuck her. Let her get on the stripper pole. If she don't want to listen, let her go strip. I don't give a fuck. All right? That's the life she chose. All right? That's the life she chose. You need to protect her from it. I did. I tried to lead her. She didn't want to be led. Fucking stripper pole. I don't give a fuck. She want to let old men touch her and put their thumb up her up butt, or she can listen to me. Okay? Take your pick. But you bitch ass niggas don't want to do it Because y'all some bitch made niggas. I keep telling y'all some bitch ass niggas. I keep telling y'all some bitch ass niggas. Because I'm going to ask y'all a question. What the fuck are they? What is your mama going to do to you, nigga? Like, I want you to answer this question. If you tell your mama to shut up or get the fuck out of your house, what can she actually do to you? Like, literally. I'm telling y'all some bitch ass niggas. Like, what can your mama do to you? Nothing. She can't whoop your ass. She can't tell you that you used to piss in the bed when you were in the 6th grade. What can she do? Shoot you? She not gonna shoot you. What can she do? What is she gonna do? Beat you up? What is she gonna do? Not give you any money tomorrow? Like what? Mama gonna beat my ass. You a grown ass man. Your mama's 5'5". You're 5'10". She's not gonna beat your ass. If your mama can whoop your ass, again, we got too many bitch ass niggas out here. If your mama can whoop your ass. I mean, we're in bad shape if your mama can knock you out. Mama said knock you out. You some bitch ass niggas, man. I'm telling you. What is she gonna do? Sign language, make you feel guilty. You ain't gonna put me out on the street, is you? Yes. Or shut the fuck up. What do you want to do? What is your daughter gonna do? Nothing. What is your wife gonna do? Nothing. What is your grandma gonna do? Nothing. They can't do anything but talk. All they gonna do is talk. All right, get the fuck out. I don't have to listen to you no more. And guess what? As soon as you do that, they gonna shut up. If they don't shut up, they get the fuck out. It's simple. It's simple. But y'all scared of what? What are y'all scared of? Y'all need to be something. These men are out here a disgrace. These new men are a disgrace. All you have to do this is 2 or 3 times. And guess what? They gonna come to her. They gonna get a reality check. They'll get a reality check or they'll go out there and struggle. Let her struggle then. Give a fuck. Hey, y'all some bitches for real. Do this 2 or 3 times to your mama. I guarantee you she respect you. Same thing with make some money on your mama. I guarantee you all she'll do, she'll come over there and cook and clean. It's crazy. Then after a while, she'll get her feelings hurt. This also happened on the movie Harlem Nights. All right. There was a woman named Della Reese in the movie.
Now I got to cut you.
Everybody was scared of Della Reese because Della Reese will tell you, she'll get to being a sapphire. But guess what? She was weak in the end. What did she need to have happen to her? What did Della Reese need to have happen to her? Okay. Anybody watch Harlem Nights? This is an example. So Della Reese used to talk that shit and confront dudes and tell them this and that, and everybody was scared. All right, here she come. Eddie Murphy said nah, and he boxed her. And then when she wouldn't back down and she pulled out the knife,
now I got to cut you.
He had to shoot her in the pinky toe. When he shot her in the pinky toe, then she submitted. Now, you don't have to shoot your mother in the pinky toe, metaphorically, but he eventually had to box Della Reese. Oh, you want to fight? Let's fight. You want to talk shit? All right. And he started to handle her ass. And she was fighting for a minute. And then he went on her side of her head. And she pulled out the knife.
Now I got to cut you.
And he was like, put the knife down. And she was like, I'm not going to put the knife down. Well, I have to shoot you in the pinky toe. All right. I'm not going to take you all the way out. But I'm going to shoot you in that rusted, gnawed, curled up pinky toe. All right. Megan Thee Stallion, dance. Now, I'm not saying this is a metaphor. I'm not saying shoot your mother in the pinky toe, but sometimes, but after that, Della Reese was nice and calm. All right. And she was like, I love that boy. I love that boy. She started to get weak. Why did she get weak for him? After she shot that nigga in the pinky toe, he shot her in the pinky toe, and she's like, I love that boy. She didn't get mad. She didn't leave. I love that little old boy. She loved him. And most of the time, the woman loves you. She just needs you to put her in her place. Oh, you're going to hit people with garbage cans. He had to hit her with the garbage can and shit, too. Now I got to cut you.
Now I got to cut you.
He stood up to her. He put her in her place. Again, you don't have to hit him with garbage cans. You don't have to shoot them in the pinky toe, but that's an example. If you let them run over you when they don't do nothing but run their mouth, they're just running their mouth. They can't whip you. All right, if anybody needs to do homework, go back and look at the homework.
I got to cut
Go
you.
watch the movie Harlem Nights. That's what I'm referencing here. It's an example of what I'm telling you. Della Reese was just a big, overdeveloped, old, big back woman talking shit. She never beat nobody up. She never did anything. All right, but run a whorehouse. That's what she did, and run her mouth. And then soon as he started fighting her and hitting her with trash cans and shooting her in the pinky toe, all right, then she loved him. At the end of the movie, she's like, I love that little old boy. She loved him because that's why she was doing all of that. She just needs somebody to... Anyway. Yeah. Anyway, this is complicated subject matter. I know people think that I'm telling you to beat women up. I'm not telling you that. What I'm telling you is they're just talking. They're not doing much, bro. They can't do much to you. My man said selling wolf tickets. They just selling wolf tickets. They just running their mouth. Just tell them to shut up. If they don't want to shut up, tell them to get out. Fuck out of here. I ain't listening to y'all. They're not offering you advice. They're not helping you. Especially if they ain't helping you. Fuck out of here. When they get out in the cold, they'll realize, okay, I need to get back in here. I need to get back in here. Let's get back into it, man. Look, I'll get back to them PayPals. Please don't go out shooting women in the pinky toe. Whew. It's an evil world we live in. Going up here, we have a young black male that realizes that maybe he was led astray and he was raised wrong, and he's going to attribute this particular thing to possibly him being set back in life. Here he is right here. He says,
Mama couldn't pay for your college because she gave majority of that money to the church. Your daddy ain't become the man that he was supposed to be because he was taking the lead of your mama, who was taking the lead of white Jesus. Your mama was low on funds, could barely afford the gas to actually get y'all over to the church, and your pastor still gave her problems because she couldn't donate. Tithe. Your mama didn't read her Bible. She went to a building every single Sunday so some dude could tell her what it says in that book. And then she used that man's interpretation of another dude's words, of another dude's interpretation of another dude's words to raise you. It's like dummy inception. It's great. Pastor daughter was a tree. She used to get passed around all the time. And you grew up afraid to try most things that probably would have been good because you didn't want to go to hell. Because your mom and your dad put it in you that you doing things like going over friends' houses, maybe watching Harry Potter, eating some Halloween candy, and other interactions that might have taught you some better social skills was all a pathway leading you down to hell. And now you're an adult with a head full of beliefs that if you examine it, you don't even understand why you hold them. I understand why you hold them. Because you were conditioned to.
I've been saying that for a long time. Shout out to this guy. His name is I'm Coach Zay. I'm Coach Zay on TikTok. I've been saying this for a long time. I was like, dude, you guys are not religious. You've been indoctrinated. You believe the first religious system that was handed to you. All right. You never did any investigation. You never tried any other religions. You never took a class on religion. You just got indoctrinated into it. You went to Sunday school and blah, 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 blah. And there it is. And your mama was dedicated to the church and she was good, God-fearing, faithful woman. And that's why you're broke. She spent all her time up at the church volunteering in the kitchen and paying tithes. And you can't go to college now, nigga. All right. That is a fact. I believe that, not in all situations. But and then also it conditioned you to be a beta male. So, you know, this has long-lasting effects. It believes you now you're scared of your mama. All right. Under no conditions should you ever challenge your mama. Wrong. Most of the time you don't realize, right? Most of the time you don't realize that many of the adults that raised you were damn idiots. Okay, now, this doesn't go to your family members and not all of your family members. When you get older and maybe get wiser or you become that guy, what will happen is you'll get around your family members and be looking like, these were the people that raised me, bruh. And they're plumb idiots. You let these people raise you for a good 18 and 20 years, only for you to realize at 30 and 40, Like, oh man, no wonder I'm like I am, or no wonder I had to start life over. No wonder life was tough on me. I had idiots raising me. And here's another thing you're going to realize this, and shout out to this guy. Most of the people that were raising you, you don't realize they were young. Okay? Some of your aunties were 18, 19, and 20. Do the math when you were like 3, 4, and 5. Do the math. When you do the math, it's scary. Some of your parents, you were like 5, and they was like 22. Or they were young as fuck, right? They was 20, or you were like 10 and they was like 27. Now I want you to put this in perspective. If you're way older than that, you realize that's a young person. But this person was young as a motherfucker raising you. Young as hell. Your mother, your father, everybody was a kid. Your aunts, your uncles were like 17 and 22. When you were a kid. Like, there was some young people raising you, and you're like, wow. Like, this is, it's a mind shift. So then you see that they were learning life. They were making mistakes. They were young themselves. And you literally put your life in their hands, and they didn't know anything. All right. Or they were just learning things. So it's a part of life that then you have to then reflect and go, okay, I was raised by young idiots, children, if you will. Because today, those people will be considered children in today's world. Your mother, your aunts, your uncles, in today's world, they will be children. All right, they're still emerging adults. Their brain stems didn't even develop. Right? That's how we live life today. So a lot of us were raised by these people. Then you even look at going further into faith, finances. You will realize that you've been set back way before you were born. Okay. When your father nutted in your mama, you were off to the not races. You were off to Loserville from that point. Right. When your father was nutting in your mama, you were on a path to Loserville. There's no way you was fixing to win life. All right. They had you fucked up from the beginning. In daycare on week 2. All right. You were up Schitt's Creek from there. As soon as they sent you to daycare, you were up Schitt's Creek. All right. You were being set back. All right. Because the daycare was about to teach you shit. All right. But now other kids got families and developing families. And you know what I mean? You were up Schitt's Creek. Then if you got the church, let me just tell you something, man. Go to your church, whatever church you were raised in. If you can, go to that church and look at the people that were around you when you were young. Now that they're older, I can guarantee you them, the pastor wives are idiots, bruh. Idiots. You would look at them and be like, damn, these were the niggas that was guiding me. What the fuck? Idiots. The deacon, all of them, losers. Them niggas still wearing 1990 suits. These are the old people, the elders in your church. Their life didn't turn out to anything. And they be steadily up in the church every goddamn week on that organ. These are the people giving you advice. Yep. And they was fucking each other and drinking and smoking and going to the club on Saturday. Man, when you figure that out, when they start cussing and fighting each other, all right, you be like, wow, bruh. So shout out to this guy. His name is Coach Zay. I am Coach Zay. This is a big epiphany for men. All right. And this is a big, strong gorilla looking nigga. All right. And he realized he was set up for failure. Most of the belief systems he had was handed to you by losers. Okay. Losers. Yep. They got the Steve Harvey 8-button suit coming in there with the white shoes. And you was like, damn, bro, it's tough. Your job is to not become them. All right. But you are them now. All right. You're just them at a younger age. All right. And then you don't believe them. And then you see them at 60 and you be like, oh shit. All right. This is a race to not become them. So you got to really change your mind about life. You got to really shapeshift your mind. All right. It's an evil world we live in. Is this the segment? It is. We got a woman out here. We got an old woman down bad out here. So This guy gives gifts to a lot of people. Shout out to this guy. I like people who do stuff like this. They give gifts to flight attendants and maids, and they tip people. I like people who do stuff like this. I like these things. But let's see what happens here.
This is for the flight attendants and the pilots.
Thank you.
Yeah, you guys work. You guys work really hard. Yeah.
May I hug you?
Yeah, you may.
Oh my God.
And I gotta get by you because my seat's behind you.
Hey, I don't mean to sound bossy.
Yeah.
Fit in the one, you have to put that up here.
Oh, no problem. No problem.
Sorry, honey.
Yeah.
I even saved a spot for you. You're amazing.
You're amazing. Pleasure to meet you, Carla.
Meet you.
Yeah.
Are you single and do you like older women?
I'm not single.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, I tell you, man, the bar is low, bruh. Carla was ready to go.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
You see, she got in her feminine real quick, and it didn't take much. All he had to do was give him some chocolate. And Carla was ready to jump in on there and drop that neck. Okay? Dude, when people don't realize social proof is a thing, they lie. Social proof is a thing. She was ready to get fucked in that little bathroom. Carla is starving. Good Lord, Granny.
Where the white women at?
She said, bruh, are you ready for some roast beef and some soggy titties? Right in the bathroom. I'll take it. I'll give it to you right now. Single ass Carla. And then y'all don't realize Carla's in her 60s having to work her fingers to the bone. She trying to get off that plane. All right. You like older women? All right. This is crazy. All right. Yo.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All for some chocolate. She also chocolate bar. That's all it took. And she was ready to give up them nasty, soggy buns. And Carla been a skeezer her whole flight attendant career. So don't get it twisted, man. Look, social proof is a real thing. And he's in the front row of whatever this is. That's high ticket item. You need a wife? I would have fucked Carla. Carla, I'll fuck you, all right? But we got to be in that little bathroom. Let me get them soggy buns in there. All right? Suck my dick right here. I'll stand on this little toilet. All right? Go ahead. Just don't flush with that vacuum ass flush. I'd have let her suck my dick. All right? Easily. Come on, Carla. I'll take your soggy ass. And, yep, she wasn't playing. Look, she like, oh, damn, they shot their shot. Coach, man, you said when you get money, women going to approach you. There she is. All right? I didn't say attractive women are going to approach you. But women will make it easy for you. And look, she got no shame in front of the whole plane.
That's funny, though.
Me to fly for free.
I like that.
She said, if you marry me, you fly for free. Yo, she knows what she has to offer. She said, you want some soggy buns and some roast beef, and you get to fly for free.
To wrap you in my warm embrace, and I'll make it last forever, babe. I catch a glimpse of heaven when you let me wrap you in.
And she's serious as a heart attack, bruh. She ready. Hey, look.
It's barbecue in there.
You know she gonna get her face already red. You know that shit about to be sloppy. She gonna pull them dentures out and slop. She gonna give you the gummy. She gonna give you the wet gummy. All right. She ready. You can fly for free if you marry me.
Thanks for the Uber ride. I want to give you some chocolate and some money.
Oh, well, thank you so much.
Yeah, I know Uber's a tough job.
Yeah, it can be.
Yeah. Have a great one, man.
All right, so I like people who do this. Like, I don't like to give money to poor people, but what I like to do is sweeten the pot for people who work in service. All right, so I'm big on tipping. I'm big on gift giving to people who don't expect it, right? You know, I'm going above the mile. So I like to do things like this, and I like people who do this. And as you can see, you change their demeanor, okay? These people are going about their life. They're just trudging through life doing their job, and you can pick people up and have them do extras for you. I'm pretty sure Carla was ready to do some extras, bruh. She said, oh, shit, $20 in chocolate? You know what time it is for me? Easy peasy. You woke me up. Okay. So, yeah, Carla's ready to do it. I love it.
This is for the flight attendants and the pilots.
Thank you.
Yeah, you guys work really hard.
Oh.
Yeah.
May I
hug you?
May I hug you? Man, people are really, let me just say this, man. People are lonely. People are without, touch. People are lonely. People are not in love. People just need attention. People want to be appreciated. Ladies, this goes a long way to show a little appreciation to your man. Men are easy. All they need is a little bit of appreciation and ego stroke. Your little dick suck, and they will work hard for you. Carla ready to go already. Can I hug you? Bring them soggy titties to my chest.
Yeah, you may.
Oh my God.
And I gotta get by you because my seat's behind you.
Hey, I don't mean to sound bossy.
Yeah.
And look at the femininity now. Look at her. She ready to go with them nasty ass gremlin hands.
Put that up here.
Oh, no.
Yep. She got a baby voice into her feminine. Like, it doesn't take much. The bar is low for people.
No problem.
Sorry, honey.
Yeah.
I even saved a spot for you.
And even say, you're amazing. They start complimenting you.
Amazing.
You're amazing. Pleasure to meet you, Carla.
Look at Carla. Ooh, wait. Who going? All right. Who going?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. Who going? All right. Let me see here. Who's smashing Carla? Let me see how nasty you niggas are right here. All right. Let me see here. There's Carla on the screen right there, ready to get them uncooked Cinnabons, them soggy cakes. All right, she right now, give it to you. I give it to her. Where's her lips at, bruh? All right, she got no lips. This is how white people used to be, by the way. All right, I grew up today. White women got lips. All right, I don't know what that happened. When did that happen? All right, these women going to get fillers and shit. All right, white people. But when I grew up, white people didn't have no lips like this. All right, maybe it's all the race mixing going on and shit like this. All right, but go ahead and vote. Let's see how nasty. This is an anonymous vote. Who going in on Carla right here?
Yeah.
Are you single and do you like older women?
I'm not single.
All right, look at that. Who going? I'm going to pull her hair back. Damn, she's like, damn, there go the cakes right there. All right, who going in? It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, look at this right now. Look, niggas is lying in the chat right now. 66% of men said no, thank you. All right, I get it. It's an evil world we live in. We have a woman that says she understands male psychology by doing this one thing right here. All right, male psychology. There she goes right there. We have a sister. She been on my mind.
Next time you give your husband head, you can hypnotize him. And I'm going to show you how. Head hypnosis is one of my inventions. If you want to know more of my inventions, you can download my free ebook. Now, head hypnosis helps deepen the bond between you and your husband emotionally. And it makes him crave being your hero. So, for example, whatever title you choose to call your husband from my free ebook, the Self-Love and Seduction Superpower ebook, I know you went through that list and saw all the different options. Whatever you chose, I want you to use that. Let's say, for instance, you chose Superman, okay? During head, okay, I want you to, of course, stroke, use your mouth. When you come up for air, I need you to say to him, "Are you my Superman?"
Oh.
Or you can say, "You're my Superman."
Oh, the humanity.
Oh my. All right. By the way, a lot of women use this on you and you don't understand it, especially Filipinas. A lot of white women, if they say they're spiritual, Latina women have learned this from their abuela, bruja. And, black women that follow Erykah Badu. Okay. All right. This is a lot of women use this because this is femininity. To me, this is divine feminine. They understand their mystic magic and their power. All right. So they understand how weak men are to being, ego stroked. But you do have witches out here that do not want to stroke a man's ego. All right. They don't want to give him props and compliments. And this is why they're losing. Okay. But Wowzers. All right. You see where this is going out here. By the way, I sent her a DM possibly for an interview. Possibly she might come over and I might let her practice on me. Tell me how you do this. Show me how. All right. That ain't working. Do the next character. Give me the next name. Show me. All right. I'm going to have her show me. Possibly I might record it from my OnlyFans.
It's barbecue in there.
She might see. See, you ain't got the power zone, coach. Hypnotize me. All right. She ain't going to hypnotize me. Oh, that didn't work. Meanwhile, then I'm eating her spaghetti at the end of the day. All right. So you see how farther it gets here. We have coming up next. We got the monetized dating marketplace here. Yes, it's coming back. We got monetized dating on It's an Evil World We Live In. As I tell you, monetized dating is going to be normalized. More and more people are going, especially in this economy. This young woman, her name is Pork Chop, Extra Gravy, has this to say right here.
I'm even gonna lie, for the right price, I'd sell a little bit too. I wish I knew how, especially if it was guaranteed I wouldn't go to jail. I just don't really know how to price it. Bills are high. I got a lot of shit to do right now. I'm in debt. To me, I feel like I got some $1 million. To somebody else, they might say $20. I ain't even gonna.
All right, so
when I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
All right, so what did I tell you guys? I've been telling you, man, one of the reasons stopping people from joining the monetized dating marketplace is they're scared of a disease, they're scared to get arrested, or they don't know how to price it. But I said a lot of people are going because they figure it out. They learn the game. And once they figure it out, they go, why was I even doing dating and relationships? Why was I even married? We showed you that woman that said, my husband said, if I had $1 million and you were dead, I would just hire a maid and some JUCOs. All right. But here's where we're going. What did she say? I'm in a bind. I'm in debt. I'm broke. Everything De-Evolution said. So this is your girlfriend. This is your wife. And they're seeing people getting away with it. They're seeing it become normalized. And then it becomes overt. Now, here's the problem. She's too late for her right now. Somebody going to pay her here and there onesie twosies, but she's too late to the game. All right. She's a little bit too older. She's a little bit more in the bind, and she let her body go. All right. So she's going to have something crazy, like some double, triple J breast, something that drags a guy in. You can't just be a normal broad. But take a look at where things are going. People are joining the monetized dating marketplace. They're realizing that marriage and relationships wasn't it. They wasted too much time, and she ready to go. She ready to go. All right. Just that easy. It's the debt. It's the finances that they're in. It's the fact that they're not able to make it financially. So they got to get out there and throw some box around.
Gonna lie, for the right price, I'd sell a little bit too. I wish I knew how.
All right. So for the white people in the room who don't understand her, she says, for the right price, I would sell too. I just don't know how. Now, you guys know I'm against pimps, but this is what pimps are for. Not every woman can be a renegade. Some women need a pimp. Nurses need doctors. Right? Flight attendants need pilots. Hoes need pimps. All right. So a pimp can properly price you out because you out here throwing it around for 20 and 40 bucks. But of course, there's a market for everybody. I can demonstrate that over on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. If you had the right seduction techniques and you had the right anatomy, anybody could get paid. All right. So you don't have to be a hot chick to get paid out here. All right. You could have the right mindset like this woman right here. All right. She's a good looking woman. All right. Here, but she getting paid if she calling me Captain CGA. All right. Real quick. I'll fix his bind. But that's what she said. I just don't know how to price it. I don't know how to do it.
Especially if it was guaranteed I wouldn't go to jail.
Especially if it was guaranteed that I wouldn't go to jail. Not that Christ don't believe in that. Not that we're going to ruin the dating marketplace. Not that society's being ruined. I've been telling you, man, people find it. The economics will change how people operate. And the reason people aren't doing it is because Christ, I wouldn't go to jail, right? Or I'll catch a disease. If they can figure out how to avoid that, you're going to see more people doing it. And openly admitting it, by the way. And check this out. Look at the engagement. 65.4K. And you also had a lot of black men say, I'll be your pimp. So here you go right here.
I just don't really know how to price it.
I don't know
Bills are high. I got a lot of shit to do right now.
I got a lot of money. Look, she basically saying, I'm in a bind, okay?
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Prices are high. She said, beans are high. I just got a lot of things going on. This is where you're going to see it. It's going to get legalized. There's no way it cannot. Okay. All right. Or it's going to be decriminalized. There's no way it cannot. We cannot continue to have women in this particular financial situation claiming to be independent without this.
To me, I feel like I got some $1 million.
She's singing, I got some $1 million pussy. Now, here's the problem with this, and this is where women don't understand. They think their pussy is better than the next woman's, and it's not really the pussy being better. Some women know how to throw that thing a little bit better. It's the ego stroking. It's what you offer outside over and above that. All right, all women got a hold that men will crawl up. Not many women's pussy is that much better than the next, although you might say it might be more tighter, it might be more wetter, it might sprinkle and squirt, right? It might do a whole bunch of other things that will add to it, but like this woman was saying, you got to be able to hypnotize the guy. You got to be able to understand who men are. You can't just open your legs. But a lot of women think, oh, I got some $1 million pussy. No, you don't. All right, you don't got no $1 million pussy. You don't got no $1 million pussy, but you know, you can't tell women this. They all think they got the $1 million vagina. No, you don't. It's the other things that men you're offering the men that help. Once you time to part legs, let's be honest. This is a 3-minute endeavor for most men. It's gonna be a 3-minute, if 7-minute. All right, but when you come around fucking with me, it's gonna be 28 minutes to an hour. All right, you gonna get sweated on fucking around with me. All right, it ain't gonna be over in 3 to 7 minutes. This shit about to go. You going through a marathon. But most men don't. They're going to put the head in. Ooh. This is a family show, by the way. But it's the evil world we live in. Let's check this out. This is how crazy it's going, man. Monetized marketplace is here to stay. This guy, Ricky Tan, says, who's selling it? Let's play it. Listen.
Look, I just want to know. I know your bitches ain't celibate. So who's selling it? Which one y'all selling it? You heard? Let me know y'all selling it. Because I know you're selling it. You ain't celibate. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me.
All right. Shout out to Ricky Tan. He said, fuck the dumb shit. Let's not play games. Who's selling it? Now, I want you to look at this. Look at the engagement again. This is going to tell you what's going on in the world. You can have people talk that shit, but look at that. 76,000 likes. What about this one? 65,000 likes. We're in a new way. Tricking ain't, look, you celibate, I'll buy a bit. Now, that's not the importance of this video. You know what the importance of this video is? How many women responded? Now, this is where it gets bad. This is where y'all gonna get a wake-up call. Not the video I wanted to highlight. It's the responses. Take a look. One woman put a raised hand, said, I am. Uh-oh, y'all about to get it here. Watch this. The real question is, who's buying it? Uh-oh, they all selling it. I got 5 homegirls right now. They ready, bruh. That's from Pimpin' Ken. I ain't gonna say none. Just know I commented. Somebody says, look at the comments. Oldest profession in the game. This woman, Lachey, says, you call? See, now this is the wake-up call right here. You call? This woman put her hand out, took a picture of herself, commented with her hand out. See, this is where y'all have to know, hey, man, y'all ain't got no control. This woman said, I might be for the right price. This woman said the 304s have entered the chat. Somebody said trick talk and 304 talk. Let me know. It says, let me know when you find out, Unc. He showed a picture of his money.
I got money.
We headed to hell. Alexia says, me, rent is due.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
So y'all can be mad about me talking about this. Gentlemen, it's over. It's over, guys. This woman says, ain't selling it, but it's not for free. A gay nigga said, this woman, it says, I'm on here. I'm on here. Look at this woman with the side eye. Bruh, good luck out here, gentlemen. Who's selling it and need a manager? So we got Ronnie Bucks, who's the pimp. He needs a manager. This woman says, where you at, asking for a friend. Okay. Hallelujah. We made it to Trick Talk. I got it on me. I'm never in a drought. Okay. This man says the comment section is so disappointed. He says, I'm so disappointed. I'd rather say. Bankroll Nadia says, it's available for purchase. All right. With the hand up. Ain't reposting, just know I was here. Another woman says. This woman says, come get it. This woman says, please don't buy what they selling, especially in Philly. And a guy says, who's selling it? Okay, look at this woman with the Shrek. Good luck, guys, man. The red pill is really in a echo chamber where you're not going to win. This woman said, you said Philly? If it was that, if I was, that ain't enough. Let me know when you find SB who's selling it. All right, that's a guy. This woman posted a doll with her leg up. The monetized dating marketplace is here. Mouthpiece, dead. Yeah, you got to realize. All right. You got to realize, man, boy, the comment section going crazy. This woman said, come buy it. Come buy it. Oh, no. These are your future wives. Oh, man. Well, hi. Everyone has a price. Where you at? This woman said, hell no. This woman said, the comments, I love this app. Okay. Me, she wiping her tears with a $100 bill. Big head hundreds.
I got money.
Man, you can cut the line real fast, bro. You can cut the line. Fuck the dumb shit. Don't listen to what these niggas telling you, man. They lying. And they tricking too, by the way. They lying. It's over. It's over. All right. You can cut the line out here, bro. All right. Or you can do it by love. But if you, like I said the other day, I don't understand how dudes ain't getting no pussy out here. All right. Today, it's a choice at this point. All right, we got It's an Evil World We Live In continuing. This is Israel Padilla making his second appearance. He says, you and your boss make a good couple. Take a look.
For you. From 7th Street. No. Oh. Are y'all together? Yeah. He's famous. Y'all want to be in the video? Come on, man. All right, he's scratching his head like, fuck, I'm gonna get caught up.
Gotta be in it. What we doing?
How do you know that man? That man.
I work for him.
You work for him?
Mm-hmm.
Like what? You're a maid?
No. Do I look like a maid?
You a little stir?
Do I look like a maid?
I don't know.
Is it giving maid?
It's getting stir.
Baby, I'm not spinning that. It don't get made from the front. It's not getting made from the back. No.
So what do you do? What do you do for him?
I work for him.
Fixes by LLC. Okay.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
So you see White Zaddy.
Get him, daddy.
White Zaddy got his what? His nice little piece of calico. These young women don't want you. Okay. Y'all can keep saying that. And Israel's like, what do you do for him? I work for him. Of course she does.
Get him, daddy.
Ooh, wait. It's a cold world. And White Zaddy said, I don't want to be on camera. If you work for him, what y'all doing outside in the middle of the night? And why you dress like that? I know what type of work you do for your Zaddy right here. I know what type of work. And it's right in your face. This is why dudes look, man, I don't see it. It's right in your face.
I'm a secretary.
You a secretary, all right? Yeah, she a secretary. Does she look like a secretary? She probably is a secretary, but her job is to suck dick. And he writing it off his taxes. Exactly. Tax write-off. I'm paying my secretary. She shows up to work for 1 or 2 days a week.
Okay.
And he's an accountant.
And you're his girlfriend too on the side?
No.
Oh,
no.
I thought you were together with
friends.
We're friends. All right. What type of friend are you? I just want to ask you real quick.
I just wanted to say thanks. I'm glad you came along. Partner, I want to sing a song just for you. 'Cause you're my special friend. You're my special friend.
Now, this should, for the people who don't want to advocate for this, I know you're fighting this. When a woman says we're just friends, it's a lie. So you know what's going on. She didn't claim a relationship or a friendship. Well, she did say a friendship. She said we're friends, but a friend can get that neck dropped on him. She'll drop her neck on that friend. He's just my boss. Don't worry about him. Oh, yeah. And look at him and take a look at the guy. He's like, damn, my wife gonna see this. My wife is gonna see this. Look at him. Fred Flintstone built nigga. Fred Flintstone built nigga. Okay? And he banging the hell out of that 304. Got her doing all kind of the nastiest shit ever done to him that his wife is never can compare or done. And y'all out here trying to get these women to build with you. See, this is the conversation I had about the guy where you're like, these women should build with me. They're not building with you, bro. They're not building. Not in 2025, bro. And we're almost in 2026. They're not building with you, bro. They're going to go get some bags. We already just proved this, man. These are the women you're highly attracted to, the whores you see at nightclubs, all right? And that you're like, I'm going to run game on her. Dude, you're going to get her after he's done. He getting the nastiest shit done for $350. And you out here I ain't trying to buy these hoes drinks. Okay, go ahead. This is who you're competing against. I ain't competing against no 45-year-old niggas. Yes, you are. Yeah, gentlemen, yeah, young men. Yes, you are. You're competing against 40-year-old men all day long in this marketplace. Haven't they showed you? I've been celibate in this. This is my sign. Right here, baby for sale. Not on sale. I'm for sale, not on sale. Okay, come on, man. I'm opening your eyes to this. Please don't fight me. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm showing you this. I'm not encouraging you to do this. I'm just showing you. Y'all don't believe this is happening. I don't see it happening. You never will. And he caught on camera.
You see two people that were dating together?
I mean, I make a cute couple.
We do make a cute couple, huh?
Look at him. She ready to drop that neck right there.
It's barbecue in there.
And look at him. He like, this bitch gonna get me hemmed up. Birdseed. Birdseed.
Do you like her, sir?
All right, enough of this bullshit.
Look. Money talks bullshit, runs marathons. All that mouthpiece, nigga, you're wasting your time. You go to the nightclub, all that mouthpiece, bruh, you're wasting your time. I got her number. You're wasting your time, bruh.
All right, y'all have fun.
Yeah, y'all have fun.
I hope your stream goes viral. It's fun.
I think homeboy wants you.
I hope it goes viral.
And where she going? She going home with daddy, all right?
Get him, daddy.
She going home with daddy. She love her position. She ain't going to build with you broke niggas and listen to that conversation bum ass niggas. He like, let's go get that meat fix. Let's go get you that $350 so you can get your air conditioning fix. Just like that. Who's in control? I always tell you, man, you following daddy.
Get him, daddy.
You gonna follow daddy every day. I'm daddy. All right, go ahead and get these hoes and mouthpiece them and riz them up. Riz them up. Go ahead. All right, I don't have no use for her. All right, we going.
Get him, daddy.
Shout out to that one right here. It gets evil, 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 evil out here. All right, let me see if we get in here. We do have possibly one more video. This woman says she listened to the feminists, but they led her astray. All right, they led her astray on the evil world we live in. This woman says she got the ring by being a wife. Here we go right here.
They told me not to make his lunch. Oh, okay. They told me not to fold his laundry. They told me not to pay for dates. Okay. Take me through there. Take me through there. of all, pack that nigga lunch. They told me not to make his lunch. Oh, okay. They told me not to fold his laundry.
This is on Scarface Mouth. Scarface Mike's Mark makes a second appearance. All right, so this woman's saying these misandrists, these feminists, these bitter bitches told me not to do the wifely thing, but I got wifed. All right, so there it is right there. She's showing it off. She said, I packed his lunch. I made his bed. I folded his socks. I did everything that these women told you not to do when these single bearded broads are still single, but I got the ring. All right, so this is interesting here. These seem like a Dominican broad. Seem like a Dominican broad or a New York woman. All right, and she said, I got married.
Yeah. They told me not to pay for dates. Okay.
All right, so apparently she even said I paid for dates. Okay. All right, and there it is right there. All right, there it is, and there's the husband right there. So he got a little femininity, and he went and proposed to her. All right, so shout out to her. This is going around the internets, and it's developing some interesting commentary related to this. By the comments, we can tell who's wife material or who's just another nut. I can smell the single mothers in the comments. All right, here it is right here. Plot twist, no gender roles. He does the laundry, pays for dates, and cooks. You still got a ring. I love it here. All right, so you see these type of posts trigger the people. All right, and it can be somewhat rage bait material because people really don't want to do anything. People are trying to get as much as they can from a person by doing as less as they can, and they're not getting the results. All right, so then what people flip it and say, hey, I did more, and then they go say, you overpaid. You did too much. All right, and then the red pill guys, she gonna divorce grape them. All right, you see how people are. This is where they are. This is why people aren't gonna win. People don't want to boss up. People are out here trying to figure it out, and their whole strategy is to do as less as they can to get as much as they can. And this strategy is gonna backfire on the men and the women. It's gonna backfire. It's just gonna have you hating in the comment section. That's all it's gonna be, man. Have you hating from outside the club when you can't get in. All right, so shout out to everybody on It's an Evil World We Live In. Good luck out here.
It's an evil world we live in.
Same as men who win. Niggas hating in the comment section from outside the club. And I'm sprinkling birdseed inside the club and with young bitches. Oh, by the way, a guy shared with me a screenshot of his DMs, okay, on Locals. A guy shared with me a screenshot of his DMs. Now, this is a story here. I know I got to get to the super chats. I know. But a guy shared with me a story, and his Instagram DM had a guy that said, who is this fucking coach guy? And who is he in Vegas? I don't know him. Okay. So what happened was, again, they saw my pictures in Vegas, all right, of me bossing up, spreading out birdseed. And this is a story. There's a point to this. There's a point to this madness. And I want you to recognize this. I've been on YouTube and in Vegas. I've been in Vegas for 3 years. I've been on YouTube for almost, well, more than 10 years, but doing this for, like 8 years. Now, when I was doing the free agent lifestyle, traveling by myself, going into the Dominican Republic in 2018, going to Cabo in 2019, when I was taking pictures and videos of myself traveling, guess what? Nobody was paying attention. Y'all was like, okay, he just doing this traveling by himself. That looks boring. But when I flipped the script about 3 years ago, and I started talking about JUCO, monetized dating, then showing you the receipts, guess what? It got men's attention. And this has been strategic. It brought out the haters in the manosphere. It quieted up the haters that was hating on me before that. It quieted them up. They ain't got nothing to say. Okay. So then now men are looking, going, hold up. He literally posted receipts. Oh, he winning. Who the fuck does he think he is? Who he think he is? He in Vegas with bitches? Oh, wait the fuck. You see what happens? Soon as you do this, you bring the attention. So I had to do this in this space and said, you know what? Wearing black t-shirts and traveling by myself and say, look, guys, you can do this. It wasn't working. It wasn't getting the attention. But soon as you start showing the lifestyle and showing you with bitches and you showing you winning, now motherfuckers like, who this nigga think he is? Who he is? Who this nigga? I don't know him. Why he out here with the bitches and got bitches talking and smiling in their face? See, what I did was a strategic move to expose who was the really supporters and who really, what the real problem is. The real problem is we have a male jealousy issue. We exposed these men the other day when I started bragging and popping that shit. Why you have to brag? See, what I'm noticing is that men don't want you to win. They want you to lower themselves and be humble and walk that walk with them. We need to walk the walk and we earn this together. That's loser shit. Don't be out here bragging. Don't show too much. Oh, you showing bitches now? See, they don't want you to win. They want you to lose like them because they're losers. And then as soon as you start showing, okay, look, these are the results of my life. Why you got to brag? Why you got to tell us that? You see what it is? Men's problem is male jealousy. What they don't want you to do is win. All that talk about what they want you to do and believe, they don't want you to win. So when the dude sent me a screenshot of some dude I didn't even know, who this fucking coach guy, who the fuck he think he is out here in Vegas? I don't know him. Like, you're supposed to know me in Vegas because I'm in Vegas. But as long as I keep quiet and humble, y'all niggas are fine. Soon as I go outside and start popping that shit, now all of a sudden, hater niggas come out. Okay? This space, 50% of men in this manosphere or red pill space are bitch ass niggas. All right? You will realize that. They're roaches. Then you go outside of that, and 80% of men are bitch ass niggas. This is a fact. This is a fact. Men don't want another man to win. And I get it. We're in competition. But as long as you ain't showing that you got bitches or get women and you got cars and shit, you're fine. But now I'm supposed to do what? I'm supposed to know you, nigga, to be out here in these. Nah, bruh. Who the fuck he think he is? So what you will see is when I'm taking this next step, and it should be obvious. I've been saying boss up for a long time, the last 2 or 3 years, right? I've been telling you where this is going. And soon as you start showing it, some men get motivated, but you get a lot of motherfucking haters. Then they start saying the bitches you with are mid and they ugly, and then they start coping. You shouldn't brag. You used to be humble. I thought you was with us. Or are you switching on us? You heel turning. I've been warning you of this for a long time. And now you start seeing men paying attention. All right. Who this nigga think he is and who I see in my backyard. Okay. Men, 80% of men are bitch ass niggas. 50% of men in the manosphere space are bitch ass niggas. All right. And only 20% of the content creators are real motherfucking men. 80% of the content creators in the manosphere are bitch ass niggas. All right. It's a reality. We have a bitch ass nigga problem. We have a bitch ass nigga infestation. We have a weak male infestation. We have a jealousy nigga infestation. Right? Now they want to know who the fuck I am. See, they wasn't worried about me. I was out here keeping a low profile. Now they want to know, I don't know him. It's crazy, crazy, crazy world. And I'm exposing this. I'm going to have a good time exposing this. But you realize the hater niggas going to start targeting me. All right, they're going to start targeting me and coming after me. Okay, he think he could come in here and do X, Y, and Z and this and that and get my girlfriend and get my bitches all in his face. I'm demonstrating what it means, man. This is a real, real problem. So the manosphere really has been a rest haven for bitch ass niggas. The manosphere has been a rest haven for bitch ass niggas. Low life losers who are lowballing themselves and want you to lowball yourselves so they can feel better about themselves. The rest of the male population are overwhelmingly bitch ass niggas. They want to get you to do shit for them. Matt Walsh ass nigga. Tony Gaskins ass niggas. They want you to get out here and lose and get you right there, sheep to slaughter, and not live your best fucking life out here. The fake perpetrating pimps. You a rich trick ass millionaire. These are bitch ass niggas, man. I'm telling you, I'm exposing this day by day, week by week, month by month, year by year. These are bitch ass niggas. When they see you out here with the JUCO, oh man, I would never do that. Okay, stay broke then, nigga. Like, what you want me to do? I didn't tell you to do it. I just said I did it. I'm not encouraging you to do it. Stay broke, nigga. Keep losing out here. All right. Stay on your twin bed. Stay on your twin mattress. Go ahead. But you see what's going on, bruh. I'm exposing this. The manosphere is a rest haven for bitch-ass niggas. The philosophy of the red pill was meant for men to be better. These bitch-ass niggas came in and turned it upside down where we supposed to go out here and just have minimalization and live in lawn chairs and twin beds because we can't get women. The whole thing about the free agent lifestyle, these men thinking, oh, you're a passport bro now. I'm like, the free agent lifestyle was literally popular before the passport bros. It literally told you to travel and get your passport in the book. All right, but now y'all in here talking about, oh, now you see me traveling because I took an international trip once a month this year, and now you're like, oh, I guess we just traveling and tricking. Read the book. That was the prescription well before the popularization of the passport bros. It just is that the passport bros, Kevin Samuels and all of that, got bigger than me during 2022 and 2021. So now it got bigger. Now you think I'm following their trajectory when I made the trajectory prior to them. I literally told you this before that became popular. And then you asked me what the answer is. And I said, it's in the book. I tell you every day I have a book. The answer's in the book. There's 2 books. There's a 3rd book that you can get for free. Like, bro, the book is right here on the picture right there. There's the book. And dudes are still, because you're lazy. Like I said, men are lazy pieces of shit. They don't want to do the work. They don't want to read. They just want to get the answers on YouTube. It's right here, bro. Everything that I'm doing fits right in line to what I did and said in 2018 and 2019. I'm not doing anything different than I said from the first video. I'm not doing anything different. All I'm doing now is showing you. Okay? I haven't switched up my philosophy at all. I'm just showing you now. And guess what? Bitch ass niggas can't handle it. I'm not doing anything different. Now, here's the problem. Because you come to the channel and you don't read the philosophy, because I do a video talking about men can't get dates, you assume that I can't get dates. I'm just doing videos alongside of that. Then when I talk about women doing OnlyFans, you think I'm against it. I wasn't against it. Now, your other red pill guys were against it. We need to save society and have morality. I never was against women doing OnlyFans. Plus that pussy wide open. Go ahead. All right. And I wasn't against you getting it. I wasn't against you women going to the JUCO. You're like, these women are joining secret arrangements. And okay, go get some then. What are they selling it for? Now, other content creators were against it because they wanted to have the savior syndrome. Oh, you're going to feel bad if you do it. Bro, you're going to get your dick wet if you do it. Who gives a fuck? So you guys confuse me by association with other guys in this bitch-ass space called the manosphere that I agree with them. Them niggas have been bitch-ass niggas for a long time, all right? And namely because they haven't been pushing me to the top like appropriately like they should. So the manosphere content creators are bitch-ass niggas too. I've been telling you that for a long time. No jealousy here. They're bitch-ass niggas because they know about me. They just don't want to push me to the top. They done got their little 500,000 subscribers and now they quiet on me. All right, but they know who the real king of the kings is. They know who the king of the king is. They know I got the motherfucking winning philosophy. And they just want to take my philosophy and remix the shit and reclaim it. But the real deal is this. I'm the only philosophy the last 8 to 10 years that has won. I'm the only one. And now you're going to see more people see it more when I show it. Because me saying it wasn't enough. Now, when I dropped the receipts, niggas was like, well, I just don't like that and I wouldn't do that. And that's so. They don't like it. Now it's getting the bitch ass niggas' attention. All right. And that's the only thing you see right here. Now they got attention. Now they want to know who I am. Okay. I haven't seen the movie Bitch Ass Niggas. Now they want to know who he is. Okay. Now y'all want to know now. I see. Now I got your attention. Okay, nigga. Now. All right. And then the bitch ass niggas are quiet now. All the manosphere content, now they really quiet. Oh shit. Because most of these manosphere content creators, they don't get real pussy out here. They trick for pussy. They simp for pussy. They marry single mothers. Let me just call it out. They got sexless marriages. Let me just get real. Let's get real about this. These manosphere content creators marry single mothers. They had living girlfriends and were MGTOW. They don't get real pussy. They never had a real relationship. Some of them niggas don't got 2 balls. Some of them niggas took bitches on trips and never fucked them. Some of these men are in sexist marriages with old bitches. Do you understand me? Some of these niggas never show their face. Some of these niggas are incels claiming MGTOW. Some of these niggas got caught tricking. Some of these niggas got ran out of town because they couldn't afford to pay for some pussy in Japan. Don't get it twisted. Some of these niggas ain't even been alive. Think about this shit. Some of these niggas ain't even alive no more. How you putting anybody else above me at this point? I won. This is why I say I'm out of the space. All right, I have to go above the space and call this bullshit out. I have to stand above this space and call this shit out. Some of these niggas got criminal records. They going to jail, getting prosecuted. What the fuck? So I don't need y'all to crown me the king of kings. I've already been claimed this space, and I'm so above this fucking space at this particular point, I can't even associate myself with this shit. This shit is so beneath me at this point. What the fuck? Who beating me at this point? Who done beat the game at this fucking point? Who done beat the game? I beat the game. It's game over. The only thing that exists now for me is the free agent lifestyle. I'm not this red pill manosphere shit. This shit is over, bruh. It's over. The manosphere got a whole bunch of bitch ass niggas, man. It's a rest haven for bitch ass niggas. Even the content creators are bitch ass niggas. And if they want to come talk to me, Kevin, talk to me, bruh. But they ain't gonna talk to me because it would behoove them. They ain't coming to me, bruh. Their career is gonna get fucking ended on the spot. And you notice they don't never react to none of this shit that I be saying, but they be watching so they can get their stories and their fucking content. They're watching. Ain't nobody got shit for me. I've done crowned myself the king. I'm the self-appointed king of this shit, and I'm over it. Now it's time for me to live that shit. Walk that walk. The only formula that existed that has worked. That purple pill shit hasn't worked. That purple pill shit only got you 500,000 subscribers. That rage bait shit don't work. All that did is get you a bunch of bitch ass niggas to follow you that don't pay you, don't cash app you, they don't super chat. None of them bitch ass niggas do shit. I don't care what your subscriber count says. You bitch ass niggas, you got a bunch of bitch ass niggas that watch you that don't pay. So why have 500, 800,000, a million subscribers full of bitch ass niggas that never super chat you? The manosphere is a rest haven for bitch ass niggas who want to fail and be lazy at life, who don't want to win. I called it back in the day. I said it last year, and I'll keep saying it again. It's a rest haven for bitch ass niggas. Period. That's white boys, Latinos, loser Asian niggas, and loser niggas. This space is cooked. All you respond to is rage bait, and you want men to lose with you in order for you to win. Not only that, you want the women to lose with you so you can win. This is without a doubt undeniable. And I want guys, nobody's going to respond to this. Nobody's going to respond. Because the manosphere is led by bitch ass niggas. Let's get it real. All of these dating coaches are bitch ass niggas. The manosphere, you've been led by bitch ass niggas. Let me just call it out. This is the real. You've seen me with the shield and now the sword. And what I'm saying is undeniable. 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 There's only 20% of manosphere content creators that are not bitch ass niggas. The rest of them ain't shit in life. Some of these niggas will never show their face, because if you seen they fucking face, their subscriber count will go to the fucking tank. If you seen them niggas talk about they pumping up at hoes, if you seen what the fuck these recessed chin niggas look like, you will literally flush the toilet of their channel. But they gotta hide behind an avatar, a screen, and brag about their fucking life and never show you a receipt. Nobody can challenge me on this. They just gonna hate like bitch ass niggas. But yeah, that's where we at. That's where we at with this shit. That's where we at. And then if you can't show me that you can talk and walk what you talk, I don't want to hear shit, bro. Don't want to hear shit. This is the real shit. No receipt, living ass niggas. These niggas been on YouTube for 8 to 10 years, ain't showed you nan receipt. This is crazy, bro. Ain't showed you nan receipt. He said they sharing sweets at the Excalibur. For real, bro. Tell them to come to Boss Vegas. Come to Boss Vegas and let's see what's up. You see me outside. Come to Boss Vegas. I'll show y'all niggas, man. And open your wallet up. Let's split this section. Let's split this section. And let me see how you act around bitches. Let's see what's happening. And you young men, I want you to realize this, man. Some of y'all ain't gonna make it. And some of these niggas are fat and overweight. Like, for real, bro. Some of these niggas are fat and overweight. Like, come on, bro. If you a fat manosphere content creator and you look like Fat Albert, you look crazy as fuck, you look like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, absolutely pathetic leadership in this space or that space. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. These niggas is fat, overweight, gooners. And any bitch they got is fat and overweight. Man, please, you can't have fat men leading you. You can't have fat men leading you. Criminals. Incels. Niggas that marry single mamas. Please, bruh. I got to step to the side, man. I got to step to the side, man. I got to bow out gracefully. I've done my job. It's time to leave my own shit, the after pill. It's the after pill. Fuck the red pill. Fuck the manosphere. They ain't did shit for me anyway. All right? It's the after pill or nothing else. You YNs, listen the fuck up, bruh. Anyway, let me get to the support. But it's the day of reckoning right now, man. It's the day of fucking reckoning. It's the day of reckoning out here, man. Pony up, nigga. All right, hold on for a second. What do I got going on over here on PayPal? All right, bitch niggas done locked me out of PayPal. Oh, I got demonetized by these manosphere niggas too, so that's neither here nor there. And I don't want to hear shit about that ain't happen. These niggas' wallets was getting affected by my strategy. So them niggas was definitely hitting my shit up and report my videos. All right, PayPal. Come on, PayPal. Yeah, dude's been having live-in girlfriends claiming MGTOW. How many, bruh, and telling you to do the work and stay single. And had a whole live-in girlfriend. I done seen it, bro, behind the scenes. And I done seen a whole bunch of niggas saying they get bitches and bruh. I'll be like, what? All right, behind the scenes, they ain't getting a goddamn thing. All right, Preston, you says everybody wants to win until you start winning. And he says, mad rapper, tell him why you mad, Sean. Mad rapper ass niggas. Unbelievable, bruh. The decline of men can be pointed specifically at the leadership in this space. And any of you niggas talking about pimping, go sit the fuck down. Please. I don't want to hear that shit, man. Because none of y'all gonna put no bitches on the blade. Let me just be fair about this and right and exact. I know pimps. I know pimps in Vegas. I know pimps in the Midwest. None of you men are gonna put any bitches on the blade. None of you. Somebody said you got a picture of a man on your background. That means you gay. I mean, really, bro? The guy in the background is me, nigga. Wow. I mean, I know y'all been looking for years of my where I'm losing and lacking, where I contradicted myself. You said I got a picture of a man in my background. Bro, do you realize that's me? Those two men are me. I tell you, this place is full of losers. That man right here, that's me in 2011. So I don't have the gray beard yet. That's me in 2011. Actually, that was painted. That's me prior to 2011. I think that's me representing me in, it might be 2011. That's me, nigga. That's not a man. That's me. The man up here, right here, that's me too. All right. I tell you, man, I'm telling you, this space is full of idiots, bro. Those two men are me, nigga. I don't realize, bro. It's just that that's the younger me and that's the older me. All right, let me get to this right here. Shout out to our brother Cape says W Coach for the insight. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Snap Tech Fix says that triple chin is despicable. He says, I like it. Pog. Shout out to you. Boy, that was beyond a pog, though. Shout out to our brother. That was beyond a pog. All right. Shout out to our brother here. Joshua Moon says CGA heating and cooling bind fixers. Shout out to you, LLC. Oh, man. He said blinded by hate ass niggas. Niggas really be blinded by hate. Blinded by hate. I'm blinded by hate, man. People is in bad shape. Dudes are in bad shape. I see PayPal's down and Venmo. All right, they having a problem, man. My man said I got a picture of men in my background. Now that's a new one, bruh. That's the newest shit I've ever heard, bruh. That's the newest loser shit. Got a picture of me. Wow, man. People are really lost out here. Somebody said, look, hey, in the background.
And that's you.
That's me. Although the dude at top looks like a white guy. I didn't paint that. Allende, shout out to Allende. He painted that. You guys know him. He's a fitness trainer guy. He was connected to Fresh and Fit. And then this painting was done by a woman, all right, named Julia. And she, at the time, lived in Salt Lake City. All right, but she saw my picture. There's a real picture of me. Hold on for a second. Let me see if I can find it. There's a real photo of me that looks like that. So she saw that photo and she said, I want to paint that photo. All right, so you can see here. Let me do it here because I got a little bit of time. But let's see here. Where can I look at that? Oh, shit. All right, I should check on this for a long time here. There's a real photo of me. She saw it on Facebook. She said, I want to paint that photo of you. So I was like, go ahead. And by the way, yes, I fucked her. All right. But I fucked her well before that. All right. So there's that. So sometimes when you're dealing with women that are in the arts, sex goes along with it. So she was like, yeah, hey, I had a good time with you before in previous life. I want to paint that picture of you. So I was like, go ahead. Let's see here. Sometimes you got to show these niggas, man. They be thinking you just an incel on here because they are incel and they're a loser. It ain't like that, bro. It ain't like that. It ain't never been like that. Let me see if I can pull it real quick. Niggas really be out here loser shit. But they wanted and expected me to be on the same loser shit as them. And it never was, never will be, never was, cuz, as MC Breed said. And I didn't pay for the painting, all right? You get it for free, ass niggas. I didn't even pay for the painting. So there's that as well. All right, for some reason, I thought I had the picture, but apparently it's not where I thought I had it. All right, so anyway, I took a picture, or someone took a picture of me looking like that, and she just decided to paint it. Well, it's a little bit tough out here. Yeah, I thought I had the photo, but I don't see it. Nope. All right, anyway, enough about that shit. She was a good lady, too. She was a freak. Shout out to Julia. And if she's listening to me, she's appalled right now. She's like, damn, don't tell him you fucked me, coach. I fucked her. If that matters. All right, look at these niggas leaving the stream. All right, anyway, let's get to the rest of these super chats. It's well overdue. Shout out to Jay says, I am 30 and would like to remove myself from the dating market for at least 2 years and boss up, as you mentioned. However, do I just keep a fat girl around to help with the urges? The women that you keep around to help with the urges, you do have to be upfront and honest with them about what you're doing with them. What you don't want to do is lead them on. You have to understand that when you're in a monk mode period, it's best to stay away from that, all right, for as little long as you can. Then what will happen is if you incorporate women that you're just getting a relief from, you got to let them know or they're going to cause a distraction. Okay, women can cause you to be distracted even if you're doing hookup. That's why I say it's never free. Because they then catch feelings, or maybe you catch feelings for her and then she starts dating other men. You're gonna find out that distracts you. These little things distract you. You don't want to be distracted. You don't want to be distracted. All right, so limit the distractions as much as possible. We have to realize this, and this has been proven. Sex makes men think they've accomplished something. Sex makes men think they accomplish something because ultimately that is biologically what we want to accomplish. Meaning that everything that we do is for the purpose of procreating or practicing procreation. Now, anybody that disagrees with this, you're disagreeing with this with your brain. But just biologically, the purpose of what we do is to survive, have our offspring survive. And yes, sex is the biggest accomplishment. That's one of the things. Like, dude, that's it. That's why you build a house, so you can put women in it and fuck her. Right? That's why you do shit. The reason why men climb the rap ladder and ambitious is so they can have Diddy's parties, niggas, and fuck as many women as they want. That's nature. It's natural. You don't have to be ashamed of this. You do have to recognize this. The reason why niggas want to pick up a microphone and rap is because they're going to get sexy red scandalous bitches. That's why they do it. The reason why you get a nice car, you like the car, but you want bitches to recognize it. That's why men do shit. As a result, sex makes you think you've accomplished something. It's going to give you a message that you've accomplished something. Even if you fuck a ugly fat woman, you're going to think you accomplished something. Then it'll make you lethargic. Then you'll want more and more and more. And then you realize you're banging low quality bitches and still working at Jiffy Lube. This is why I tell you it's never free, because there's an opportunity cost that you pay. It's not free. You think you did something. You think you got her number and then you got her in the bed and she felt on your dick. You think you did something. And in reality, you look back, you've not really done anything. What do you have to show for your accomplishments? This is why I want you to put over top of that, the accomplishments are what you need to do so that when the sex disappears or you have to take a year or two break, you can be good with that because now you have something to show for it. But what I'm noticing is the manosphere gets men to believe since you are not pursuing women, you can be a loser. I'll be a loser then. I'll just drop out then. I'll just live in a cabin in the woods. I'll just live off the grid. I'll just live by myself. And guess what? You living in poverty. Okay? And I'm like, why would you put that message out there to men? That in the absence of women, in the absence of you of being able to get a woman, you just hit a low ball. All right? You just be like, let me low ball life. Don't low ball life because you can't get no bitches. So this space has been leading men astray. That space has been leading men astray. Then they got you out here wasting your time left and right, cold approaching 100 bitches. Like, that is some loser shit because there's a cost to that. Now watch this. Yeah, dudes will learn how to dunk a ball with the main objective of, your vision is, if I dunk this basketball during the high school rivalry game, women are going to like me. Right? I'm going to get all the bitches after the game, right? So watch this. This is where men have to fight it. So the message is that men have been getting, since I can get women and live through them, I just have to restrict myself in life. But that is counterproductive. And I'm hoping men realize this. If you say that it's a numbers game, that puts scarcity in your mind. That's not abundance. If you tell me 100 women I have to approach and I'm going to get 97, then that's an opportunity cost that I passed up to better myself as a man, to make it easier for me to transition the money to the woman as opposed to the time. So guys will say time is more important to me. Nothing tells me you're a bigger loser than telling me time's more important than money. Okay, if I gave you $1 million right now, if I gave you $1 million, would you take it? Obviously. But if I said you're going to die tomorrow, would you take it? This is an easy answer. And I have a content creator. I ain't going to say his name because I'm cool with him. He says time is more important because he doesn't want to see the women. Man, I ain't spending no money on a bitch. Okay, wait a minute. What's more important, time or money? Oh, time's more important. Okay, here's $1 million. Soon as I give you this, you're going to die. What's more important? It's the time. Okay? Or I'm sorry, the guy will say money's more important than time. I messed that up. They'll say money's more important than time. I'm not giving no money to a woman. I'm going to just waste time. Okay, but if I gave you money and I restricted the time that you live with it, right, the time's way more important, correct? Right? All right, time. You rather live, nigga, than have the $1 million. So money for you is important, but time is the really most important. Watch this. If I tell a guy to waste time approaching women with the money not being important in order for the 3 women out of 100 to lay down with me, if that's the case, what if I have a lot of money and less time? Let's say I work 60 hours a week. I'm an anesthesiologist. I'm in and out of the hospital. I'm pumping drugs in a woman's spine so she can have a baby. How do I have time to approach 100 women? So the strategy, this is why I say that's a broke man strategy. What they'll do is criticize you for using your money to leverage the lack of time you have. But I'm a CEO. I'm a boss. I'm about my job. I work 60 hours a week. I'm in and out of town community. Why? I don't have the time. See, a broke nigga has time. A guy that's drifting has time, or he's retired and wealthy. All right. So most of the time, we're not talking about retired and wealthy men. We're talking about low objective men, men that have low aspirations, men that pussy is their only accomplishment in life. So if you have so much time to waste approaching women, but I have more money and I don't have time to approach women, I have to use my leverage, but you say I can't use my leverage, I'm cheating. So this is where you get men call it tricking. What that is you're using something he can't use. Whereas I'm using something that I have an abundance of and less of. I can't use my time, but it is I don't have time to waste. So men that encourage men not to trick are reverse. What they're doing is getting you to compete on their level. Now, again, this is not the common thing for people to preach here because it's anti-masculine, it's anti-pimp, and rap culture is anti-black to preach this. So I'm taking a risk by teaching this. But I want you to understand they're getting you to do something that is not in favor. Not only am I going to lose money doing his strategy, I'm going to waste time doing his strategy. He wins. Because I lower myself to his strategy. Not only that, I limit my money on his strategy. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? It doesn't make sense. So I have a leverage that I'm going to use that he can't use at all. That's why he's got to use a pejorative to describe what you're doing. Tricking, leading with your wallet. You're making these hoes rich because he ain't got the money. Okay? he ain't got the money to do what I'm doing. So he's got to make it a pejorative. He's got to make it that you're the bad guy. You're messing up the game. This ain't the game. Well, street game matters nothing to a boss. I'm the boss. We don't play the rules by the street game. You see what I mean? Like, this is, you do have to have a mind shift, and I'm constantly challenging you to shift your mind. You have loser men that have a loser way to do things, that they can't do it your way, so they got to make your way bad and their way better. If you change the rules, they'll do exactly what you would do. Okay? It's similar to broke men who say you should be giving back to the community. But when they get rich, they don't give back to the community. Ironically, they see money differently. They're not going to just throw money to losers. You see what I mean? But when you don't have the money, the only thing you can say is what that person should do with their money. You should give it back to us. You got to realize when you're dealing with broke men, the worst thing you want to do is follow what broke men tell you to do. Because broke men are ultimately losers by definition. So they're going to convince you to do it their way. But when you're the king or the boss and you have the gold, you make the rules. And I'm challenging this men's space. Everything I do, I challenge it, which means you think I'm going to follow a certain direction and I change up on you. Oh, I thought he was a Manosphere guy. I thought he loved the Manosphere guys and he was all friends with them. I'm going to say this with a capital F. Fuck the Manosphere and all the content creators. I mean, I don't give a fuck. I don't have to collab with them and hang out and be chummy with them. Now, I'm cool with them. When you say, I say fuck them, I say to them with a lowercase f. But for you guys to understand it, I have to be polarizing. Fuck the Manosphere and all the content creators. Now you can roll with that. And then when you see me with one, you can just say I'm cool with that nigga. But the rest of them can go fuck themselves with a capital F, as well as the Manosphere itself. Now, that you're going to remember. You're not going to remember, well, I like this guy and I like this guy. No, you're going to remember me saying, fuck the Manosphere with a capital F. Because I've achieved more than them across the fucking board. And I don't marry single mothers. I'm not with a wife for 25 years that don't fuck me. I don't have a secret girlfriend claiming I'm MGTOW. I show my face and I show the receipts. You see what I mean? You'll remember that. You'll remember it. And that's how men have to remember shit. I have to be aggressive in my speech. I can't give you a way to wriggle out of it and be a pathetic nigga. Because if you give a man an opening to be a loser, he'll choose to be a goddamn loser. Yeah, I do. He said, I'm not in a relationship using shorty as a beard. I don't have a girlfriend that I paid to be my girlfriend. Shout out to our brother Michael K. Says, thanks for all you do. It's Boss Up 2026.
Boss up, nigga.
Free agent lifestyle for life. All right, JC says, how did Unk end up with two mastodons? I'm beyond impressed. At first, I wanted to be a free agent. Now I want to lay low and play slow. Shout out to you right there. Yes, indeed. All right, shout out to Trinisha says, so this black man wants a kid with me. All right, he said he don't believe in marriage because he's not Christian, but it's okay with kids. He's okay with a kid being baptized. I'd rather a family than to be a baby mom. He says, she says, why do black men do that to black women? He wants the good black father shine while giving me a bad deal. She's not allowing that. She said, same dude also told me that it's better for the mother and the father to live apart. Man, he running some crazy game on you. I asked for who? He said, no answer. I honestly love black men, but I feel disrespected too. You say black women are pookified, but my experience is that it's the black men that are pookified by listening to bad advice. That guy is a problem. All right. He doesn't want anything to do but to practice procreation on you. All right. That's all he wants. He wants to practice procreation on you and leave you broke. That's a pathetic guy. Now, if the guy just tells you that and he puts you on game and supports you, yeah, that's fine. But that's terrible. Shout out to our brother, a man named G says, for the Bar and Shield Association. We in here. We got our own group. We don't have to associate with losers. Hey, yo, it's Ace. Coach got me rolling on here talking about putting Meemaw in her place. He says, if only these heifers so much as looked at me funny, I'm going to put her through the table like Bubba Ray Dudley. Laughing my ass off. Thanksgiving about to be litty. Yes, it is. Putting her in her place. Iggy G, the legend. All these pickup artists and red pill influencers are paying for it. He says they don't want you to know it because it destroys their business model. Only coaches keeping it real. Keep it 100. Behind the scenes, I know this. Behind the scenes, Iggy knows this. Those guys are paying for pussy. All right? And if I ain't trying to name names, but the big guys are paying for pussy. I mean, the guys you think they ain't paying for it are paying. All right. And they're using the same thing I'm telling you to do. All right. They're doing it. They don't want you to know it, but they're doing it, guys. Nobody's getting pussy for free out here, bro. They're not. And if they are, they're wasting a hell of a lot of time doing it. All right. But it's my job to give men the real. To the point where you're like, well, none of these guys will ever collaborate with you. I don't give a fuck. Like, what would them niggas can't do nothing for me. Like, none of these guys can help build my audience. None of these guys will put money in my pocket. None of these motherfucking Manosphere guys or really tell me something that I don't motherfucking know. Right? I can only improve their knowledge. All of these niggas are younger than me or old and washed. All right. All right. What can they do for me, bro? None of these niggas that I look at in awe, none of these niggas can do nothing about me, bro. All they can do is run from me and act like I don't exist. And the one thing I keep doing is trying to trigger them niggas to react to me. They won't do it. All right? Let them see if they, because they, trust me, they know what I'm saying. I'm waiting for one of these niggas to react to me. Guess what? They know they ain't because they're going to get flamed. And not only that, if they have a larger audience to me, their audience is going to be more aware of me, and I'm going to flame they motherfucking ass. All right? So they ain't going to say shit. They're in a lose-lose situation. They're in a lose-lose situation because now their audience is going to know who CGA is. They're going to say, who's CGA? Oh, that nigga in the basement. And then I'm going to go over there and flame the shit out of their ass. And they're going to be over there stuck on stupid. They audience going to say, like, this nigga destroyed their career because I would. All right, I will set they whole shit on fire and expose all of their bullshit. I got receipts on all of them niggas, so they shit will go up in fuego. And I will be definitely the king. They can't pick, so they gotta go over here and act like I ain't saying this shit. But I will pull their fucking file. All right, I will pull their file, nigga. I got all of them saying some raunchy, nasty ass shit. All right, so they can't see me. They know that word for word, pound for pound, knowledge for knowledge. They can't say shit. And any nigga that think they can say shit, you ain't got the audience to hamper CGA at any point. You can't disable me. All right? They done see me treat Hafiz a certain way. They like, I'd rather not. So go ahead and put your little video out. All right? I'm looking to flame a Manosphere nigga. I mean, a Manosphere nigga with a big audience. If you're a loser Manosphere nigga, just stay quiet. If you don't show your face, just sit the fuck down. All right, I ain't worried. I ain't looking at the niggas that don't show their face. I don't give a fuck about y'all. All right, you're meaningless to me. All right, Iggy says, note to all the bitches this week, Monday, coach chose violence. Tuesday, coach chose violence. Wednesday, coach chose violence. He says, y'all get one guess what coach serves up today. Boss up or ship out, you dumbass purple pill Mitches. None of them niggas got no work for me. He says most valuable edutainment on YouTube. All right, I've been talking shit for a smooth week, and guess what? Crickets. Shout out to Iggy with the co-sponsorship. I'm rich, bitch. All right. Yeah, man. These dudes' philosophy is weak than a motherfucker, man. What they want is to sell you something. They want to sell you their strategy on how to get bitches' phone numbers. I get bitches' phone numbers on a regular. They text back. They don't text back, bro. Getting a phone number for a man my age is absolutely nothing. Nothing. JTJ says, who said it's okay? Cause the tranny was a 10. I'll give you one fucking guess. He was joking though. I'll give you one guess, bro. And I ain't got no problem with the nigga, but come on, bro. I ain't never slipped up that bad. I've never slipped up that bad on the show. MJ says, Coach, you have been right about everything since I've been watching. Here's some shield money. Stay mad, Mitches. I've been the one killing the game. MJ from way downtown. Count them up. Count them up. Let's go. Let's go. Last one. MJ. The free agent lifestyle is the only philosophy that is won. I've won. Oh, by the way, I'm going to keep winning. Because no, you can't beat the free agent lifestyle. You can stop me from talking, but you can't defeat the free agent lifestyle. You can't beat it. It's the only one that is worked repetitively, over and over again, consistently, with proof. That other shit, them niggas 2 years ago was telling y'all to spin plates. All right, come on. 2 years ago, they was telling y'all to spin plates. Now them niggas talking about the Jews and Palestine. Them niggas done completely went off of that loser bullshit. And I called that shit out back then. I was like, that shit ain't gonna work. I'm like, first of all, look at the average man. They can't spin one goddamn plate. Not only that, their audience got exposed by showing them weak-ass young niggas. All right? Them weak-ass niggas in the audience when they had an open audience call. And I started looking at them niggas in the audience. I was like, these niggas can't even get one fucking plate. Like, how the fuck they gonna get any goddamn plates to spin? All right? Them niggas ain't about to get one goddamn plate. Your audience is 22 to 34. Them niggas ain't getting one goddamn plate. Somebody said that the candy says, I took the all man pay from him. Let me tell you something. I have never watched one video of this motherfucker. All right. Whoever that guy is, the guy that goes by a candy bar name, I've never watched a video of that nigga. I've never been subscribed to him. Whoever he is, his name, he goes by a fake name. I've never watched him ever in my ascent in the manosphere. Now I've watched the other guy, the bald head guy with the cars. I've never watched him. Not one fucking video. I've never watched the Andrew Tate live stream. I've never watched a Rollo Tomasi video. Ever. Ever. And I can say that, nigga. I can put that on my kids. I've never watched him. 0 motherfucking times. All right? Ever. So don't ever, them niggas, man, don't ever say I took anything from him. I've never watched this nigga's video once. I tried one time and went right the fucking sleep. I was like, y'all comparing me to this nigga? What? He boring as a motherfucker, bruh. Nigga, watching him is like watching paint dry. I clicked on the video because he was talking about me on the thumbnail and got him some views. I started watching that shit. I was like, fuck out of here, nigga. This nigga boring as a motherfucker. All right, boring as fuck. I don't know how anybody watched that nigga. I don't know how anybody watch him. Like, what the fuck? And so I've never watched him. So I ain't never took shit from him. And I can stand on that nigga, on my kids, as they say in the hood. Fuck out of here, nigga. I ain't steal shit from you, bitch, nigga. Ever. I ain't even watched one fucking video of yours, and you've been on the Space Nigga channel for 10 fucking years. I've never watched one of your motherfucking videos, ever. So don't think, nigga. All right, trying to take credit for me because I'm out here winning with this shit. Nigga, you was talking about getting bitches and not leaning in photos last time I looked the fuck up. All right, fuck out of here, nigga. Man, this space is, bro, don't associate me with any of these motherfuckers, please. Don't associate with me any of these motherfuckers. These bitch ass niggas is losers, man. For real, bro. For real, nigga, man. Come on, man. I gotta start popping my shit to you bitch ass niggas right now, bro. This shit is pathetic, man. These manosphere niggas are pathetic, bro. They beyond pathetic. All they shit get from me, nigga. I donated more shit to this space than anybody, bro. Get the fuck out of here. He's some corny, goofy ass niggas, man. Please. He says, Coach, I've coined so many things, man. Come on, bruh. I come up shit right here on the fly. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Niggas always try to steal my shine. Get the fuck out of here, man. This shit is absolutely, man. This manosphere shit, I gotta go, bro. Hey, man, this is my. And look, man, I'm above the manosphere, so I don't give a fuck if y'all niggas say I'm leaving the manosphere. No, nigga, the manosphere don't exist without me. Let's just make it plain and clear. This shit is non-existent without me, nigga. Look, who getting the live stream views that I'm getting? This shit don't exist without me, so I'm not leaving it. I'm above the shit. The after pill is here, nigga. The free agent lifestyle, boss up is here. I don't need that shit. I've already been the king of that shit. I don't even want to be the king of the motherfucker. The shit is full of weak links, including the motherfucking content creators. This space, that space is worthless to me, bruh. And y'all all can go if you want to defend the fucking manosphere. Take me out of the manosphere. And what is the manosphere? Take me out of the manosphere, and what is it? The manosphere ain't shit at that motherfucking point. So I don't gotta leave it. I've grown past the motherfucker. I can't leave something that I've grown past. I've outgrown the motherfucker. Because none of these niggas compare to me at this point. I can't even fit in the box no more. The manosphere can't even buy me a gift no more. Okay? When they fucking shit fall apart, they can't stand up to what I'm out here pitching. It doesn't stand up. None of their shit is working, bro. None of their shit is working. And since that's the case, why would I be the king of something, of some people that ain't fucking working? And what I'm going to do is, I'm going to wake these fucking manosphere guys up because I'm going to give you the new enemy. I'm the new enemy. I'm going to get y'all some views, nigga. You need some help with some views? Mention my motherfucking name. You want some help with your channel? Mention my name. You want to come attack somebody and be the new enemy of your space? Make me the new enemy. I will revive your fucking channel overnight. I will triple your views right now. Make me your new enemy, manosphere, and watch this. Watch you get some channel views for the first fucking time in your goddamn month. Nigga, I'm gonna pay your rent this month. I'm gonna pay your fucking rent this month. Go ahead, make me the poster child thumbnail. I bet you won't. I bet you won't, because you're going to have to introduce your audience to me. You are in a conundrum, nigga. They in a conundrum. They're like, now I got to introduce my audience. Now your audience going to come listen to me, and they going to find a real one on the other side of the goddamn thumbnail. They're going to find a real one over here. Make me introduce your goofy ass recess chin audience to the real fucking king, and they'll go through my catalog and realize, where has this nigga been? They've been hiding this motherfucker. And let me show you something. I'm going to prove this right quick. I'm going to prove this right quick, and y'all need this motherfucking tongue lashing. Watch this. This is my boy right here. This is my boy right here. His name is... Look at my boy. He did a collab. He got 1.16 million subs. Watch this. Let's take a look at his videos. Views. 32 views, 10 views, 32 views, 124 views, 5.5K views, 1.3K, 525 views, 322 views. Let's go down to CGA. Okay. Where's the video he just posted? Where's the video he just posted to me? All right, right there. 31,000. Now, his whole channel, this is how hard we make you famous here. I will make you famous. Make some motherfucking reactions of what I just said, please. I'm gonna make y'all motherfucking, look at this. 31K. But look, 977, 1.2, 166, 322, 525, 224, 194, 115, 120, 111. All right, he wasn't getting no view. Soon as he put my motherfucking ass on the screen, here everybody come. Here everybody come. 31K. That's, and guys, there's other people getting way more views than that. I'm just saying, please, bro. Please. Please. That's guy with 1 million subscribers. I made his whole month. I made his whole month. I could do that for you. Bitch ass manosphere content creators. I could do that for you too. I can pay your rent. All you have to do is call me out on your channel. I will pay your rent. I will make you famous. And you're going to introduce me to your lame ass audience. And you're going to lose half of your fucking audience. And I can almost guarantee whatever you say about me in your video, you're going to get ratioed on your own channel. 50% of your audience going to call you a bitch ass nigga. I can guarantee you. I'll guarantee it. Whatever you say about me, half of your audience is going to say, nigga, you tripping. Now, whatever I just said about y'all, ain't nobody going to say I'm tripping. Maybe about 1-2% of my audience. Maybe about 1% of my audience will be like, man, coach, why you going in on him? This is the truth. This is why they won't challenge me. This is why they won't react to this shit. This is why they know who the real king is. Not who you think got the most subscribers. They know. They know exactly what'll fucking happen. They ain't gonna say shit. And I just called they bitch asses out. This is why you men that have been part of this manosphere space have been led by bitch ass niggas. And I'll die on that fucking hill. I'll die on that hill. And this is why the manosphere is half bitch ass niggas. This is why you've been led by bitch ass niggas, and most of you guys, the manosphere, have been a rest haven for bitch ass niggas, and that's why half of y'all became bitch ass niggas as a result. Where they at? They ain't gonna say shit. I know they not. The top guys ain't gonna say a goddamn thing. And if you a small influencer on the manosphere, they could go kick fucking rocks. But I'll make you famous too. You go ahead and react. You'll get the most views on your lazy ass channel you got in 2 fucking years. I guarantee you. You'll get the most views in 2 years of your channel if you fucking mention my name and put me on the thumbnail. No video will get more views than you putting me on the goddamn thumbnail. I can guarantee you that. And you know it. So even if you go in on me, I still win because you're going to get more views than you got in 2 fucking years. And that proves my motherfucking point. I'm the king of kings of this shit. I guarantee you Andrew Tate won't put me on this fucking channel. Neither will Fresh and Fit. Well, Fresh and Fit does, so I'll give them something. They won't do it. Put me on here. Call me out. I'm here. I'm here for you. And we'll follow it up. I'll bring you onto my show. I'm going to bring your lazy ass audience over to my show so they can see who really fucking matters here. Who really is the winning formula. He says it's a lose-lose situation. They can't win this one. They're going to win. They're going to lose by losing. They can't win this one. what the hell brought on this rant? Bitch nigga. Guys, I'm ranting until you bitch niggas leave my goddamn platform. I'm going to rant until you motherfuckers realize that this is the most important part of the show. The rants are the most important part of the show. It's what you're going to remember. Not Straggle and Sniggle Theater, bitch nigga. Not It's the Evil World We Live In, bitch nigga. You think that makes the show? Hey, bitch niggas. You think Straggle and Sniggle Theater makes the fucking show? That just makes me plan the show so you can get it all diced up and my editor can edit it because you bitch niggas need the timestamps. You need the timestamps. So I created a show where my editor can timestamp it and he could go into Straggle and Sniggle Theater so you niggas can skip to where you want to know. And then he can say, Coach flaming bitch ass niggas, and you can go right to it. I don't need them Straggle and Sniggle Theaters, nigga, to get the views. I could just jump on here without reacting to any goddamn thing and flame y'all bitch ass niggas for 5 hours straight. I don't need these sections. You need the sections. You need It's an Evil World We Live In. You need the videos of bitches looking stupid for me to react to. You need Straggle and Sniggle Theater where I'll show you hoe ass niggas out here. You need a main event because you a bitch ass nigga. You can't sit through 5 hours without this shit all diced up. I do this shit for yo no attention span having ass niggas. But I can just get up here without the shit and flame for 5 hours and cook the entire goddamn time. I do that shit for you goofy ass niggas, not for me. Understand that shit. I can rant for 5 straight hours, nigga, and you bitch ass niggas will go back and hold your fucking Fruit of the Looms and go back to your popcorn ceiling in your twin bed holding your motherfucking pillow at night because I called you bitch ass niggas out for 5 hours. So I separate that shit so I can give you the female versions and talk about them and give you some laughs, and then I can flame your bitch asses on a rant now that I got your attention, bitch niggas. Now that I got your attention and I got 2,000 people in the box, now I can talk about why you some bitch ass niggas. Huh? Have you figured it out? Now that the audience, you notice the rants come at the end of the show when there's 2,000 people. Aha, epiphany, nigga. Now it makes sense. You notice I started going in on men when I got 2,000 people in the box. I don't go in on men when there's 900 people in here. I don't start calling you bitch ass niggas until I got your attention. 2,200, 2,600. Now I can talk about your goofy, sloppy ass. But I'm telling you too much. I'm telling you too much. People think this is distracting the show. Nah, nigga, I get to cut my best promos when you bitch ass niggas is in here when I talk about fat women and I talk about how lame women are. Now that I got your attention, nigga, I can cook y'all bitch ass niggas. You notice I'm always doing this at the 4-hour mark. I don't do this at hour 1. I don't do it at hour 2. I do it when you bitch ass niggas are like, okay, coach probably gonna do the main event at that point, and then I fucking steamroll you bitch ass niggas. Yeah. Now that I got your attention, nigga. Now that 2,000 people are here and I get to watch 500 niggas crawl out the fucking room. And that just makes my goddamn day when I see you bitch ass niggas crawl out the room like some fucking cockroaches. That makes my motherfucking day. See you bitch ass niggas flee the scene. When it goes from 2,600 to 2,200 to 1,800 because you bitch ass niggas crawl out the back of the room. I like that shit. It makes my motherfucking day. I ain't angry. I go ahead and fuck at the end of the day. You ain't going home to fuck. And guess who else likes it? The real men in this motherfucking space love it. Woo! Woo! He said, Coach had us in the first half. Yep, first half, we good. Now it's the second half, nigga. We about to run this score up on you bitch ass niggas. While y'all waiting for the main event. All right, he about to roast the women. And then right before the main event, I start going in on you cockroaches. Have you noticed this? It's always before the main event. Right Right before the main event, I take about an hour to roast bitch ass niggas. And y'all bitch ass niggas ain't figured it out yet. Bitch ass niggas ain't figured this shit out yet. I've been doing this format for the better part of 4 to 5 years. And dumb niggas, that's why I know the manosphere is full of dumb niggas. Because y'all still ain't figured this shit out yet. And then you think I'm distracting the show, I'm ranting. Y'all ain't figured this shit out yet. Go back and look at 2 years, 3 years of live streams. I've been doing the exact same fucking formula. I've been doing the exact same formula. And you rascally rabbits ain't figured this shit out yet. You hoe ass niggas ain't figured this shit out yet. You bird chested niggas ain't figured this shit out yet. This is why I think most of these manosphere niggas are dumb as a motherfucking box of rocks. Dumber than a box of fucking rocks. This has been the formula since. It's been this formula. In the comment section, don't let these guys distract you. This shit has been the format the entire last 3 years. I hurt your fucking feelings because you need your feelings fucking hurt. You low life, low grade ass niggas. Too many low lives freeloading on CGA. You think you's gonna come in here and let me do 5 hours of talking shit on women? That's what you thought. I'll do a couple of hours of it and then I'll flame y'all asses for a good 20 minutes to an hour. I get that right because I'm providing most of you freeloading niggas with free entertainment. Because when I ain't here, what the fuck do you do with your life? Nothing. You certainly don't have nothing to watch on YouTube, so you gotta be in here. And I give you a nice little thumbnail to look at, mostly with a woman on it. And I get that shit off my chest. I do that shit like the back of my hand and no, I ain't steal nothing from nobody else. And then I got to tell you about you weak link ass niggas. You pulling up the motherfucking last. You goddamn caboose ass niggas. Fucking up the game for everybody else. Bringing your low life street strategy to a king. Kings don't live by low-life strategy. We use you as foot soldiers. We use you as niggas that walk into platoons and get your legs blown off by landmines. That's what kings do to street niggas. We hire you as niggas that watch the door, stand outside in the cold, nigga. That's what we do to street niggas. All right? We use you as foot soldiers and frontline niggas to walk over here so they can blow you the fuck up so I can get over here. All right, that's what we do to you bitch ass niggas. You are pawns in this. I'm the king of this shit. We march all bitch ass street niggas over there to get shot the fuck up so they can use up all their ammunition so I can walk over into the other side and walk through the front goddamn door. All right, that's who the fuck you guys are. But you want to bring that low-level poverty shit over here like you doing something, nigga. But you can't scrape the asbestos off the top of your fucking ceiling. That's where you end at the end of the day. You're bullet catchers, nigga. You niggas die in the gutter. You sit in jail cells. You trade 5 years of freedom for 20 years behind bars. That's what you bitch niggas are. And you want to bring that shit over here like it works. You're talking to a king. I organize men. You niggas are foot soldiers. You niggas are slaves to the world. You niggas catch whips and bullets and chains and shit. That's what you do. You niggas throw Molotov cocktails and get shot. That's who you are. All right. So stop bringing that street shit over here. That shit don't work over here. And it don't work in the real world either. Your minefield landmine. You show me where the landmines are when your legs get fucking blown off. All right, so now we know where the landmines are. Unfortunately, you're blind and crazy now and crippled. We're teaching you how to organize this shit. You're getting lessons in war over here. This is the real war room. We make y'all niggas sit out in the cold so they can use all their cannons and cannonballs. We let y'all niggas sit out in 150 degrees in the desert and 32 degrees in the cold in the snow so they can waste all their ammunition. Then when they are out of ammunition, now we come in for the kill. That's what street niggas are to me. That's what street philosophy shit is to me. That's what pimps are to me. Them niggas are niggas that throw their life away in the name of pussy. Go ahead. We need niggas like you to throw your fucking life away out here so I can win. Let's move all these people out of the way. So we need you losers out here. We need losers to think they're winners with nothing to show for it, but used up fat women. He said crash dummies. Yeah, we need these crash dummy ass niggas to come in here and argue with me while I look at the numbers dropping. Look at the numbers dropping. And I love when you bitch niggas crawl out the back of the room like cowards. Love it. Makes my day. So you miss the message at the end of the day. You don't get the main event, nigga. The main event is earned. You got to stick through this shit. Crawl out the fucking back of the room, bitch niggas. And by the way, your registration tags are expired, bitch nigga. Your headlight is out. By the way, nigga, your bus pass is expired. See, when I was trying to tell you, put you on this game nicely, y'all didn't want to invest in it. So fuck it. I get to talk shit about you and you'll remember it. Your tail light is busted, nigga. Your tires are bald. The goddamn treads are exposed on the back inside wheel of your tire, nigga. Your rent is due, bitch. You want to laugh at these women? Niggas, your driver's license is expired. Nigga, you owe back child support and can't get a passport. All right? Fuck out of here, niggas. Crawl out the back of the room. Yo motherfucking smoke detector beeping right now at the moment. So take your bitch ass up out of here, nigga. You don't deserve this shit. You don't deserve me. We gonna weed out the weak. We gonna weed out the weak. The manosphere need men to challenge them. And what I've noticed is the manosphere just an echo chamber for weak bitch ass niggas that don't want to be challenged. Oh, I'ma challenge you too. I'ma challenge you. I'm going to make you realize where you deficient in life because I had to realize where I was deficient and work on them. Yeah, your mama telling you to take out the trash, nigga. And you a grown-ass man. Your mama telling you to take out the trash. That's how fucked up your life is when you're listening to me. So crawl out the back room before the main event. Go the fuck on. I didn't need you anyway. Oh, man. Till you realize what it takes. Main event. Let's do the shit, man. We gonna get to it right now. I got 30 minutes. You got an hour worth of that earful of what your father should have told you. By the way, your father and your uncle are bitch-made niggas too. Let them tell it. All right? I'll tell them to their face. Your father a bitch-ass nigga for making you how you are. Bitch nigga. And tell your uncle to go fuck himself too, you weak link. I don't care about your uncle either. See, this is the only way men will listen, all right? They got to look at themselves. Look at the reflection. By the way, look at your fucking stomachs, man. Come on, bruh. Main event. Being humble didn't work, did it? Niggas didn't donate when I was humble either. All right, bitch niggas. Y'all just stayed up here soaking up the knowledge. Fuck niggas. Anyway, Shannon Sharpe had to learn the real lesson of masculinity. Here's the real lesson. You guys know what happened to Shannon Sharpe. You know what happened to Shannon Sharpe. Shannon Sharpe's grape accuser, Gabrielle Suwanigi, retires from OnlyFans after a $50 million lawsuit is settled and so forth and so on. Okay, Shannon Sharpe is there. You guys know he got sued by Gabrielle Suwanigi, and it cost him his ESPN deal. So he had a rumored $100 million deal on ESPN with some strings attached. All right, there were a lot of strings attached, and there was a lot of political stuff attached to that. It wasn't for free. He wouldn't have pocketed that whole $100 million, and he would have had to do a whole bunch of tap dancing and buck dancing. All right, but a piece of pussy done cost him, and this happens to all of us, guys. She got $20 million allegedly from this lawsuit, and as a result, she retired from OnlyFans. There's the headline there, and life comes at you fast. Now, this isn't the lesson that he learned, all right? But as a result of this, he had to learn the valuable lesson that we're going to play right here, all right? And this is Shannon Sharpe on yesterday's Nightcap show, okay? This is what he says he learned. This is the lesson he learned, and this is what I be trying to tell you, men. I want you to listen to this.
I read a quote many, many years ago. Mm-hmm. It said, a lesson that's not learned in blood is destined to be repeated. I had a conversation with my brother probably about 2 months ago. And he called me. And I said, well, you know, he knew what was going on because I called him and told him or her the time. And then something else came out. And then something else came out. And then something else came out. And then ESPN came out. He said, Shannon, there's a lesson in here somewhere. Mm-hmm. For you to be going through what you're going through, there is a lesson. Mm-hmm. It's on you to figure it out. Yeah. I said, man, I sure wish I would. He said, you know what? He said, no, that's not the plan. He said that if you knew what it was, you would circumvent the lesson.
Yep. Right. Yep.
He said, no, but you'll figure it out.
Yep.
Yeah. He said, you'll figure it out. Yeah. And people, when y'all see me, I don't want y'all to have the wrong impression. But I'm just very guarded now.
See, let me stop right here. I'm going to stop right here. This is the lesson. It's not that he tricked on the girl. I don't believe he tricked on the girl. I believe he had a relationship with her, and then she ended up making him a trick, and he didn't want to pay, and then she got gotcha, bitch. He ended up paying. Like I said, all men pay. You thought you was getting for free. You thought you was handsome, nigga. You thought you had your big dick, all right? And guess what? He fucked her a lot for free, and then she finally made him pay. That's not the lesson. That's the lesson for loser niggas. That's the lesson for one low frequency niggas. You know what the lesson is? You in this bitch by yourself. It's only you. Once you start bleeding and bumping your head, all them fake ass friends, all them niggas gonna go bye-bye. Your family, your support system, they gonna get quiet. Listen to what he learned.
I'm very, very guarded. I was always on alert, but I'm on high alert.
So when they say you're bitter, you're not bitter. You got bumped on the head. You got shot and you bleeding in the street, leaking, and can't nobody help you. This is what I've been telling you. Men aren't bitter because they get divorced. Men get guarded and go, fuck that shit. Because when you was getting divorced, you was out there leaking and bleeding. You was out there dying in the street. You were guarded before, now you're super guarded. So men aren't jaded. They just realize, oh, there's big stakes. This got real. You get a domestic violence, so you never touched a woman, and she dragged your ass. Now you in anger management counseling, and now you can't see your kids. And you're like, oh, shit, guess what? Your family members going to run and hide. Your best friends and your homies, all your crew and your clique, they gone. When they see you struggling and laboring, nobody going to talk to you. This is the real lesson Shannon learned. You thought you had friends and all these NFL players were your homies. They came out talking shit about Shannon Sharpe. Ray, what's his name? Ray Lewis, Stephen A. Smith, and so forth and so on. So he said at the beginning, a lesson that's not learned in blood will be repeated. He had to get bloodied up. And some of you men got to get a busted nose. Some of y'all niggas got to get your jaw broken. Some of y'all niggas got to crack your head on the concrete. Some of y'all I can only tell you so much. But you think you got it figured out. I got friends and I'm social and I'm outside. Let some shit happen. All them friends going to be gone. Even your family members are going to flee. And as a man, you're only out here by yourself. So you got to live for yourself. Free agent lifestyle. This sounds like a message for the free agent lifestyle. All right, fuck these friends. Fuck these niggas that's outside with me. Fuck these niggas we smoke weed with and go to the club with. Fuck all these niggas, man. Because when shit hits the fan, you only out here by your goddamn self. That's the lesson. And you had to learn that through possibly a woman. Divorce, domestic violence. You got kicked out of the house. You got a false allegation. You got a real allegation. You thought these women loved you and they took your ass to the cleaners. You hear him? He learning. I thought it was because I was rich and these women liked me. Nope. These women were being parasitic against you and you found the right one. And she cleaned your ass out. Got you out here working on YouTube for free.
Because I really don't know who I can really trust. Because what I've seen over the last 6 months, there are very few people that you can actually trust.
Yeah. What I say, don't trust anybody. See, people that want you to trust people are snakes. Fuck trusting people, man. Prove that I can trust you. Anytime you tell a person, prove that I can trust you, inevitably they'll run. They'll run. They'll run. Because why? They're not there for the right reasons. You got to earn that trust.
Come on now.
Yeah. Very, very, very few. Man. And there are people that said some things, and it's gotten back to me.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, wow.
Yeah.
And you remember we had this conversation, Ocho, about being down and then people feel like they can pile on.
Yeah.
But I'm just very I'm very matter of fact. I'm very, hey, how you doing? It's nice to meet you. Mm-hmm. I'm going about I'm on my way.
Yeah.
He said I'm going about my business. Exactly. I'm going about my business.
I'm on my way because I don't want people. Yeah, I had a conversation and Jeff, because if you stay too long, Ocho, the more people, and this is what I had to learn, and somebody told me this. They say, Shannon, the more people you become involved with, the more stories there is to be told.
Ooh, way. The more people you become involved with, the more stories had to be told. Coach, why don't you collab with this person? Why don't you collab with this person? It's not necessary. I can do this by myself. I don't need to be homies with them and be seen on their channel and all that shit. Because once you see them in behind the scenes, they just gonna tell stories about you. Them ain't your homies. Them ain't none of my friends. These are people that we associate with. I associate with you. If I don't associate with you, it is what it is, nigga. I've been on this for a long time trying to guide you into this. None of them red pill niggas are my friends, bro. They cool people, man. Some cool, some I don't give a fuck about. But just because you want to collab don't mean you the homie. Right? Don't mean you like me, and don't mean that you ain't going to do no negative shit on me and put out some negative shit or attack me while I show up at the show, right? Okay? Same thing in your life. Just because you got a lot of people around you, that's negative. That's more people to tell and spread lies on you and stab you in the back. So he thought he had all these Hall of Famers and all these NFL people. Them the first niggas to stab him in the back. Ray Lewis. And not only that, they watched them hang from a tree. Oh, Shaquille O'Neal. They preyed on his downfall. People was trying to take his place. They were trying to take his place. All right, good. We hope this nigga fall. All right, he gonna talk about that in a minute.
Circle gotta be crazy small.
Circle gotta be small. So when they tell you, you ain't got no friends, bro, when you grow older as a man, you don't need all them friends. You need one or two, maybe, cool individuals, and you can win in life. All these niggas I got 25 homies and 5,000 Facebook friends, them niggas ain't your friends. Keep your circle small. Keep the information about you known negatively or positively between you and maybe somebody else, but you don't even need them to know. You don't need to know them. Okay?
The more people you're involved with, Shannon, the more stories there are to be told.
Mm-hmm. Okay. See, he had to learn that. I thought they was my homies.
I like that.
I thought I was handsome. Nope.
I didn't know.
Yep.
What was going to happen. I appreciate you, Ocho, because you're like, hey, when you text me, Unc, I'm with you.
Yeah.
Whatever we got to go through, we going through it. You ain't by yourself.
Hey, till the wheels fall the fuck off.
So now Shannon knows who was loyal. Ocho Cinco, Joe Johnson, that's on there. All right, Ocho stayed down. So he knew he had at least Chad Johnson. Pause. Okay. But other than that, everybody else had to go. And he had Joe Johnson. Joe Johnson took a shot by being on it because he came on at when all the bullshit was going left, and he stayed. So he knows he got at least those two.
Shit, you gave me opportunity. Where the hell
there are so many people, Ocho and Joe,
where I'm going,
that used to call, that used to text.
Yeah.
I ain't heard from them since this happened.
Oops. See? Guys, you're going to figure this out as you get older. My grandfather used to say, keep living. My grandfather used to say, keep living. All that shit that you think you know when you're young, just keep living. You're going to get that reality smack. So he started losing sponsors. Chad and Joe stayed. Gilbert Arenas, I thought he was a part of the show. He didn't stay. He got his own shit going on. He took his spot. Cam Newton, where they at? All them friends gone. Eric quiet. They calling. Hey, can I be on your show? Can I collab? Soon as it got real, no more phone calls. Soon as you go into jail, R. Kelly said nobody visits him in jail. Yeah, nigga, you got a life sentence for being a pedophile. Nobody wants to talk to you no more. You're going to go in there, die and rot, and they hope you die so that they don't feel guilty about not going to see your ass. Look at his face. Yep. No more calls. You don't have to call.
But that's all right, though. That's all right, though.
And he feeling a certain way about this, man. This is really hurting him because he had to realize this. I realized this a while ago. This is why I don't be quick to be cool with niggas. I be like, yeah, nigga, yeah, we cool. Yeah, cool. I ain't quick to jump on another dude's show for YouTube. I ain't quick to be out here partying with other motherfuckers. I ain't fuck that shit, bro. That's nice and cool. That shit ain't gonna make me. It'll break me before it makes me. I'll just stay over here. Or I'll just stay over here, nigga. And them niggas gonna be the first ones gossiping about your ass. Praying and praying on your downfall. Stabbing you in the back. Fuck them niggas, man. And fuck them hoe assholes. Okay?
And please.
Yeah, keep it moving, baby. Maybe this is what, I don't wish this on anybody.
Yep.
But what it did do.
What?
Is it really showed me who's really, really there.
Shit. Come on, man. Come on. And look, you have to learn that through some pussy. Oh, that's another lesson. It took you to fail with a woman to learn this other shit. See, if he didn't fail with Gabby, he would have had these fake friends praying and praying on his downfall, acting all cool and shit, and he never would have found out. But he had to fail with a woman. Same thing. You get a divorce. You fail with a woman, you see who your friends are. You get a divorce from your wife, they're going to throw your ass to the side. Don't think they're going to support you. No system is going to support you when your wife divorced your monkey ass. They're going to call you a name and tell you to pay your child support and support your family and take that fucking L. You're going to find out. Oh, man, I'm going to just recover from my divorce. No, you ain't. You're going to get drugged. And you're going to be out there fighting for your life. And then when you make it out, because they sent all the assassins to you and your friends turn their back and you climb up the hill with the motherfucking Thanos rings and the sword and the shield, and they wonder why you start coming for their fucking neck or you ain't answering their calls when you get up and you start writing better, all right, they're going to look like, damn, he's alive. We left him for dead. That's what they did to Shannon. They left him for dead. They hoped he lost his $100 million. The motherfuckers out there was making videos and talking shit. And then he climbing back out of here and he like, okay, all right. He's alive. And he coming back with a vengeance. But it takes you sometimes. You're going to learn it through pussy. You're going to learn it through pussy. Unfortunately, that's where men fail. And our egos wrapped up in the women, and women give us a reality check.
Right. There are a lot of people on the peripheral. When things were going well, when we're at the apex and getting invited to everything.
Yeah.
I'm talking about ain't called. Ain't called.
Men don't have friends, y'all. Men have associates. They have people that they lead. They have people that work for them. Men don't have friends. All right. And sometimes women don't understand this. They'll say you're a loser because you don't got 25 friends. Well, bitch, you ain't got a real friend either. You just got 25 fake snake bitches around you. That's all. Just because you got a birthday party with 50 bitches there that you think like you, they hate your fucking guts. All right. So having a lot of people around you mean nothing. It means nothing. You'll learn this. Keep growing. Keep getting older. Because some motherfuckers ain't going to support you. You only got 1 or 2 real people. Just don't. I roll deep. Go broke. You ain't going to roll deep no more. Period.
And I'm talking about, we were talking once a month, twice a month.
Right. We're going to come back.
But I see.
Yeah. And you know, I think about too, Uncle Joe, you had to think about, you know, Unc, what you had to go through. You know, I've been in the eye of that storm too now.
Mm-hmm.
Big time in front of the world.
Yeah.
So I had to take my licks. I had to
you gotta.
And I had, hey, Joe, what them calls stop.
Yep.
Ain't hurt nobody. My circle was always small. So my same circle was right there, you know, to lift me up. But I already knew I was finna sit for a minute.
Yeah.
For a long time. Joe, it was quiet for maybe 6 years.
6 years. So whatever he was going through. And look, when you're doing this, doesn't mean you have to be by yourself. You can still be around men, gentlemen, a small group of people, and or people that do business with you. We can do business. This is why people want to jump on and do a collab. Nigga, bro, I'm talking for 5 hours. Why the fuck, bro? Let's do business. Now, when you start saying let's do business, guess what? They run. Okay, you don't want to do business, nigga. You were just trying to use me. Okay, I see what it is. I see what it is. Okay, people don't want to do business. Niggas just want to sit around and talk like it's a barbershop. Like I got time to waste. This is a big lesson. And look at Shannon. He's humbled by this lesson, and it took him many years because he's always been popular. He thought he was popular and famous, but that phone stopped ringing real fast, nigga.
Yeah.
Well, you know how long 6 years is?
Hell yeah.
Nothing coming. No, nothing. You just, and then here we go. You give me an opportunity, you know, while everything is back going, motion is going good.
Yeah.
And then you think I had a nerve to jump ship just because you going through what I had to go through years ago. What the fuck I'm going? I know what it's like.
Yeah. And I'm looking at the chat. Everybody say Stephen A. No, I will say this. Stephen A has called me and been there every step of the way. I will say that. I will say Stephen A have reached out. He's called, asked me anything. Juvie, he's like, man, Juvie just wanted to say, hey.
All right, so I'll end it on that because he starts going about Stephen A. Smith because people thought Stephen A. Smith was somebody he was directing this commentary to, but he wants to take that off the table. But this is a real lesson for men. Guys that think they got people in the support system, you don't need that many people, bro. You don't need that many people to support, all right? Don't think because you got a big mob of people that they are supporting and protecting you, all right? Some of them are praying for your downfall. Some of them are not really supporting. Some of them, when you get knocked out, them niggas is just going to look at you get knocked the fuck out. They're going to just pull up the phone and record you get knocked out. They ain't going to bust a grape in a fruit fight. But business can be done business can be done with gentlemen. We could do business. All right. You don't have to do it alone and build your business alone, but we could do business. But we can't be friends all the time. Not all of us can be friends or in the inner circle or behind the velvet rope. This is the VIP section, nigga. Look how many people want to go to the club when you got a VIP section. You ain't got a VIP section? Them niggas one-on-one. Oh, well, I can't make it. You make a nigga pay? All right, come pay to be at my party. I can't make it, nigga. All right, the party's free. I got an open bar. Everybody coming. So when I say the manosphere and a lot of my viewers, unfortunately, y'all freeloaders, all right? So I give you certain type of content where I get to go in on you motherfuckers for an hour, all right? You earn that shit till you start feeding me, all right? But I've been feeding you guys, and then you ask me when I get up why I ain't giving back. Nigga, I gave way too much to you. I gave you way too much free information. So I don't feel bad about giving you a goddamn thing at this particular point. I don't have to give you shit. All right. I gave you opportunities. I gave you life and information. Fuck you. All right. Fuck giving back. I gave y'all. I gave back already. Nigga, it's time for me to be up. So the reality is we got a lot of freeloaders out here, a lot of fake supporters. Don't ever think your subscriber numbers are supporters. I told Kevin Samuels that. Yeah, you can watch them numbers go up, nigga, but them hate watchers. Them ain't supporters. Them hate watchers. And then when he died, them niggas didn't show up to his funeral. When he died, guess what? All the motherfucking money started hitting a drought. All right. And nobody gave a fuck. All y'all did was gave him a mural. This goes for the black community. Same niggas. All the niggas are crabs. They really want to see you lose at the end of the day. They want to see the great rise and the great fall. They praying on your downfall. They hoping you lose. Some of you niggas been watching me get up and y'all can't wait till I motherfucking lose. That's how crazy this is. Because if I start losing, guess what? Y'all motherfuckers, now y'all gonna cut a video. Now y'all gonna cut a video. Now the video's gonna get cut. CGA went broke. CGA got his Porsche repossessed. Oh, we gonna get the videos then? Because y'all niggas gonna get some views. So y'all just waiting. Any day now. Oh, he gonna catch a case with his JUCO. He gonna get arrested, get tricking. All right, y'all can't wait, nigga. All them Tomasi niggas and all them red pill ranger ass niggas, all them niggas gonna come out. Coach got his Porsche repossessed. He got arrested for tricking. Now we gonna have that shit when I got a bug shot, nigga. Now them niggas gonna cut a video out on me when I'm down and disabled and crippled and I can't get on their ass. Yeah, That's who's watching me crawl out the back of the room when I call you bitch ass niggas. They can't wait. Them niggas are waiting. You waiting for the day. Nigga, it's been like 2 or 3 years y'all been waiting and it ain't happened. And y'all ain't satisfied yet. They're like, damn, this nigga still up. He still got 2,000 viewers. How he doing this shit? Y'all done sent the assassins. You done sent the haters. You done sent the cockroaches. You done sent the enemy. You sent them to me. Guess what? I'm still here. You demonetized me 1, 2, 14 times. Nigga still like he's still up. How the fuck? How you fucking making money when he on 5 hours of YouTube and ain't getting paid? How the fuck he doing it? And I'm like, I'm going to show you. You never going to keep me down, bro. I don't give a fuck what you do. Demonetize. I'm going to find a way. I'm going to find a way. I should be a multi-millionaire on this platform. And what I look at, one of the reasons I'm not a multi-millionaire with all the information I gave is I had to look at it. And I say certainly I chose a genre that has been toxic. I didn't say toxic things. I certainly didn't deserve demonetization. I think the manosphere demonetized me more than anything, not the feminists, not YouTube. It was bitch-ass content creators that literally reported my videos. I'll believe that. I'll die on that hill. Now, I'm going to say this. The reasons why I'm not a multimillionaire is because the manosphere doesn't support the people who stick their neck out. That's why. Not because of YouTube. Not because the red pill content creators. Is that men don't support their interest. That's why. But I've done everything. Written books. Give you free books. Podcasts. Collabs. Hours of live stream. And I can watch another guy jump up in here and say he played a video game and earned $35 million. And he streams less than me. He puts out less content. So do I believe these numbers are supporters when I got 2,500 people in here? No. Most guys are bitch ass niggas. And listen, you don't have to give me, you don't owe me anything. But I look at this and I wake up and you wonder why I go in on men in the manosphere. Is because really at the end of the day, the manosphere ain't shit. You've done nothing. You've crowned no kings. You've made no impact. You've changed no laws. All y'all niggas did was retreat to your twin bedroom mattress and your popcorn ceilings. That's it. If you think about it, over 10, 15 years, the bulk of the manosphere niggas have accomplished absolutely nothing. You've made nobody the king. You've never improved a motherfucker at all. You ain't even improved your own circumstances. And the reason why I'm going to be successful in this criticism of this space is because I've given so much, and this is a real critique. Really, men are jealous, hateful, envious ass niggas that don't support their interests, and so forth and so on. Snakes, cockroaches. And that's why, in that instance, I don't believe men will win. Okay. What y'all did to KS is disgusting to me. Disgusting. I look at what y'all did. Nothing. This nigga died under suspicious circumstances. None of you guys asked for no investigation. It's disgraceful. I believe that. I verbalize that. Now, I don't fight for him, but damn. Y'all watch that nigga rise to the top, die on top of some pussy, and didn't even ask for a second investigation. Y'all didn't hire a private investigator, nothing. Didn't show up to his funeral, nothing. So what do you think would happen to me? So I'm supposed to put my life, reputation, name, image, and likeness on the line for a bunch of bitch ass niggas? Fuck that. I'm going for mine. Let me do these super chats. Because I would have asked for a private investigator to go investigate that bitch that was in the room, but y'all let all his Rolex watches get cleaned the fuck out. All right, okay. Fuck out of here, bro. All right. Fuck up out of here. QD exec says, fuck these niggas. He says right here, they're okay with you doing good, but they don't want you doing better than them. Most of these niggas freeze up in public. He says you out here putting hands on hips and it frustrates them. Losers lose and winners win. Fuck your uncle. Shout out to QD exec. Because they don't want the whole strategy of me bossing up, leveraging up, free agent lifestyle, and then win with the women at the end. They don't want that. They don't want that to be the narrative. They want me. Yeah. Challenging y'all niggas, man. Shout out to our brother. It is Greek American, Savage, CGA the GOAT. He says, you coached me years ago, 1v1, and now I'm living the free agent lifestyle, running through Europe and living my life. He says, only 31 as well. He says, having fun with rotations, living my life in no rush to settle down. We'll start a few families in different countries too. Shout out to you, man. Yeah. All right, shout out to our brother here. It is G says, which manosphere dude are you talking about? Name names, yo. All of them niggas, like, take your pick. Take your pick, bro. Like, take your pick. Like, bro, there ain't that many real ones out here. All right, I love the Angry Man. You guys know him. I'll die on that hill. The Angry Man influenced me more than anybody because I watched him when he was down and I was down at the same time. And I formatted my show like he formatted his show in the early years. All right, take your pick. Shout out to our brother Anthony Johnson. He supported me. Donovan Sharpe supported me. Fresh and Fit brought me on their show several times and supported me. Let me see here. And there's some other people. There's some other people that supported me as well. Shout out, our brother says, Big Gans says, I always pull up right when coach is cooking. Coach, I push your same message in this goofy ass travel space and these broke and begging ass niggas for cash. He says right here, to those broke and begging for cash app niggas. He says, I pushed the same message in the goofy ass travel space. Shout out to AMS. He supported me. AMS supported me as well. AMS had a big channel and he collabed with me. Shout out to Big Gans over there supporting the message. Daniel McGee says, talk your ish coach, boss up 2026, the after pill. Shout out to Steph is cold. There's a lot of people that supported me, but there's been some real snakes. Better Bachelor supported me and I supported him. Oh, but there's been some bitch ass niggas in this space, bro. Anthony Spade, does he still make videos? Shout out to him. There's been some people, man. They know who I'm talking about. But there's been some bitch ass niggas, specifically on the white manosphere spot. The white manosphere, I really got it in for a lot of them niggas, man. Except for Anthony Johnson. Pearl, shout out to Pearl. But the white manosphere and mostly the other guys that don't show their face and they black. There's another dude that's a black guy and he ain't even in America. Shout out to Jesse Lee Peterson supporting me. Yeah, man. But dudes that don't show their face have been the worst. Then the other guys that ugly niggas have been the worst, right? Dr. BOA, shout out to them. Aaron Clary, shout out to him. And dude, let me tell you a story, and I have to call him out. Aaron Clary supported me, but he said he couldn't really give the support he wanted to me because he was getting messages from the clanosphere not to support me. Sorry, Aaron. But yeah. That's inside information, though. And I got another insider telling me that larger channels knew about me and they can't say anything about me because it's not on par with their message. Take your pick. All right, but that's neither here nor there. It is what it is. So they know about me. Don't think they don't know. Don't think celebrities and all these other big channel manosphere niggas ain't watching. They watching. They watching right from the sideline, hating. Demonetizing, reporting my videos. By the way, my first demonetization came after the Richard Cooper diss video. All of a sudden, my channel got demonetized. So when I say the manosphere dudes demonetized me, started the demonetization of me, it's a fact. I put the video out. They did a reaction video. It got ratioed on their own channel. And then my first channel, less than 2 weeks later, got demonetized. Right? Like, so, and what happened was they was pissed that their own audience turned on them. And it was like, nah, man, we support CGA. And then guess what? I was in Cabo San Lucas and my shit was getting demonetized. Right live in front of me. So who else is a part of that group of dudes? Take your pick, bro. They started that shit. It wasn't the feminists. It wasn't YouTube. It wasn't women. I've been saying for a long time, it was men. It was the manosphere itself. Right? It was the manosphere itself. Then you want me to collab with these bitch niggas. Man, fuck that, bro. I ain't collabing with these bitch niggas. All right? Them niggas cost me millions and millions of dollars. Millions. They cost me millions of dollars because them bitch niggas was in their feelings because I won. And it might not have been a content creator directly. It could have been their audience. But even so, like I said, they cost me tens of millions of dollars, possibly $100 million. That's how I look at the manosphere. Them niggas cost me $100 million. And now you're going to say, well, you sent the first shot. No, I didn't. He sent the first shot, but that's neither here nor there. All right. But aren't we supposed to be able to talk about each other? Now, I didn't demonetize anybody's channel when they made a video on me. I didn't press the video. I didn't demonetize them. I didn't report their videos one by one. And by the way, they've been known to use that tactic. Several people have been demonetized by them that way, by one particular content creator that I will not say, but he wears a hat on his head all the time. They do that shit all the time. Abba and Preach didn't do shit with this space. Shout out to Abba and Preach. They didn't fuck nobody up. Abba and Preach, they haven't made one video on me, bro. So how the fuck Abba and Preach had anything to do with me? Or the manosphere? Abba and Preach could care less about me. Certainly they know about me if they know about all the other people they made videos about. Abba and Preach hadn't done shit. Shout out to A says, niggas in Vegas seeing the coach win, but looking like Samuel L. Jackson in Django. Who is this nigga on that nag? Yes, they are, man. Yes, they are. Shout out to our brother Mindset Steve says, in The Wolf of Wall Street, which is a true story, Jordan Belfort ditched his wife as soon as he could afford a trophy wife. He says the grind to success is yours and yours only. So that's why women won't build, because you guys really would kick him to the curb. Catfish says spike the ball on these Mitches. All right, shout out to you. Mr. G says, shout out to you, coach. These past streams got me signing up for the Money Mindset tomorrow ASAP. I'm trying to be a free agent. Shout out to you. Thank you, sir. Our brother here, shout out to our brother It's Denzel, I believe it is. Shit hurts, but it's true. You speak. Thank you. Thank you. Jay McGee is in the building. He says, thanks for keeping your foot on these lazy, scamming, dookie rag wearing, I get it for free EBT using my girl bought my PS5, passenger riding, son, husband, bitch niggas. Shout out to you, man. Yes, we on the attack of those guys too. And guess what?
Here's William.
They ain't gonna say nothing either. Cause they can't even show their face. Shout out to our brother here. Says, let me see if I can see your name. Euro says you are correct. Thank you for all the game and the messages. Shout out to you, man. And dude, we got PayPal. I know PayPal is loading up. All right. But it's Mufasa says, I call this the red chip. Whoever needs to hear this, just because you don't give up doesn't mean you're going to make it. Marinate on that. Just because you don't give up doesn't mean you're going to make it. You still got to fight for yourself. Lawrence the Jeweler says, peace, coach. Keep winning, my brother. It's a shame how men want to see other men lose. Not much, but I appreciate the time and effort. This is a fact. And Mufasa, that's a co-sponsorship. Just to acknowledge you real quick. You know, we have fun at the beginning of the show, but the real lessons are hardcore at the end. All right. That's where we can. That's why I called Straggle and Sniggle a warm up, because I'm getting warmed up with Straggle and Sniggle. All right. But I'm going to start laying that fucking hammer down by middle to the end of the show. We're going to get real. Okay. We got The Empire Podcast says, thank you. You are fucking awesome. Real is respect. Real one. He says, real ones respect real ones. That's what it says, but it was in a different type. Real ones respect real ones. Shout out to our brother RW says, to a real one. Thank you, man. And it's nope. I've been used any tricks, right? I've tricked, but I haven't used any smoking magics. I didn't use any mirrors. I told you the free agent lifestyle, keep your nose to the grind. You're going to win. Now, where's everybody else at with all the smoking magic? Niggas are renting houses and apartments saying it's their real apartment. I've been used any tricks. I've been lied to you. I kept it real for 8 years. I kept it real. Everybody else been lying. Talking about they got game, but they married. And how you fucking bitches and got game and you married? Come on, bro. Shout out to Mr. Fryer says, thanks for everything and the rants. That's a sponsorship. Shout out to Joel says, Rolo and the rest of them, nothing but cornball Mitches. Shout out to you. All right. Shout out to you on that one. All right. Hustle Every Day says, even rich women lose their money too. Never depend or rely on or accept anything from these modern women, young men. He says they see you with the contempt and evil doing, but they want your money. Yes. He says, boss up because coach said to. And I never said you're going to boss up to win. Okay. You're going to boss up to get access. Shout out to Lamont James says, got to catch up on the replay, working my corporate job. Gym job. He says here, it is boss up season. Just moved back from Philly to Philly from LA. You have been having smoke the last 2 streams for my city. He says, when you come back for another cheesesteak, you got to check in. Free agent lifestyle for life. Yeah. Shout out to our brother Hustle Every Day. Your JUCO with the catalytic muffler issue and that airplane stewardess proves in their mind that Punani is payment and final decisions for negotiation and bargaining chips. Period. Shout out to our brother Dustin says, what's up, coach? Wishing you a late happy birthday. I've been trying to donate through Ko-Fi, but it's bugging. Thanks for all the teachings and forcing me to get up off my behind to boss up. He says, get going or get left. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shannon Sharpe, by the way, for people that want to know, because I know there's some slow people out here, Shannon Sharpe says you're in this by yourself. That's what he said. Because people are like, what's the lesson? Shannon Sharpe says you in this by your goddamn self. That's what it is. That's the lesson. All right? Nobody's coming to help you. Nobody's coming to save you. These women ain't going to save you. These dating coaches ain't going to save you. Men telling you to get married and then you get divorced ain't going to save you. Your church reverend ain't going to save you. God ain't going to save you. He's away on business. Jesus is busy removing nails from his fucking hand. All right? Nobody's coming to save you, bro. Religion ain't coming to save you. The criticizing the Jews ain't coming to save you. The Jews ain't coming to save you. Trust me, bro. Ain't nobody coming to save you. Your homeboys, the street niggas, When you go to jail, they ain't even gonna bail you out. Your mama ain't coming to save you. So when you start doing shit, in order for you to win, you got to dig deep. And then when you climb up to the top, it's gonna be lonely as fuck up there too. These hoes you rent ain't gonna save you. Pussy ain't gonna save you. That fat bitch you live under ain't gonna save you. Nobody coming to save you, bro. Shout out to David Tully Blanchard, says happy belated birthday, coach. I always tell black people they are lost because they still go to church. Give me the buzzer. This is a fact. This is a fact. Allah ain't gonna save you. Muhammad ain't gonna save you. All right. I don't give a fuck who you put up here and tell me I need to believe in this. They ain't saving you, nigga. You in this for yourself, nigga. Donald Trump ain't gonna save you. Joe Biden ain't gonna save you. Or Kamala Harris whole ass ain't gonna save you. None of these people that you deify gonna save you. That's why you gotta deify yourself. This is why I have Adams 3:16. I deify myself. I am my own God. Even if you don't believe, nigga, they don't believe in Jesus, nigga. So I don't give a fuck if you don't believe in me. Fuck out of here, nigga. Don't believe in me. Some niggas don't believe in God. I don't give a fuck. That's God. Some people don't believe in him. So I don't give a fuck that you don't believe in me or you don't agree with everything I say. I'm still my own God. Fuck you and your God. I'm see God Allah up in this bitch. All right. Items 3:16. All right. You're going to be in this by your goddamn self at the end of the day. Shout out to our brother, no government name, donating. Thanks, coach. Salute to the coach gang. Shout out to the coach gang. You going to born alone, die alone, nigga. And hopefully you'll be like Kevin Samuels, born from some pussy, dying some pussy. That's the best way to go out. Hopefully I'm 90 when I do this shit. Shout out to KP, says envious scum Mitches talking about you when you paid your dues is unacceptable. He says, I am still paying mine. Free agent on monk mode, saving 25K. Liking the money mindset. My flaw is that I'm a fat fuck, but I will rectify that. Love you. Coach Forever fan, a son you didn't give birth to. Shout out to you. All right. All people are going to do is give you an opportunity. Shout out to you, man. You're going to lose your weight. All people are going to do is give you an opportunity to win. And a lot of you guys don't take an opportunity. Nigga, they be putting opportunities in front of you and you bitch ass niggas will not do it. Then you wait for 20 years to see if it's a scam. Because it's the fact is it's a scam because you a cheap broke nigga. Right? You waiting for the one thing to invest in where you going to win. Nigga, you got to invest in some shit that you going to lose. And then you got to educate yourself to look for some shit to invest in where you going to win. But don't think you going to time it and then figure out who's the scam or not. Hey, bro. Only experience will teach you that. Only experience will teach you that. But y'all niggas will take that same money and invest in a woman and take her fat ass out for a date. For the possibility of pussy. If you're dating for the possibility of pussy, you are a loser nigga. All right. You should be dating for guaranteed pussy. You should, anytime you go out with a woman, it should be guaranteed. You should be like, okay, I can't fuck you tonight because I've been fucking so many other women or I fucked her so much. But if you're dating for the possibility of pussy, bro, you are a fucking loser, bro. In 2025, these bitches will sell it to you. They'll sell it right to you. Just call over to the side. Listen, man, listen. Let's talk turkey. Let's talk turkey, man. I got no time to take you out to see if I can possibly get a kiss from you and possibly get you to suck my dick. I'm going to guarantee you going to suck my goddamn dick. What the fuck? It's going to be a guaranteed. In the book, in the bags. Negotiated up front, nigga, with payment. What the fuck? Why am I going to possibly get some pussy? I'm going to possibly get a kiss. Nigga, fuck out of here, bro. You crazy. Only if I'm 22. If I'm 22, 23, 24, nigga, I'm guarantee you, I ain't even leaving my fucking couch unless I know I'm about to split her fucking guts. I ain't taking her on a trip. I ain't inviting her over to the crib without a possibility of hitting that motherfucking skins. What the fuck out of here, bro? I ain't got no time for this shit. I'm a grown-ass man. I got shit to do. You coming over to these, okay, I'm busting that thing out. All right, I'll take an hour or two break. I ain't taking a shower and putting on my goddamn Tom Ford cologne for the possibility of some pussy. So I got to talk my way into the goddamn pussy. Are you crazy? Y'all some doof. You got to be a broke nigga to think I'm going to talk some bitches some pussy. Getting a shower, shaving my hair, trimming my beard up, putting beard oil, combing my fucking hair, putting on my jewelry and watches, spraying some Tom Ford for the possibility to get a phone number? Nigga, what type of niggas are you, bruh? You some loser niggas. Like, man, bro, I don't got no time for this shit, bruh. I'm spraying on Tom Ford, nigga, Versace. I'm putting on Versace shirts. Nigga, bitch, you see me? But y'all niggas will go out here for the possibility to fuck your own wife. Cleaning and cooking, folding clothes and laundry and shit for the possibility for her to say, come get lucky. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What type of crazy niggas are you all, man? Bruh, you can do that shit, bruh, but do not come over here with that shit. Man, I got too much shit to do, bruh. You can do it. All right, but you can do it and stay broke if that's what the fuck you want to do, bruh. But not me. Not me, nigga. The possibility of sex is ruining your life, nigga. The possibility of sex is literally ruining you. You will waste 5, 10, 15, 20 years for the possibility of sex. Nigga, you will do chores and take your wife out to a concert and hope and take her out to dinner and give her dessert and all of that shit. This bitch will come back with diarrhea and you will have a dry dick being a married guy, and you done did all that shit to fuck her at the end of the night. And she done stayed up and got gassed and whined and all of that shit. Homie, baby, can I take a rain check? Oh my God, farting and shit in the bed. The possibility of sex is ruining men. Bro, you can guarantee that shit. I'm going to guarantee that. Am I getting that thing? All right, bitch, let's go on a date. Stop it. You guys are learning wrong. Re-educate yourself. I'm giving y'all this work. In the movie Achilles was a king and he had mad bitches in the bed. Look at that movie with Brad Pitt. I don't remember the name of the movie. Was it Achilles? But all the foot soldiers out there getting blown up, 15 years old, getting stabbed in the heart with a goddamn arrow. Achilles out there getting his dick sucked by 3 bitches, and they waiting in the bed for him when he get home. But y'all bitch niggas out here want to win some bitch over. That tells me you're a low-level foot soldier, low-life ass nigga. I mean, come on, bro. You gonna be a winner or what? Be a winner, nigga. Troy was the movie. Be a winner, nigga. Trying to talk bitches into having sex with you, bro. Not in 2025, bro. They putting it out here. These bitches need tires. Ladies, where y'all at? They ain't left the chat. These bitches need timing belts, insurance, catalytic converters, car washes, gas. They need registration tags. They need hair, makeup, esthetician, facial, vagina waxes. These bitches need nails. They need pap smears, doctor's appointments to keep their pussy fresh. They need sanitary napkins. They need Plan Bs, birth control pills so that you don't knock them up. They getting yeast infections and shit, all kind of bacterial vaginosis. All right, they need drinks and liquors and food. These bitches out here, bro, it's hard, man. You niggas walking around here trying to win a bitch over. Man, fuck out here, bro. Winning these birds over. Gas to get to you, nigga. Gas to get back. Ubers. I ain't trying to win over no woman. Bitch is in a way bad position than me. She's in a pickle and a predicament every day. Come here, bitch. You can use 250, 300, 4, 5. Okay, you a baddie? 6, 7. Come on. Yep, they need to refill their vape pen, get some weed, get some eyelashes. Bitch, this bitch needs some. Y'all trying to think y'all gonna text her and talk her through. Nigga, she gotta come see CGA.
Okay, daddy.
She gonna come see me first, nigga. Your girlfriend. Yep, they late on their rent. Cell phone bill about to get cut the fuck off. You realize they in a predicament? You can solve your problem today if you an incel. They in a predicament. They're in a pickle. Bitches got student loans on their neck. They got to pay for next year's college tuition. These bitches in problems. They got problems, man. Bleeding out of their pussy for 4 days. You really got to book a woman. You dealing with her, you got to book that motherfucker, all right? You got to figure there's 4 or 5 days she going to be bleeding like a stuffed pig. She can't just come over your house today. Can you come through? These women in a bind, 70% of them in a pickle. Wring they ass out like a wet rag. Be a winner. Shout out to Brayon, and they'll give you a discount. You know what they'll do? This is what the next level is. They'll suggest a friend. I got a friend that need a bind too. I got a friend that need to fix her fucking bind. They'll tell you friends that they gonna send over. Hey man, she coming over too. All right, go call your boy. They calling me. Hey, are you Tamika's special friend? I am Tamika's special friend. Send me a picture. They'll send you a picture with their titties out. All right. 22 years old. Can you help me today? Yeah, I got you, baby. Come on. Yep, I can do this. All right. Pin your motherfucking shoulders to the mat real quick. I'll be about 25 minutes. All right. It's crazy, bruh. But these niggas telling you to cold approach women and tell them this and do that. This shit is, man, you're wasting your time, bruh. You're wasting your fucking time. Brayon, officer says, I swear your rants make me want to yell, this is Sparta, and then kick somebody in the chest. There's no fucking morality out here from getting some pussy. Bitch niggas, man, well, you got to do it the right way. Says who, nigga? Says you? Who the fuck are you, nigga? Trying to stop me and cock block me for some pussy. Because you want me to do it the way you would do it. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of my face, bitch nigga, and go get a job. Like, they be literally trying to cock block me out some pussy. Like, what? Well, you got to really do it this way. You had to pay. Get the fuck out my face. What's wrong with you, nigga? Do I come to your job and kick dicks out of your mouth? I don't come over here and play or hate on you, duck-sicking ass nigga. Get the fuck out of here. These bitch niggas got to go, bruh. And these niggas don't even what? These niggas barely get 2 pieces of ass the whole month. And it's 2 fat bitches. No government name says. That's my family. Fail. You line hit hard. I'm not sure what that says right there. Fall. He says right here, my phone is quiet now that I'm back from Colombia. Shout out to you, man. No government name. Like, why they getting in the way? Because they mad because I'm fucking. Why? Why you mad, bro? Like, why you out here? You out here tricking? Like, what that's going to do for you? I'm still about to fuck her. And you, on the other hand, about to fuck a fat girl tonight. Like, how the hell you in my fucking face? Okay, fuck the fat women if you want. Like, Jesus. All right, but you ain't got to do it my way, nigga. But you ain't even got to, you only got to get a job to survive, nigga, if you want. Shout out to our brother J.E. He says, Mitches need to start paying tuition. 100%. All right, anyway, we got to wrap this shit up, bro. You got to wrap this shit up, dude. The possibility of sex is killing you. Read the book by Alla Roger Curry. The possibility of sex is what's hurting men. Because you think you're going to get nigga pussy on merit. Now, 20% of men will get pussy on merit and sheer attraction. But I ain't in that 20%. Sometimes I am, sometimes I am. Like the women in my age group, I'm in that group. So women that are 40, 42, 45, 47, 50, 50, pussy on merit, they're generally into me and whatnot. Okay. But I like young bitches. Okay. I like young women. So what do I got to do? Right here. Clock, where they're going to look at you making all these hoops and hurdles and jumping through hair. Look, man, did my internet go out? You guys think women have a merit system for pussy? They have a merit system for sex. If you're doing that, then they're always going to give you pussy on merit. All right, which then they're going to say, well, wash my car. All right, and jump through this and tuck the kids in bed and wash the dishes. And that's what they're going to do. They're going to do that. And then they'll renege. How many times have people do this right here? Look, where they'll promise you, your wife will say, I need to be held and I want to be cuddled. If we cuddled and watch this movie and then you take me out to eat and get ice cream, I'll give you some pussy. Now, she'll say that once and then she'll give you some. Then she'll say it, or you'll learn, okay, she wants to be held and she wants to be cuddled. and she wants to be taken out for ice cream, and she wants me to run some errands. And then the next time you pull up, you're going to be like, all right, she watching Sex in the City. And then you cuddle up next to her and you caress her and you massage her fat ass feet. And then you say what? You want to take her out to dinner. Then you start doing chores. You start doing chores and shit. Look, I'm washing the dishes. You start putting the kids to bed. And you're going to be like, it's time for pussy. And she's going to be like, nope. No. Renege. Now she got you to do that shit and they ain't got you to get, she ain't got to fuck you. Now she got all that shit for nothing. Or she might tell you to do it, and then she gonna be like, "Oh, I'm super duper tired after 2 and 3 hours going to Costco and going to Target and going to all this shit, and you doing all this shit, pushing the cart, paying the bill, and guess what? She get home, I'm really got the bubble guts and my period started. Nigga, please. All right, how many times y'all gonna go through this and learn that they're playing you like a fool, bro? How about the women that text you? I'm going to come through. Let's hook up Saturday. We do this and do that. And you get ready. You shave your balls. You jump in the shower, nigga, for the first time all week. All right, you trim your hair off your dick. You do this. You shave. You done combed your hair. You done got a haircut. And she flake on you. She flake on you. Nigga done got ready and took a shower. Oh, you know what? Something came up. Now, how many times y'all going to do this? Until you realize this is a waste of your time. And women love wasting your time because they see you doing foolish shit. 45 minutes before she about to pull up, she renegger. Then you go mad on her. And these blue. Bruh. Yep, y'all done went and bought new clothes and shit. You done starched and pressed your shirt. Made reservations. You done planned your day and date. You done planned how you was about to get the pussy. All of that. And guess what? Pimp! Renegger. Now you got to call up the next bitch last minute. And then she like, oh, you calling me last minute? And you be like, come through. And she be like, I'm on my way. I'll be there in 20 minutes. 2 hours later. It took her 2 hours to get up over there. I'm leaving now. An hour later. I had to stop for gas. I had to do this. That means she was sucking somebody else's dick. The possibility of sex is killing you, young men. And then your frustration is that these women supposed to just give it up for free while you dump them at the back end of it. And that they going to keep falling for this shit. All right, bruh. It is what it is, man. You can take it or leave it. But I don't have that problems no more. Yep, you done paid for the hotel room. All right, I'm going to take her to the Momo. I'm going to take her to the hotel room. You done booked the hotel room, checked in. You done sprayed the goddamn hotel bell with cologne. And then, something came up. Something came up. You done drove 2 hours. All of that shit. Guys, you've done this. We've all done this. We've all been played like this. We've been played like this since it's 13, bro. If you let me copy your homework, I'll do anything for you. I'll give you the world. I'll do anything for you. I'll do anything. And she tell you all that shit she fixing to do? I'll do this. I'll do anything. Anything you want. You give me some bubble gum. Since you were 13 in middle school, nigga, you've been getting played for the possibility of fucking. As soon as she get exactly what she want, and you say, time to pay the piper, this bitch say, well, I didn't mean that. You nasty if you think I meant that. What kind of girl do you think I am? I would never do that type of thing. I mean, goodness, you're disgusting. Since the middle school, nigga, y'all been getting played like this. And then you show up 20, 30, and you convince other niggas to get played like a goddamn fool. All right, this is crazy. If you write a song, if you make me a mixtape, I'll be eternally. I'll give you pussy to the end of time every day. Day 3 comes up. Renegering. If you just call me and show me attention and text me and be faithful and loyal and buy me dinner and take me out to lunch and do this and do that and spend the weekend, I'll fuck you every day. Guess what? You do that and she gonna come up with a reason. Today I can't. My punani itching and I had to put some cream on and I had to do this and I had the diarrhea and the runs and I got sick and I had a bad day at work. and I might got an ingrown toenail. Come on, man. It's silly and pathetic at this point. And now you got to work around this and have all these plates spinning and shit just in case. But women know when to renege on you. It's not early, it's late. Right when it's 25 minutes, 30 minutes, right till it's time. And it's 9:30, so you can't get no extra pussy on the side. That's when they're going to renege, when all the work is done and it's at the end of the day. So now you can't call in your bench. Anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. I got to get up out of here. It's been way too long. No show tomorrow. No show tomorrow. We out of here. Peace.